Gotcha. All right, so am I muted? I'm muted. Okay, I feel like that. I don't want to like talk over them. Pick 1 was Dusty getting Clue. Pick 2 was Bong picking
I send
up
this in game.
XRD. I don't know what other picks we're waiting on or what's happening.
Okay. So I want. Who do I want? You know what? I'm just gonna go right down the list. Okay, I want the man himself, the Patrouski.
I'm getting picked third pick. That's way higher than I expected. Thank you, Dusty. Third pick is way higher than I expected. Did not expect to be round 1, pick 3.
My next choice is going to be or Captain Aquax.
Aquays? Is that what he said? I'm muted, so I'm just listening now, guys. I'm muted in Discord. I'm just listening. Aquays' 4th pick is awesome. Okay. That's sick. Congrats. Someone's been asking in stream chat who provides the 150 or 120 mil prize pool. It's all like donated person by person in Team Mister. All donation prize pool situation.
I will take the Ginger himself, Ginger Matt.
Ginger Matt.
Welcome to the Bug Catchers.
Nice. You stream the spreadsheet. I might be able to. The issue is.
Just so you guys are not confused, I'm putting all the picks for you.
Oh, thank you.
Faster.
Yeah.
My third choice will be the lamp itself, Momo lamp.
Ooh, that was a good one. That was actually my next choice.
I think the best thing would. Here we go. This is going to be the best way to show who's getting picked.
I want Ninetales.
Ninetales is a super
That's what I
strong
want.
pick. I feel like streamer morale adds a lot to Shiny Wars. Maybe I'm just arrogant because I'm a streamer, obviously, but I feel like that does a lot, you know? Or can do a lot. It has its positives and negatives, for sure. For sure.
My fourth choice for the fisherman will be Nuzlocke.
Nuzlocked. Good pick. Dude, so someone was saying, how what was it? Tree is a steal. How is that guy still on the board? It was like third pick, and someone was like, how is JW Tree still on the board? He's a great pick. There's a lot of just too many great picks, you know? Too many good picks.
I will take. Let's go for Luca.
Luca? Good pick. Good. There's all these good picks. There's so many good shunters. Like, it's just, yeah. Every single pick is going to be an insane shunter. Again versus Pat. Dude, yeah, me and Ninetales are, like, always versus each other. It's good. That's, like...
Okay.
That's awesome top competition.
The next choice, my fifth choice, will be my comrade from Argentina, the man with the Shedinja and Riolu, Neo Huasque.
That's Neo.
Damn, Neo,
one of the best shunters that I've seen. That's crazy that he was actually like, yeah. That's crazy that he was picked. That's late to me for Neo. That's nuts.
I'm going for. I want Guadu.
Wadu. Honestly, this music kind of slaps for this draft.
Well, since Dusty got the streamer, I'm gonna get the other streamer Rummel.
Did he say Rumel? Oh shit! Wait, Fawn got Rumel and Ninetales? Or no, did Dusty get Ninetales? Rumel versus Pat? It's Rumel versus Pat. It was meant to be.
Yeah, I think this one might be a little crazy, but I seriously think y'all are sleeping on him. I want no strat.
True. True.
Then that's a really good one.
Is every team member online right now? Probably most. Oh my god, look at
He
this.
does have a strat. The man with the plan, no strat.
I think at least like 75 or 80 players are online right
Another
now.
one that everyone is sleeping on is Will Risley.
True.
Ooh, Wild Risley. I feel like that's a player. I don't know that team, Mr. Member, very well, but I'm excited to see what he fucking has to do, and hopefully he shows me, you know, pops the fuck off. The Rizzler. Everybody's hyping up the Rizzler. A fucking snipe. I'm excited.
Hold on, I gotta check if he's been picked. I want barrels.
Barrels is a
think he's been
crazy... Dude, there's some... I mean, just... You could sit here and say all day, oh, I can't believe he hasn't been picked yet, but, like, there's just too many good shunters.
Okay, because I'm getting DM non-stop, my next choice will be the Safari King itself, Blower.
Blower. So
Okay,
for those who don't
that was-
know,
Dude,
That's-
we even have the Safari Day. Oh, I didn't
that's
think of that.
insane. No one picked Glower yet. He should have been top 5. Glower, like every single
Let's see,
Shiny
you
Wars
can
gets a
see
Safari
who
Shiny
was
and
picked
catches
on the
it.
draft list.
That's actually wild.
Just open this tab. I'm gonna fill
Yeah,
everything
but
for you.
it's not alphabetical, so it's taking me a little bit to find the people.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
That's good.
I can't believe. Yeah, Glower is a crazy. We'll go over the team, the
we'll
full
go
list at the
for
end, guys.
Life Hunter.
Life Hunter is an insane pick as well. Who's the MVP of the last wars? I feel like JW Tree, right? For the last minute shelf. It had to have been JW Tree for the last minute shelf
Okay,
EV, I feel like.
Another Safari God, Boomination.
Nice.
Oh, Woomy? Yo, what's up, Dro? Dude, I love Shiny Wars,
Oh,
man.
wait, hold on. It's the guy, the man. He's gonna hatch an alpha this war. I'm telling you.
JW Tree?
It's guaranteed, okay? It's the guy. Monkey business.
Monkey's underrated. Dude, yeah, JW Tree, Luchu still on the board. Luchu popped off last Shiny Wars really hard. Dude, I think people are sleeping on
Okay.
Aboja as
I
well.
have big faith
Got a
on
sim,
this
got a glaze.
player. I believe he will achieve this action in wars. My next choice will be for Annie.
Monkey's such a good pick. What did... Your phone will type in a sec. Oh, Paratney. Paratney's a great pick. So I'm having a hard time, dude. I'm having a hard time on...
Wait, has...
I forgot to turn these off. Sorry. Thank you, Menace
What
Eagle,
you
for the
say?
Prime, though. I appreciate it, man. So I'm going to turn off sounds during this so we get all the...
So our
dope
newest
picks.
member, Rutenbart, I don't think he's found a shiny in Mystery yet, has he? I could be wrong about this,
He
but I
has-
don't...
he
This
has
is a
like
risky
yeah.
strat.
one or two.
Oh. Well, you know what? I'm going for the new guy. I got high hopes. Give me Ruten.
Dude, there's so much value in picking up
Oh, we got a Codney. Hell yeah, congrats, man.
a newer player or a newer team member. It motivates them. It kicks them into high gear. They want to prove themselves.
Right? New member luck.
I was third pick somehow.
Okay,
Also,
my next choice, one of the Shalfa owners, Karoshi.
Karoshi.
Ooh,
Lukey, thank you for the sub.
yeah.
Karoshi this late is insane as well. Karoshi, JW Tree on the board, dude. Oh my god, like it is insane. There's just too many good shunters. JW Tree missed. You can just look at people in game and see like all the insane shunters that are still on the board. Battle Brown, Jimmy, Mist.
I want.
Inlight.
We'll do Shalana.
Shizu, Shalana, getting picked. That's a good one. Big pick. Pog Shizu. Pog. The Twitch mod in my chat, Shizu Pog. Congratulations.
Another one that's really underrated, that surprisingly Dusty didn't choose, but I always do magic on words. Bang, the tres.
Hey, okay. You know, he just meows a little bit too
Hey.
much for me. I just I don't know if I wanted him on my team.
That's a great reasoning not to pick him. Bang, congrats, dude. Great pick. Never heard that reasoning for not drafting a player in a sports event, but there we go. First time for everything. He meows too much. Yeah, god damn it, chat.
Let's go with he's the token bug hunter. We have, actually, I think we have two of them.
FFL.
But I want him. I want four-faced liar.
FFL is a fucking banger pick. That man is dedicated. That man is dedicated. FFL hunts crazy bugs, man. He goes for those shinies.
Okay. Another Brazilian player, Ronaldinho itself, Rocha BR.
Nice.
Rocha. Nice pick. Good pick. Big pick. Great shunters.
You know, I
The
will
Brazil
say
hype,
one of
I
my
respect
favorite
it.
animals are turtles. I like turtles, I'll admit it. So I'm going for turtle.
Hurdle. There he goes. The moderator.
Ooh, I got the team.
The moderator
I'm
in the
sorry,
call.
Dusty, but you know that you're gonna lose.
Oh crap. Yeah, that is the curse, isn't it?
Turtle curse, is that a
I
thing?
haven't won
Okay.
a single one.
Turtles
Another
never won.
one
Wait, we
that's
gotta.
really on the look that I know is gonna grind this war like no one before. Battle Brown.
Battle Brown is. I was saying earlier, it's
yeah.
crazy. Poops, thank you for the sub, man. 15 months is nuts. Thank you. Battle Brown is.
Also,
Yeah, dude.
Dusty, just for you, I put the list in alphabetical order, so it should be easier now.
Dude, I
Thank you.
believe in Turtle. This is the time that Turtle wins. He's gonna guide us. He's gonna be MVP. He's gonna guide us to victory. I see it now. It's written in the lights.
I gotta remember my ABCs. I want Haru. Okay. I'm sorry if I pronounced this wrong. Haru Lipe?
Haru.
Where's the E silent? Is it Haru?
I don't know if it's
Lip?
Lipe or Lipe. Yeah, Lipe. Haru Pog. How does this work? It's essentially like a fantasy draft, and then afterwards we have like Shiny Wars. I think if you type ! Shiny Wars in YouTube chat, we've got the thing. You're in Fong team. I'm on Dusty's
Another
team,
player that I have big faith on
I believe. Yeah,
is Nick Shark.
Nick Shark,
Yeah.
the sportsman himself, the Lions fan. They're doing good this year. Could he do good this year to represent? Poomster gifting 5 during the draft. The sounds are off, but they'll still all play on the alert box. Thank you so much, Troopster. I really appreciate it, man. You've been one of the biggest supporters on the channel over the last 2 years, which is nuts. Johnny Wars hype. This is our first time doing a voice draft, and it's been there's a learning
You know
curve, and
what?
I had to get some stuff.
He's a little demon. It looks like Michael Reeves. I want Trot.
Come on. Trot, though. Great pick, obviously. Trot. Welcome to the
He
team, my
was
man.
an MVP last time, so that's a good pick.
Another one that popped off last war that
AW?
surprisingly Dusty didn't choose. Kurzman.
Trot. I cannot believe JDB Tree. Is JDB Tree in the draft? It's unbelievable he hasn't been picked yet. Oh, Curse Man. Curse Man's a great pick. Everyone's such a goddamn good shunter, man. It's hard to pick a bad shunter here. Unless someone like just said, hey, I can't hunt this week, you know. Everybody goes so hard. I don't know, I'm not trying to just blaze, but just true.
Jimmy Bunkle.
Jimmy, the Bunkle man himself. Thank you for the follow, Nate. I can't believe Croci got picked. JW Tree hasn't been picked, which blows my... I feel like they're just forgetting.
Okay, it is a rule that I have to choose one of the whips, so my next choice will be Kiryu.
Kuryu, gotcha, Kuryu. Excited to see what they can do. I don't know if I'm super familiar with their shunts, but I hope they pop the fuck off and make me remember, you know? That's what you want to see. Yo, much love to you, Coopster.
You wanna do my now?
I was thinking about it. I was like, ooh, I should probably pick the other weeb then. You know what? I'm going for the tree.
JW Tree. There he is, man. God damn, he was... I can't believe... He was like...
I apologize for not putting all my stuff in shout chat.
It's crazy how... Man, it's crazy how long... Yeah, JW Tree was fucking MVP with the Shalfa Eevee last minute. Last time. And it's crazy he...
Let's run it
he's
back,
still on the
Tree.
board here. Pipeology gifting 5. You're fucking crazy, man. Thank you so much.
My next choice,
Thank you.
I believe in his Mr. Luke. My next choice will be Lino Lenick.
Yeah, I can't believe how long Tree lasted.
That was a good one.
Lino. I just say... I feel like I say all of these names differently.
I feel like we have the same
I
strategy
say them all
almost.
incorrectly. I can't believe how long... JW Tree was... JW Tree should have been first 3 picks.
Louis Official.
That's also a
I think that's how you say it.
wildly
syllables
underrated
in
pick.
that?
How the fuck is Louis still on the board? Dude, there's just so many good shunters, man. Louis gets recordings too, which is nice. He gets the hype. Dude, he got shiny Trico. Louis had a shit ton of shinies recently.
Well,
I keep getting almost
since
AFK'd.
Tutti isn't taking the chance, I'm taking the other whip, Mayushi.
The Weebs pick. They're picking up the Weebs. Middle time of the board. Mayushi, congratulations. Mr. So Stacked. It's hard. Like, I haven't seen a pick where I'm like, oh yeah, that guy slacks. I don't know, man. You know. I was third pick somehow. Sweatcoon.
Man, this is gonna be a real cursed team. But I want the man who almost won the previous Shiny Wars. I want OG, the Shiny Charm Machine.
OG. How the fuck is OG on the board? This man supports everybody with shiny charms. He's super generous. I think he like gives you, if you get a shiny in his charm. Yeah, dude, he like gives you like 1 mil Pokeyen if you get a shiny in his charm. He's like so supportive. One of the most supportive shunters. It's so sweet.
The Eggman itself, Yuxu Hunter.
Oh, is this dude? This guy is also a fucking demon. Luchu. This guy is so good. Each shiny wars, I've remembered this guy's names. I'm like, holy fuck. Like, these shinies that pops up, really fucking impressive. Look at Untoads. Has Untoads been picked yet? I don't think so. He just got a Shuckle recently, which is beautiful to see.
Please don't fail me, Yux.
Right? I'll take Summertime Gladness.
Summertime. Good pick. How many left to be picked? Good question. Let's see if I can try to get you that information. I don't know if I'm going to have that for you, but I'll try. At the very end, I will,
The choice will be one of the Sherman warriors we have, Astabil.
Asta. That's a good pick. Asta. Great pick. Try to stay out of shout chat if possible, guys. It is super appreciated.
Saw him type this in chat earlier. He said, low key, I'm an underdog. So I'm going to hold that to him and say you are an underdog. So that's why I'm going to pick you right now.
Shit.
I want Lukey Pookie.
Lukey, he's making him stick to his word. Lukey, the self-proclaimed underdog. I believe. Now he's going to prove himself 100%. Do you think your streamer luck will come into play this time, Pat? It's 50-50. I'll either do very well or very poorly. There's no in between, okay? So I'm going to shun 16 hours a week, and I'm either going to get like a banger shiny or I'm going to get nothing. We'll see what happens.
This man will take us to victory of fisherman.
Us to victory.
Recently hatched a Porygon, Breeder XP.
Breeder XP, recently hatched Porygon. Congratulations. Underrated pick. Underrated pick.
Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's not picked yet. I feel like this guy, I like him. I'm a fan. Mysterious Soul.
Yeah, Soul. How the dude? It's just there's so many good shunters. Soul's great. Soul's great. Long-term shunter, I feel like. Like I've seen him be consistent for a long time.
I have big faith on this man. This player went so dry, so dry, but he never gave up. I feel like he's gonna do the same on this war. Flapping Shadow.
Flapping. So dry, but never gave up. Flapping. What channel? We're keeping it private, man, so we don't want people to. The issue, what happened, Kyle, is like we would like if it'd be really cool if people could come like spectate. The issue was the channel was so full with just Team Mister here that captains couldn't switch into the channel to fucking draft.
Yeah, link to
So
Crobat.
unfortunately, if you're a
Sick.
viewer, we really appreciate you staying out of this channel and out of this location right now. It'd be really cool if you guys could. But
Shinzu Ryudu. The anime protagonist.
Thanks for understanding,
name
Kyle.
That is not an anime. I think.
Shinzu. Good picks. We'll go over the teams at the very end as well, guys. I'll try to do a rough count of how many people have. I think there's like, what, half picks left? Maybe less? It's going a lot faster.
Another underdog player. If one could pop off in any second, Enrage J.
Enrage J. Pop off any second, Enrage J.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he just went offline. There's my guy right there. He's back. I want
Yakutov.
to Yakutov.
Yakutov.
The 10 Onyx man.
Oh, yeah.
Wow,
Yakutov was the guy who got like 8 shiny Onyxes on the way to 1 Larvitar or whatever. And that was before the 80-20 change. That was like while the spot was still 50-50. That guy got so many shiny Onyxes. How many names are in the pool? Yeah, it's like a...
Okay.
Let me check. I can check that.
This next
104.
player is considered a hero because of what he did the last war. The Wraithman Elebus.
Yeah, 104 players are being drafted. 120 million Pokeyen is the prize
pretty
pool.
clutch.
Elebuzz,
Yeah, it was
underrated.
amazing.
52 versus 52 shiny wars is nuts. It's crazy how many shinies we
I
get,
know
how many
he's
rares.
gonna
Like,
grind hard.
I feel like
Yeah.
more rare shinies come into the game, come into PokeMMO during like Team Mr. Shiny Wars than like
I want
a 3-month period normally.
Ooh.
Prize is 135 mil right now, apparently. Thank you for updating me, chat. 130. Maru, nice pick, underrated. Yeah, I think the plan is that for the draft, we have an hour time slotted for the draft, and then after the
Another
draft,
player that grinds during the night, at least my night, that I need to choose is Fake Shosh. Is in Shosh.
it's Juice. What was the? I think that was the meme. Double check. It isn't Juice, of course. I think after the draft is over, there's technically a 1-hour period until the war starts, I think. Which is gonna be a little awkward, but we'll see what happens.
The guy who was stuck in channel 2 with me earlier, Untotes.
Untotes! Yeah, I can't believe he's still on the board.
Nah, man, stole my pal. Okay.
Time to eat your beans, let's just preparation.
This one goes to another friend from South America, my Venezuela pro player, is
Oh, is this Mist? Wait, did Mist just get picked? The Venezuelan pro player missed me. Dude, congratulations, Mist. Deserved. Hopefully the power outages are nice to you this week. If you can control that, you got a great shunt on your hands. I know it's an issue. Good luck to you, man.
You
This is
know,
gonna pop off.
I gotta pick him. I don't even care if he scores a single point. He doesn't even have to log in the whole week. I like this guy so much. I love him. I want Pib.
Pib, I love Dusty's commentary. Dusty's picks are so good. Pib doesn't even have to log in, and I'm just so happy with this pick. Miss the GOAT? Absolutely. Underrated pick.
okay. So for some reason, I feel like making Pat life miserable, so I will choose Eboja.
Oh no! Eboja!
Ooh.
We're fighting each other. It's gonna be the classic fiance versus fiance war.
Now that, dude, Fong, you're putting some strain on the relationship. there,
Loser has
okay?
to pay for
a
the
real
wedding.
test.
No, I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
I want drama, that's
It's
why.
gonna be marriage wars. Fuck. It's gonna be. Whew. We thought this was gonna happen. I feel like it's a fun competition. I'm excited. Top 10 anime
Marriage
battles.
wars?
This is gonna be good. I'm glad. It's a fun pick. I'm excited for it. True, Joe. I'm gonna cut off the Wi-Fi when she gets a shiny. True.
Oh, oops.
True and real.
We'll go for Pyrel.
Peril. That's a name I don't know very well. So hopefully, I'm excited for them to pop off and make me remember their name. Get some dope shinies, man. Good luck to you. Teammate as well. Perel. Shiny Wars. What's up?
I gotta assemble the Spanish team, so my next choice will be Kaori.
The Kaori. What do you say? My hearing is terrible. It says Kaori. Okay, Kaori. That's what I thought. Gotcha. We needed Eboja. Why didn't he pick her to save you, Pat? Content, man. I honestly prefer. I think it's funnier if we're against each other.
I want. Now, he's been taking a little deviation in PvP, but I'm confident we can pull
Prince?
him back into the shiny hunting. I want Lewis. At Lewis.
Oh, at Hog. Nice. Good pick. Our war will go down in history. The one who gets the least shinies has to plan a full evening date for the other. Excuse me. I'm down, Casey. We should do a little side bet. It should be shiny points, not just like number of
Surprisingly,
shinies. But
this one hasn't been chosen yet. You're gonna make us awesome art, so I'm choosing you next. Sephi Inc.
Zeffy, dude.
True. That fanfi that he made earlier, I'm making that my desktop picture.
Aw.
It's so
Zeffy the
cool.
I
artist.
have to see a pic as a profile picture. It is awesome.
Thank you for the
love it.
sub for never.
I want X-Karu.
Karu.
The X is silent and just Karu.
How is that not picked yet? How are they not picked? That's crazy. I made these two commands earlier.
Okay. It is getting pretty hard to choose already. My next choice will be my neighbor from Chile.
He's just picking all the Spanish players. Dude, I love the dude. Fong is making this into like a territory wars. He keeps just picking all the fucking his homies, man. I respect it. He knows what he knows they can fucking grind, dude.
Thank you for
Subconscious.
choosing him. I still got beef over that name change.
Yeah,
Dusty's
bring back
got
Mario
beef
Color,
with
please.
him.
Right? It doesn't. I wasn't picking him. Like, if it got down to the last one, I was just hoping it would be my turn, so you automatically went to me. Anyways, I want. Shoot, I just had it. Where is he?
Good question, Kenan. I'll answer it in 1 sec.
Oh, the man with 10,000 lepas, Xanarchy.
10,000 lepas. That's more than me, and I get fucking gifted all of mine. That's awesome. Xanarchy's also insane to still win the
Although
board.
he's probably just gonna be running gyms the whole time, but you know what? You gotta grind sometimes.
Okay,
That
okay,
was
okay.
such a good roast.
His next choice.
He
is a
roasted him for
veteran
being good
mister,
at gym
someone
runs.
That has been here for a lot of years. Really underrated. Dilly.
Dilly is underrated. Dude, Dusty is cracked.
Yeah, y'all don't know about Dilly in a war.
Dusty's got the fucking... Dude, he's like flaming Fong's picks. He was like, I don't know about Dilly in the war. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Ugh. Do you think you're more or less likely to be picked only considering streaming? I think I'm slightly. I think it's slightly more likely.
Gym leader.
Gym leader's underrated pick. It's kind of, there's some positives and negatives. I think there's extra morale added. Like I have like my viewer base usually cheers for my team, which is really, really cool. I get some of my viewer base that cheers against me, which is also good content. It's fun. There's positives and negatives for sure. There's more eyes on you when you're on like the streamer team or whatever. Which
really
once again, positives and negatives.
One hasn't been chosen yet. It is our green man, Teta man, Rayquaza.
Rayquaza, TA, man. He's still here. Rayquaza. Dusty winning the mental war. TA, everybody spamming TA. That's his welcome back. TA, Poggers Fish.
Go for Afterlife.
Afterlife still on the board is insane. I know who to build. I'm on team.
He's been on my list here, and I don't know. I kept skipping over him.
I'm on Bud Catchers with Dusty, I believe. Gotta make sure it's Bud Catchers, right? I remember the right names. I'm terrible
I
at
shouldn't
remembering
doubt him
stuff.
that much. He's got this.
I feel like the choice will be an absolute grinder that will give results. Sacosaurus.
What was Fong's picks? Zachosaurus. Is a Boja team Bud Catcher too? No. We are gonna be fighting fiance wars, marriage wars. We're enemies.
Oh yeah, the Borimape guy.
Zachosaurus is a good pick. What's up, Patched Onyx?
Grims looks good.
Grims still on the damn Grims. What's up, Rayquaza? How's your day going? Dude, I'm excited for Shiny Wars, man. I'm good. The only bummer is that after the draft is over, the war doesn't begin until 2 p.m. Which that's a little awkward. I feel like I'm just gonna play Pal World on stream until fucking war starts. That'll probably we'll see.
Okay.
Either Pal World or
My next choice,
just only Shiny's account or something. We'll see.
another warrior from Denmark, Emilia.
Pal World is so good, dude. Amelia, great pick. Dude, I'm good, man. Just excited and busy, Onyx. Just excited and busy. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Jimmy Bunkle.
Take Sue's pecs.
Thank you. Suz, Pod. I pronounce all these names differently from how they're probably meant to be said. Suz is a great pick. Favorite pal yet in Pal World? So far, it's like Gumas or whatever. The like Gulpin-esque guy. Playing Paladin while hatching eggs? That might
Okay.
be what I do this week.
This player
Take breaks.
has been taking a break lately. Hasn't been shunting that much, but I
You've been
feel
recharging.
like he's gonna go crazy this war. Costosito.
Taking a break lately. That just means he's been recharging, okay? They're ready to shun for wars. Costo coming in to pop off. Shut up, K9. Yeah, it's this time I'm making the D's nut joke against my chat. It's genius. Should be February, Kenji. That's when like the Chinese New Year this year, I think it's February 10th, I believe. It changes slightly yearly. Yo, Monkey, what's up?
I want JM Maynard.
JM still on the board. The other talented artist in the team. That's good morale. He can cook up. Let's see what shinies he cooks up. The busy, talented man himself. The teams are evenly matched so far. Yeah, I could scroll. I'll double check to see if there's a lean. But I would say off the top of my head, after like thinking about it, I think so.
Okay. This next one will be Boki. Bokita.
It's hard for I'm on Budcatcher's Dusty's team. Wait, what team are you on, JW? I think Dusty picked you, right? I think we're on the same team. Have we ever been on the same team before, JW Tree? Boki is a good pick from Fong. Finally on the same team? Yeah, I don't think I've ever been on the same team as JW. Which is fun memes. Hugs for bugs. Yeah, team bug. I don't think it's possible that we'll see Chinese New Year this week, Kenji, but I could be wrong.
I have to respect my first pick. He typed in the chat. He said pick Tipsy.
Tipsy
I'm going for
Turvy.
Tipsy.
Still on the board. On the same team. I'm on the same with Barrels. Yeah, we'll have to go associate. You're I'm Budcatcher. Tipsy's a great pick.
Gotta choose the next Venezuelan bro. So my next choice will be PKM.
Can you prepare a shiny to catch?
That
You're
was a sleeper
genius,
pick.
Jonas. I
Nice.
think you actually can. I think you can. So you could technically start shunting. Is it 10 or 15 minutes before the event starts? I think you can. No, Fleckward, those would have to wait until after the draft.
Leapot.
Leapot. Peck was Fong's pick. And then Lapot. Lapot from Dusty. I feel like there's not too many picks left. We got 20 minutes left until the 1 hour mark. We're making a really good pace.
This man has the experience, has a centred, and I feel like it is an awesome shunter. The man from Kazakhstan, Evenbach.
There's around 20 or so people left, guys. Oh, there's so
He does
many
make the
people.
best mods.
It's a shiny war, man, for Team Mister. 52 versus
That
52.
also.
Honestly, I feel like
Was that
it's kind
Abenbag?
of criminal that he's gone this far down without getting picked. I want Stolen.
Stolen. Solid. I think you picked Abenbag right there, right? Prince hasn't been picked. Abenbag's a solid
Stolen
shunter, dude.
pick.
Okay.
Look at Shiny Wars. First thing in the description,
Another
my man.
player that very surprisingly hasn't been chosen. This is Pandark.
Panda. I can't believe Panda was on the board still. There's Pandark. Panda. What exactly is Shiny Wars? First thing in the description, my man. Make sure to use the tools at your disposal. And if you're in Twitch chat, you can type !Shiny Wars and !Shiny Points. Points? Dude, nice. Gooey. I appreciate that, man. SF, thanks for watching, dude. What's up? Is there any team which is a good team, Mister? I mean, in my opinion, no. Obviously, I'm biased. But I haven't seen anything, even like any shiny hunting team specifically. Obviously, there's PvP teams, there's other teams that focus on different activities in the game. I haven't seen a shiny team be
Go
comparable.
for Uri GG.
Yuri GG. Nice, nice, nice. Who's on the board that I like? If I were to be, Death is still on the board, which is insane. Carabon, Aiden GC, J-Dre, Keychops, Land Crew.
Okay, my next.
Smurf,
Bruce Willie, the Bruce Willie, Batman, however you want to call him, Shiny Batman.
what was the pick? Wait, we'll see in a sec. Yeah, Land Crew hasn't picked yet. Shiny Batman. Oh shit, I didn't even see him on the. Wonder if he name changed. I didn't see him on the list. It's hard to keep track. Isn't there normally more than 2 teams? It's usually 2 to 3 teams. It's 2 to 3. There's 2 a fair amount. It just depends. Last Shiners was like a month ago.
The only man that has a V in our entire team in there for their first letter, Vexa.
Vexa. Vexa's an underrated pick. Yeah, so there's still Smurf on the board. Prince. The names that I know are good shunters. Land Crew, once again, Keychops, J Gray.
Something is telling me I need to choose the player right now. Rocky Prince.
Let's see what he types. I don't know what his. Joel. There's Prince. Alrighty. Prince. Teams are capped at 300 members, right? 150. Half of that, unfortunately.
I
wish.
Philadelphian Radish. Phil Radish.
Phil Radish. Philadelphian. Is that really what he's named after? I think it's just, I doubt it, but I like that. I like that variant. As opposed to his first name just being Phil. It's actually like a Philadelphia thing.
Another mister with lots of years under his belt that recently got a secret, not only a secret, a fighter, Landcrow.
Landcrow, I can't believe Landcrow lasted this long. Landcrow is a really good shunter. That's wild to see that. Dude, it just, them on the board for this
That was
long.
the best reaction I've seen yet. Secret shiny Scyther. He just says, shiny. That's it. I want Caribon.
Carbon.
Caribbean? Something.
Come on, Dusty. Dusty's so fucking nonchalant. I love it, dude. Is there a Team Mr. 2 instead of Team Mr. 1? We joked for a while about having like a sister team, like Team Mrs. That'd be kind of funny. But it's a lot to dude, it's a lot to undergo. Like, Awk would have to appoint, and it's obviously not my team, it's Awk's team. Like, he makes all it, does what he wants.
Another Spanish player. This time I'm choosing JPR.
Who took you, Pat? Dusty, third pick, which was probably way higher than I should have been. But I'm honored. What does Mr. stand for? I think it's just Mr. I honestly don't know the origin story. Team Mrs. is owned by Cali. That's awesome that someone has it. JPR. Nice pick. Dusty streams all week too. Dude, hopefully we get some Captain Dusty streams. There is a Mr. 2? Maybe it exists. Should have been last pick for the memes. That would have been very funny if they both agreed.
Let's see here.
There's no hard criteria, Kana. Anybody can apply to Team Mr. on the forums. Mr. 2
Oops.
exists. Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
1 second.
Learn more every day.
I accidentally closed my tab.
What I miss? We're just driving. We're just finishing up the draft, Tom.
Let's go for Aiden JC.
Aiden JC is great. Dude, we're gonna make time really, really well. What is this vanity in game? It's actually crazy. I don't know what this is. I've been seeing some new vanities recently.
Okay, going for my second Spanish player, NTH GP.
This is yeah, NTH. I would have said like Nathan for this. NTH GP. Yeah. I don't really know him. I'm excited to see what he can do. I love seeing like
And he's got an AI on his team.
Chat GPT. It's a dumb joke. How long is draft? It'll be like 10 more minutes. We're almost done. Smurf is still on the board. Samuel Jackson. Great Shunters. Death is still on the board, which is insane.
Let's go for Jay Gray.
Jay Gray, I was gonna say. Key Chops. Askier. Dude, it's a fun.
That's the theme of our house. I'm the owner of
It's
the
fun,
system.
Fernan.
You can join with your out.
Okay. This man is one of Shiny Charmander owners. I feel like he's gonna hatch something this world.
Askier?
My next choice will be Askier.
I'm glad I know my team Mr. members. Askier, Shiny Charmander owner. I'm glad I know that. I don't have, that's awesome. Getting flashbacks to school gym. Imagine being last picked. Dude, I respect being last picked. And I'll explain why in a
Some of these names,
sec.
man, I'm stumbling over myself.
Yeah, true.
You're not used to saying them out loud, you know?
That's true. I was picked third pick, which was way too high, but I'm honored. What's up, Detoni?
Let's see. Is he still free? He is.
100% summertime.
Key Chops.
Yes, Key Chops. Great pick. So, I respect being last pick, because, like, for me, I remember the first time I was in any sort of... Dude, if you haven't done a fantasy draft or, like, a video game competition where there's a draft, go do one. I don't care what it is, what game it's for. It'll blow your mind how much motivation it gives you, and how much, like, it's crazy. The first time I ever did was fantasy HP for RuneScape, and I was picked like there was like 8 rounds total, and I was a total nobody, and I was picked like 6th round, like 13th pick or some shit. It was like overall pick 120 or 140, right? And I was a nobody, so it made sense. But I was so motivated by being picked so late, and I was so like I wanted to prove myself so much that I worked really, really fucking hard. And then next fantasy EHP, and I'm talking like fantasy EHP is the best RuneScape stealers in the entire game, the best players, yada yada, right? The next fantasy HP, I was picked 2nd pick overall. I went from like 144 pick overall to 2nd. Like, it's so fun and so motivating to prove yourself and see that
It's your turn.
bump up in draft picks.
Oh.
I think. Let me check. But yeah,
I think it's Fong.
Fong's turn.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I just chose Key Chops.
Yeah, I think it's Fong's pick. Yeah, there's a lot of motivation. Wasn't Tom Brady draft really low? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tom Brady was like, wasn't he
Yeah,
last
his
round?
connection drops.
Or like undrafted or some shit?
Yeah,
I
my.
know he had some. I know he had some issues earlier.
Wes Welker as
today,
well?
So maybe that's it. Let's wait a second. We're close to finishing the entire draft. So
Sorry, I'm here. I had to go do something. Okay, my next choice will be Gosku.
Ghost 2. Yeah, like Tom Brady was pick 199 overall. Like that motivation, it's a funny comparison, you know, it doesn't always work out like that, but it can be really motivating for the right kind of person, you know. 6th round. JW Tree knows. What's teams this year? Dusty Bug Catchers and Fong Fisherman. I didn't even realize Fong Fisherman's a good alliteration. 2nd to last pick, yeah. Low priority out of college, yeah. I mean, his pick made sense. I'm not trying to, yeah.
I want Pexi Loose. Wait, oh, I've screwed that one up bad.
I think it's like Pexilarius or something.
Pexi.
Pexilius.
Anyone else know how to say it? Sorry, man.
Pexilius, maybe Pexilius.
Pexilius.
Yeah, I would say
I don't know.
Pexilius.
Pex. We're going with
Pex. Pex is a good. I like that. Pex is a great name. It's a great quick name.
Okay, my next choice. Another secret owner. My next choice will be Cal Duncan.
Cal Duncan. It's like ex-Cal Duncan. We've got 1, 2, 3. We don't have that many people left. 4, 5, 6. We got like 6 picks left, fellas. 6 picks in total. I'm a bug catcher, Fernand. What's up?
I want Samuel Jackson.
Samuel. That's an awesome gift, JW Tree. Got my dad a shirt for Christmas that has Tom Brady's face on it. It says, I miss Tom Brady. I got my future father-in-law a retro, it's funny to say retro, like an early 2000s Brady jersey.
Has a command on his front. I think you already know who I'm choosing. I'm choosing Quebec.
Is that Kev? Yeah, Kev. I know him as Kev. We'll see the... Yeah, Kev. I just call him Kev. From what I know of him.
Quebec. Those names are really strange.
Kevin. How many hours do you have in game? On the main account, 7,200 or so. Across alts, 5 to 800. So around like 75 to 8k total in PokeMMO.
We'll go for Smurf.
Smurf still on the board is what? The casual. I'll go for Smurf. I'll go for Smurf. Beyonce War is in full swing. Yeah. It'll be me versus Casey. Who won the last Shiny War? Not me. JW Tree's team, whoever it was. The last Shiny War was insane. I don't know how we top it, because last Shiny War it was a total like, the whole week was tense as fuck. And then the last day, we got the lead by like a lot of points, and then with 20 minutes left, JW Tree got a Shalfa EV hatch, and they won it within 20 minutes. Death? How the fuck is Death on the board? I guess maybe I don't know how much they shunt actively nowadays.
Also known as McDermott.
Yeah, Team Magma and Team Aqua was last Shiny Wars. Doesn't Death have like over 100 OT shinies or some shit? I feel like Death has a lot.
You know, I'm gonna pick the man who actually basically allowed me to captain this war, because he had some stuff going on, so he had to bow out from it. So I want Martin the Martian or Bean.
Oh, did Martin name change?
Yeah, we love you.
Gotcha.
Thanks, man.
Now known as Bean. Martin. There's only one. Is Enlight last pick? How?
So I guess that just leaves Enlight.
How is Enlight last pick?
Yeah, I think it's
that's going to be
all right.
Final choice.
It's a great last pick.
Enlight.
Powerful last pick. All right. Good word, fellas.
Okay. I think because we are just talking right now with Oak about this, and we will probably move the entire event 1 hour earlier, so we could start hunting it earlier.
Wait, actually,
we really managed to do it fairly fast.
Wait, are they saying
it was fairly quick, to be honest? I think we should really begin like in 4 minutes.
Yeah, are we teasing the idea of starting Shiny Wars an hour early at 1 p.m. instead? I would love that if that's...
I think we'll do that because we're really, really good on time.
Yeah, dude,
expect this.
Yeah.
We might as well.
Dude, great job on the draft, Dusty and Fawn. You guys seriously fucking killed that. That was a lot of fun. Great calls, great banter.
Hell yeah.
Good shit.
Yeah, sorry if my pronunciation in some words weren't right. So,
Dude,
so
no,
sorry
you're
for
perfect.
that.
You're totally perfect.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Pat, if you want to show the draft on, I mean the entire spreadsheet on stream, you can go ahead because you can see all teams and stuff like that.
Yep. Will do. That's a good little outro. Then I've got to go shiny hunt as soon as possible. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead and show. What I'll probably do is, yeah, I'll just show a little bit of everything. Give me one sec. We're just starting, fellas. I'm excited. Okay. Scoot in. We're starting in like 2 minutes. I gotta go because we can go prep stuff. I don't feel prepared. Yeah, now I'm panicking. All right. Let me show it like this. We don't need to see all of this junk yet. We can just see like this, I feel like. Who's this? This is Team Budcatcher, okay? So let's go through it, fellas. Team Budcatcher. I feel like this is the best way to go through it. We'll do big names over on the side. All right. Team Budcatcher. Final team lists consists of Sir Dusty, Clue, Patrouski, Gingermat, Ninetales, Luca, Guadu, Nostrat, Barrels, Life Hunter, Monkey Business, Root and Vart, Shalana/Shizu, FFL, Turtle, Harulipe, Trot, Jimmy Bunkle, JWB Tree, Louis Official, JWP, Louis Official, OG, Summertime, Luki Pookie, Mysterious Soul, Shinzu, Yakutav, Maro, Untotes Pib, Perel, At Lewis, Excaru, Xanarchy, Gym Leader, Afterlife, Grims. Then Suz, JM, Tipsy, Lapat, Stolen, Yuri, Vex, Phil Radish, Carabon, Aiden GC, Jay, Keychops, Pex, Samuel, Smurf, and Bean/Martin. Let's go ahead and do Bug's roster is crazy. Dude, we're stacked. Here is the Fisherman, our competition. Boo, Fisherman, boo. Okay.
1 minute.
Fisherman is going to consist of... I'm going to go ahead and leave the call. I think we're fine with that. Fong, XRD, Awk, Momo, Nuz, Neo, Rumel, Rizzler, I love the name, Rizzler, Glower, Woomy, Porat, Kuroshi, Bane, Rocha, Battle Brown, Nick Shark, Curseman, Kuryu, Lino, Mayushi, Lushu, Asta, Breeder, Flappin, Enrage J, Elabuzz, Juice, Mist/Keyist, Eboja, Kaori, Zephy, Subconscient, Dilly, Rayquaza, Zachosaurus, Amelia, Costo, Boki, Pex, Pekami, Abenbag, Pandart, Shiny Batman, Prince, Land Crew, JPR, NTHGP, Astier, Ghost Crew, Cal Duncan, Kev, Death, and Light. War has officially started. It's 1 p.m. Thanks for watching the draft, guys. Make sure to like this video to support content like this. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos. I'm going to get to shunting. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Are you guys ready for war? What's up? Good morning. How are we doing? Good morning, fellas. What's up? It is day 1 of Shiny Wars 2024. Team Mr. January 20th. The draft begins in around 25 minutes. I'm here to do some mic checks, figure things out, and get everybody excited and hyped for Shiny Wars. The best of the best. The best shunters all across the lands of PokeMMO coming together to Shiny Hunt 10, 12, 14, in extreme cases, 16 hours a day, taking off of work, hydrating, meal prepping, to do what they love. Okay? And to Shiny Hunt and to put their time and energy where they care to do so, to get those differently colored virtual monsters. It's going to be a ton of fun. There's going to be exciting moments. There's going to be good Discord calls with the boys and good reactions to come as well. Let's see what happens this week. Let's see if I get a shiny. Let's see how many shinies Team Mr. gets in total. Something that is super cool, what I'm super excited for this Shiny Wars draft, this is the first ever Shiny Wars draft where we'll have people jumping into voice call, and it'll be a professionally done, like, Team Bug, round 1, pick 2, picks, like, Clue. Like, I'm really excited for I think that adds so much to it, like that officialness and really taking it more seriously. I think it's going to be super, super exciting. That's a great question. What's the first way you're going to shunt when the war starts? Hatching your eggs, hordes, etc. Single encounters. I'm going to be saving my eggs until I need them. I've said this before, but man, eggs are one of your best resources during Shiny Wars because it represents a break. It represents a relaxation period. The ability to go to your PC and sort of AFK for like 5 minutes at a time and just hatch eggs is so nice after 12, 14 hours of a day of shunting. It gets exhausting, dude. You know, it sounds silly just playing a video game. I super get it when people are like, oh, like, well, you know, why take it so seriously? You know, I get it, right? But if you try to do anything, do anything a day for like 12 hours, it doesn't really matter what it is, and it's tough. It gets, you know, if you just try to sit still or try to like sit in your bed for 12 hours a day, I feel like it'd be difficult. Like doing anything at all, any action would probably be difficult for most people. 12 hours a day sort of situation. As silly as it sounds, you know, just gets mentally exhausted. And that's the whole point of Shiny Wars, is like pushing past your limits and seeing how long you can go and such, you know. Hoping for at least one shiny. Yeah, if you get one shiny in Shiny Wars, like you're like that's you're doing your job. You know, nothing hurts more, and I've had this happen once or twice. Nothing hurts more than shiny hunting 16 hours a day or more, like around that for a week and getting no shinies. That happens. You know, when you're single encountering, what's the math on it? Like, let's bring up our trusty Windows, or our first Windows calculator of the Shiny Wars. So, if you shiny hunt, you know, 300 encounters per hour, let's say 280 to keep realistic long-term rates, right? 280 encounters per hour. Let's do 14 hours a day. That's pretty drastic already. You know, give yourself 2 hours of shower, exercise, meals, yada yada, stretching, water breaks, etc. So around 4K. This times 7. Like, you're not even at 30K. So even if you're in, like, that's not even factoring in if you go dry, right? Like, you could single encounter for 14 hours a day, 7 days a week, and very, very easily still not get a shiny. Shiny Wars is brutal. It's a tough time. It's a fair amount of RNG, but it's all about the masses and how RNG sort of evens out over time. If you have, you know, 120 people aggressively hunting or whatever, 140 or whatever it is, the RNG is going to even out pretty well, and a lot of it will be like focused time and how much, you know, work was put in to some extent. All right, chat. 1 minute remains until the start of the draft. Once the draft actually starts, I'm going to go ahead and just do a full recording, so no more clips. The stream recap will be its own thing. There'll be a full VOD, a full video for the draft itself, but we have to do the spin wheel to see who gets first pick. So this will be the last clip of this stream recap until the war actually starts. Let's go ahead and drum roll, please. Right side, this is Dusty and this is Fong. Fong has the shiny unknowns. That's the best way to tell. Dusty has the fan P. That's his boy, the fan P. Okay, so I haven't spun yet. This decides who picks first. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Looking like Dusty. The bug catchers get the first pick. Congratulations, dude.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, that's the draft video done. We've got the teams organized. We've got everything ready to go. Let's get our banger music on. Let's get back to getting excited. We moved up the Shiny War an hour early, okay? It was initially not supposed to start after the draft. We were supposed to have an hour wait after the draft to give people time, but we are just jumping into it. We're getting back into things. We are going to start shiny hunting as soon as possible. Let me get everything adjusted a little bit, and you'll see me at a route here in a split second, fellas. Let's check the honey tree. The first encounter of the war. No shiny, of course. I'm excited to see who gets the first shiny, man. I'm excited to see. We're 2 minutes into the event. How long will it take for someone to get the first shiny, and what will it be? Who will get it? Questions will be answered in no time, I would bet you. We're going to start off over at Route 210 in Sinnoh. It's a great location for some great shinies. Sudowoodo here has a bonus, which would be huge for the team. I'm going to pop an expert lore. I've got Arena Trap for extra encounters. 2 minutes into war, no shiny, boring war. I know. We're going to get that fixed here in a sec. Oh, I still need to pop my donator. I almost forgot my donator status. Yeah, I need a damp Pokemon because Geodude has Explosion. Damp Pokemon. Donator status. Let's go get our Dampmon really quick. Let's finally pop this dono. 7 days. Enough for the war. Perfection. Get to biking, fellas. Do you have food next to you? If yes, what food? I like these questions. Dusty spoiling me with premium max lures. What a fucking gamer. Thank you, Dusty. Where you at? Thank you, Captain. Give him a nice salute. Spoiling us with premium lures for the beginning of Shiny Wars. Hold up, you can get Breloom here? Dude, this spot is awesome. With lures, you get Sudowoodo, Scyther, Breloom, and Mr. Mime. All, like 4 rares. As well as like Kricketune if you'd like that, but that's not a rare, but it's a cool shiny. There's a lot of great. This spot is like one of the best single encounter, maybe the best single encounter spot in the game. All right, it's premium lore time, guys. Let's abuse the benefits that Captain Dusty gave to us. 400 premium steps. We've got Shiny Charm, Donator status. Let's see what happens. Who's it the first shiny to start the war, man? I'm super, super excited. Fish like a fisher, man. Stink like a fish. All the sayings and memes that are coming out already are fantastic. People are saying fish eat bugs, therefore fish will win. I disagree. Ever see a praying mantis that could fuck up most salmon? Okay, I would argue, personally. Don't fact check it, but I'm just saying visually, I would come to that conclusion. Keep baiting the Team Fisherman players into typing in your stream instead of hunting shinies. That's the best strategy, man. Just shit talk until they forget to press A and D. And we just get them distracted. That's genius. Saturday stream question mark. Man, it is Shiny Wars time. Screw the stream schedule out the window, okay? Nobody cares anymore. This week's schedule becomes I wake up, shower, eat a bowl of cereal, hop on stream and shiny hunt until I pass out. Not actually pass out, but like 8 to 10 hours. I think 8 hours streams every day for the next 7 days is going to be the plan. And I'm going to be trying to keep up with stream recaps and stuff as well. It's going to be fun, man. Dude, the ×3 Breloom swarms and like ×3 Sudowoodos look so nice. I will say the funny thing about using premium lures during Shiny Wars is that they're kind of a downside just because it's a little scary. Like if you get a ×3 Breloom shiny, yeah, it would be a rare shiny for you, but it would actually only count as a ×3 horde shiny point, I'm pretty sure, which would actually be way less points than a single encounter / double. I think double is what, 3 or 4 points? We could bring up the is amazing. Yeah, it's expensive though. I don't recommend premium lore should not be used by most people. They're just for fun. Here, let me actually show this on stream at least once because I'm sure a lot of people haven't seen it. This is the point breakdown for Shiny Wars, okay? Here it is. Point system. 45 points for a shiny legendary, 35 for a wild caught alpha, 20 points for a Shalfa egged, 15 points for an edge shiny, 12 points for a fossil, 7 points for a safari shiny, 0 if it flees, 6 points for a single encounter, 5 points for double battle encountered shiny is honestly, I love that change. That's awesome. 2 points for a ×3 horde, 1 point for a ×5 horde, and then you've got +1 point if it's a secret shiny, +1 point if the Pokemon is new to the Mr. Team Shiny decks, and then +10 points for a wild caught shiny Sudowoodo. That's the big one. +10 points for that is insane. That would be the big one that I think a lot of people are trying to go for here for sure. How many shiny Pokemon do you have? I don't even remember off the top of my head at this point. What's my shiny count pre-war? What is it, 36 or so? 36, 37, something around that. Someone earlier asked me if I have food nearby, and if so, what food. Most of my food, I meal prepped. I have a bunch of tacos and ground beef in the fridge, and then I've got frozen chicken. Hopefully I don't have to make that, but I have the tacos. I've got hot dogs, turkey hot dogs, turkey bacon, and for food nearby, my breakfast this week is gonna consist of not sponsored by the way, not ad. Strawberry milkshake frosted flakes. These were discontinued, so this was like $2, and then strawberry shredded wheat. Once again, $2. Cereal boys, we got cereal. Gonna eat all your Tokyo treats. Yes, I have Tokyo treats. Well, now that I am sponsored by our stack of Tokyo treat over here to keep me fueled. All these little snacks I might munch on throughout the competition, keep me fueled during Shiny Wars. How are Shiny Charm prices looking like? I feel like a lot of people are coming back to the game and asking about Shiny Charm prices. So Shiny Charm prices nowadays literally can only get so high because now Shiny Charms are tied to RP and they're in the shop permanently. So it's no more are the days of Shiny Charms reaching, 1 million a piece, 1.2 mil, 800k during Team Mr. Shiny Wars. They will always be tied to that 100 RP price, so they'll almost always be around 250k. They can't get that high. It'll almost always be around that. Over 100 shunters and no shiny in 30 minutes. Boring. Let's do the math. So let's say let's say we've got, 100 shunters. Let's say they're all doing single encounters, just for the sake of the math. So let's say, and we'll say some are doing other stuff. Let's say 150 encounters per person times 100 people. So we've done it in the first 30 minutes. We've probably done around 15,000 encounters. That's that's actually crazy to think about. So like, should we average, if everybody shunts, we should average like what? 1 shiny an hour or some shit if everybody shunts efficiently single encounters, but obviously sleep and stuff like that is going to come into play and going to work, yada yada. But that's a cool way to do the math. Wait, this is so funny. Dusty, thank you for whispering this to me. I think that I don't think we knew this, but it seems like they were trying to host some sort of competition, like some sort of PvP competition at Silphco Channel 4 at the same time we were doing our draft. And GB Weed was messaging the chat and being like, Silphco Channel 4 is full right now because of the Shiny Wars event. Should I make an announcement that all matches should be played on Channel 3 for the next few hours? That is... Sorry? We didn't know there was an event. That's really fucking funny that we stopped a PvP event from happening because we fucking filled the channel for Shiny Wars draft. Apologies to him. We didn't know. That's really funny, though. What are the odds? How many shinies do you think will be caught this war? That's such a hard thing to, oh man, it's such a hard thing to predict. How many were caught last war? Do we know a number? New question for you, Patrouski. What's the rarest item you own in Pokemon? What's your favorite item in PokeMMO? Rarest item I own. I don't own that many rare items. My favorite item that I own, I don't have that many crazy items. Now, shinies, I have like, my rarest shiny is either Shuckle or, I think Rampardos is definitely rarer. Rampardos is my rarest shiny. My favorite shiny is my Shuckle, which is also quite rare. But in terms of items, I don't think I have any like crazy answer for you, unfortunately. Also, that'd be wasting time to check my bag, and I'm not gonna... Secret undercover team fisherman right there, I can tell. I'm not wasting my time checking my bag. I'm gonna keep getting encounters, man. Nice try. What would you say is more of a grind, old school RuneScape or PokeMMO? It's really tough, man. It's a really... They're such comparable games, and their grinds are very comparable. It's tough because there's just different styles of grinds. Like in old school RuneScape, you have maxing an account, which took me 7,000 hours to max my main and 7,000 hours or so to max my Ultimate Iron Man. And then, which is a lot of hours for like quote unquote one goal. But that one goal is getting like what, 20, however many skills it is to 99. In PokeMMO, like the single goals in PokeMMO actually end up being way longer than the single RuneScape goals. The longest single goal I ever had in old school RuneScape, which was getting 99 prayer on my Ultimate Iron Man, which I did for pest control. That sucked and took me like 600 hours, which is over what it should have been, around 500. But so that took me as a single goal, that took me, a long, 500 to 600 hours. Funny Cranidos in PokeMMO, however, took me 17 months. That took me, 2 to 4K hours, right? That took me way longer for a single goal. But you could also argue, is maxing an account a single goal? It's kind of tough. It's really tough to compare, but they are both of those games are peak grinder games. Shiny Dexing in PokeMMO is my goal. Dude, I respect it, but I will say, from my understanding, I don't think it's possible to complete a Shiny Pokedex in a human lifespan, which is a sickening sentence. But like, I don't think it's... So like, one of the biggest comparisons of old school RuneScape versus PokeMMO, which is the grindier game, getting 200 mil all is possible in RuneScape. It took, what is it, Link's Titan 8 years? 8 to 10 years of playing like 12 to 14 hours a day to get 200 mil all. In RuneScape, it's possible. In PokeMMO, I don't think Shiny Dex is not possible. It's not... Mathematically, it's not possible in a lifetime. We calced it at one point. It takes like hundreds of years or something, or like 80 years of like 24 hours a day play. It's something ridiculous. So yeah, for mine, like Shiny Dex is just not, unless you got super lucky. I mean, it's obviously technically possible with RNG, right? You could do the actually it's technically possible because if you just got all the shiny eggs on your first encounter. I mean, yeah, if you got Shiny Zard and like it's really all the egg shinies that make it insane. That's like if you do 2,000 encounters per egg shiny. Just starter Pokemon alone, right? It's what is that? 6,000 hours. I can't do math. 6,000 hours per region, all alone. So that's 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. Is that 5? Yeah, 506. Yeah, 30,000 hours just for, what is that? 3 times 5, 15 Pokemon? Like 30,000 hours for 15 shinies right there. That's just tip of the iceberg for shiny Pokedex in Pokemon, you know? Is it important to breed egg moves onto potential shiny egg hunts? Example, shiny Charmander. If you really want that egg move, possibly. It depends on the Pokemon and the species. This is a great question because there's actually like one of my favorite videos I've ever made was this shiny tentacle costs 106 mil. There is a way, if you breed on a specific egg move, let's see how many people in chat know this. If you breed on a specific egg move onto the most common shiny in the entire game, Tentacle, it costs 106 mil. Rapid Spin. Cyclone got it. Rapid Spin. The reason being is if you were to try to breed Rapid Spin onto a shiny Tentacle, it would cost you a shiny Squirtle and a shiny Kabuto. So you'd have to consume 2 of the rarest shinies in the entire game just to get this good utility move onto the most common shiny in the entire game. So like that, like those are the things. Yeah, like a Water Spout Squirtle. Getting chain egg moves onto Mons that you want to shiny breed is really impressive and really cool. Prepping all of that is so hard, but it's super, super interesting. Which region Safari Zone is the best? That's a good question after the Johto release. Probably Johto now. Yeah, I think probably, Tipsy said Johto, probably Johto. You have the Lapras spot. You have the Riolu. Dude, I want to do a video. I might do a video covering Clue's recent shiny Riolu. Who saw that? So that shiny Riolu would be rated a 10 out of 10, I think, during a shiny rating competition. If you know how few 10s I give out, like, you know how insane that is. He got recently, I'll check the video up or some shit. I'll watch the video later on stream. Clue got a shiny Riolu in the Safari Zone at nighttime, so it was asleep, which helped his catch a lot, with no phases. And yeah, we'll watch the video later. It's insane. Ninetales shiny? Dude, the streamer gets the first shiny. Ninetales shiny. What team is he on? Congratulations either way. Congratulations, dude. It's Bug. Team Bug. Oh, we got the streamer dream team. Of course we do. What shiny is it? Is it a shiny Bug? Ninetales. What Pokemon? What species? What type of encounter? We'll get the news soon. Congratulations, dude. Wait, someone said egged Wingull. Double encounter Wingull. Double encounter shiny Wingull. That's 5 points for a double encounter shiny. Let's go, Ninetales. Let's fucking go, dude. Nice job, dude. All right, here's the Ninetales shiny. Let's go ahead and check it out. We got the reaction live in the studio.
Shiny, 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 shiny.
I love
shiny,
Ninetales reactions. The first of the war.
Fuck, it's a Wingull.
The first of many. Dude, 5 points is so solid for that. Congratulations to 9, dude. Apparently, the Bud Catcher's motto has become float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. It's being spammed all throughout Team Mr. Chat. We're popping off, fellas. 5 points. 5-0 is the new store. Bud Catcher's in the lead. That's kind of insane that I've been hunting here for like an hour and I just used 5 premium lures. This is my last one or whatever. That's kind of nuts. Like those 5 premium lures did last a really, really long time. That's very, very impressive. Yeah, that's honestly, you're not wrong, Dusty. I mean, that's still like 500k an hour or something. Like how much are premium lures? They were the premium max lures. Like, yeah, it's like 500k an hour. It's really, really fucking expensive still. But it's cool. Okay, it's time for me to pop a charm, fellas. No seconds should be off charm. There we go. I've got some extra charms in my mail as well, and I can always buy some for sure. Kind of lowish right now, only at 8, but we'll have plenty. Let's pump into this one, fellas. 2 hours gone, 166 hours of war to go. Well, that really puts it into perspective, doesn't it, Oceans? Jeez Louise, man. When are you going to hatch your eggs? Whenever I need a break. I've said this a million times, but it's so important to reiterate, man. Eggs represent a break. They represent a time to relax, a time to hatch eggs and chill, play a different game, watch a show. Like, eggs are the only time you can really rest a little bit during Shiny Wars. Like, it's so nice. I'm also at a shockingly good amount of encounters, I would argue. 6,900. Solid amount to start for. He's saving me. This is the other biggest benefit of being a streamer during Shiny Wars, man. It's not fair. Thank you, Roy. That was a very kind donation of you. 13 premium lures just like that. And I'm on my own charm, so that's going to help out tremendously. Thank you, Roy, in chat. Thank you. Yeah, thanks to the hard work of Turtle and Awk and just all of Team Mister and the higher-ups, I think I'm safe to link this spreadsheet, which is going to give you guys up-to-date stuff, essentially covering what shinies have been caught, you know, what the score is, who caught it, what was the Pokemon. It's going to be like an invaluable tool throughout Shiny Wars. Yeah, Clue was first picked, right? Which makes sense. Dude, he's been on a fucking tear this past year. Yeah, Clue was first pick. What was the second pick? I was third pick overall, which I haven't mentioned in the stream recap, I believe. Which is wild. I think I got drafted way too high, but I loved Dusty. I've known for fucking years, so I love him. I'm honored. XRD, yeah. So first was Clue, number 2 XRD. I was number 3. That's solid. That's awesome. That's a genius idea. I don't know how plausible that is. I don't know how expensive that is, but imagine if instead of this TV, I had a physical scoreboard, like a fucking football game, showing the Shiny Wars score. Dude, I don't know how possible that would be. Like a whiteboard or something. Honestly, true. How fucking hype would that be? Like a digital football sports scoreboard? That would be so sick. That's the dream at one point, man. 7,000 encounters, by the way. That's a cool milestone. I'm getting something spicy set up here in a set, fellas. We're gonna get something. We're gonna get some better aesthetic here. Don't worry. All right, fellas. Here's the big reveal, okay? I spent a while setting this up. Hopefully it looks okay. I think this is gonna add a whole new dimension to the Shiny Wars competition. There it is, fellas. 5-0 Bugs are in the lead. You can't exactly see. This is Bug. This is Fisherman. I do have a title there, but it's hard to see. But now it's serious, okay? Now it's a real competition. We've officially got, you know, the scoreboard to show for it. A good thing about these events is they either directly or indirectly bring money to the PokeMMO staff. Dude, big community events like Team Mr. Shiny Wars, they hype up, you know, they bring a lot of money to the staff, into the game. They also just help out the economy. Like, they drive so much demand and so much help to the economy, which is really good. And there's so many benefits to it and just the fun. And it drives also players to have that motivation and have that will to play. So it increases player longevity and increases like player retention. Community events are nothing but a unbelievable huge stack of positives for the game in any game. Okay, there's an alpha spawn right now. Apparently it's a Bronzong. But it's on Iron Island. I have some premium lures. Let me use up these premium lures, and then I'll try to go over and check it. It's worth the shiny check, because it's like 35 points if you happen to get a Shalfa. And I am on my Charm and my Dono, so I have the maximum 20% boost, which is nice. I'll have to get there in 6 minutes or so. It might be actually kind of tough to do that. I'll try to be fast. Okay, we've got 6 premium lure steps left. The music is perfect for this. Let's use them off and not use another. And we're going to head over to Sinnoh. We've got to try to get it. We're in Sinnoh. Head over to Canalave. We have like a little route to follow. We have to like go through a pretty specific cave, apparently. Hopefully I'll be able to get through it with no problems. Let's head over. Go check this Shalfa Bronzong, which will 100% be Shalfa, true and real. First things first, we got to find the boatman, who I think is like over here. Is it just this guy, or is it? No, it's down here. Talk to this guy. Iron Island. I just clicked and I didn't even see where he's taking me. Hopefully Iron Island. Perfect. Easy peasy. Not even difficult. Let's go through here. Let's see, which is the first. Oh, no, there's not even one for this location. Okay, this is, you come in with a thing here. I need to pop a rappel. So for this, I follow this route. Go around. We then go around this girl, who thankfully I've battled once before. We go down here. Okay, Pog. Huge. Now, from here, where do we go? Either side? Left. And then from here, we follow this route. We go right here. Okay, the intensity to get to this. It's like kind of an annoying route to get to this Bronzong. We head over here. We dodge this trainer. We can. See you later, mate. Down we go. Then from there we go left. Then we go up. And then we're here. Iron Ruins. Give me the Bronzong. That is a tough hike to get to. Now, I'm just trying to shiny check it. I do not care about catching it. So, we just check it. No Shalfa. See you later, mate. We're gonna get out of here. I chipped my honey tree for the second time this stream. That's kind of neat. We made it back, fellas. Time to get back on the shunt. Second shiny charm time, fellas. I don't think anybody else wants to pop for eggs. I'm down. Let's go for it. We keep going, fellas. Yeah, hilariously, I think we're technically dry as a team right now, because if we haven't gotten a a second shiny. We've been hunting for what, 2 hours now? I think almost 3 actually. We're 3 hours and 40 minutes into the live stream. The draft was around an hour and 20 or so. So we're, yeah, what is that? 2 hours and 20 minutes of shunting, something like that. And if we're doing around 30,000 encounters as a team, single encountering average per hour, that's kind of crazy. We're kind of dry. We've only seen one shiny so far. So we gotta get some shinies, fellas. Step it up. How many people per team? It's 52 versus 52. Okay, new reveal. This takes more effort because I have to like screenshot and zoom in. How's that? That does look a lot better, I feel like. It's kind of still hard to read the names just because of the brightness, which is tough when capturing, you know, a television screen, but I feel like that's solid, fellas. You can clearly read bugs. So if you know what bugs is, so much better. Yeah, I feel like that's worth it. Takes a little more time, and I have to like turn my webcam off for a sec while I change it, but that's an awesome scoreboard. You're 9K deep into the Alpha Charmander egg hunt. That is like insane. How much did that cost you, Summertime? What is that, like 350 mil? If not, like, that's insane. If not more? Do you have to use dittos for that a lot? Or do you just pay for female for every... That's a lot of, like... Alpha eggs are around 1 bill so far. 1 bill spent, by the way, on 9,000 encounters. Holy shit. Dude, Shalfa hunts are built different. Oh yeah, I should switch channels. Why is he all alone in channel 9? Switch. Yeah, I should be in channel. Let's go over to... You're right. Channel 4 with the boys. Get some bugs. Dude, how the fuck have we not seen another shiny yet? I'm actually... Dude, we've been hunting for like 3 hours now. And we're getting like 30,000 encounters an hour average or something as a team if we're all single encountering and playing decently efficiently, or I guess pretty efficiently. I don't know what people... Man, that's kind of crazy. We haven't seen a second... We're still only on one shiny 3 hours in. That's kind of nuts. We're at like 90,000 encounters or something probably as a team right now. That's my guesstimate. That's if everybody's doing single encounters and stuff. Obviously, some people do eggs. Some people are hatching. Some people are... Is anybody doing ×5 hordes? Some people are probably doing hordes. I feel like we're probably at around 90,000 encounters average. And we'll only one shiny as a team. That's crazy. I think some people have also logged off, though, to be fair. Some people are already chilling, so that impacted a lot as well. Can I complain about something for a sec / rant? I apologize in advance. It is wild how if I play a game that isn't PokeMMO and have a positive opinion of it, everybody in the comments is like, sponsored, #sponsored, obviously this is an ad, and it's like, firstly, it's illegal to do sponsored content and not disclose it. It's not sponsored. If it is sponsored, I disclose it. I do very, very few sponsored pieces of content. Secondly, I think this literally comes from like negative content and harsh critiques get such better views and are so much more view. The stats on this are crazy. It's like if you have a negative review of a game, you get like 200% of the viewers versus a positive review. It's wild how like negative content is really, really preferred in YouTube algorithm in general. More people watch negative content. So we've reached a point on the internet where if you make a positive video about a game, people just think it's fucking sponsored because they are so cynical and so negative brained. They can't even fathom someone having a positive thought or opinion on a game. It's crazy to me. I really hope people walk away like just, you know, I'm not just a positive guy. I like to be positive. I think it's really important, but I have harsh critiques. I critique devs. I compliment devs. It's both. You should be doing both. It's wild to me that we've become so negative online where people just have to assume it's a sponsor or to even get a positive review. That is so sad to me. And I really feel like, I don't know, it's just sad. It's unfortunate. Go touch grass and put a smile on your face. Maybe eat a nice little dessert. I don't know. Do something to make yourself smile. I don't know. That's crazy. Pat, how does it feel to be on the winning team? You know what? Bugs are cool and they'll always be winning. But at the same time, dude, it is so early into the competition. I know that we could lose this lead in a split second. This could change in a heartbeat, man. And it's good to not brag too much while you're in the lead because it swings back. The pendulum swings back and forth in Shiny Wars, man. Yeah, I should at some point make a command explaining the bonus days because those are going to be a little more complicated or whatever to talk about. When is the first? I know there's a Safari bonus day. Bonus days during Shiny Wars are essentially just days where obviously you get extra points for certain specific types of hunts. Like Safari bonus day, I think you get +1 or whatever. Or is it more than that for Safari Shiny? We'll have to double check. Something kind of nuts that I didn't realize. There's 4 bonus days during this event, which is pretty insane. So there's Horde bonus day, which is +1 extra point for all hordes shinies. That's January 21st, which starts in 7 hours. That'll be cool. Singles bonus day, +1 extra point for single encounter shinies and doubles, it seems like. That's in January 23rd. And then Safari no fail bonus day. I'll be hard shunting the Safari during that for sure. And then what else? Alpha egg bonus final 24 hours. What's the bonus there? +5 points for an alpha egg. So yeah, there's way more bonus days than I expected, but they're pretty typical. Like if people are doing single code, I don't even know if I'll do horde shunts on the horde day. I might just stick to singles. It's like an up for debate / discussion, like which is better. That's kind of tough. I like bonus days, keeps things fresh. I like the idea of targeting different types of shunts and encouraging people to do different ones for sure. Oh yeah, the Ravens game is today. So I'm a huge Ravens fan. I hope they win, man. I have no beef with the Texans though. So I don't know, if they win, more power to them. Good luck to them, but hopefully it's a Baltimore W today. That's exciting. Dude, these first like 4 hours or so might be one of the driest wars that I've ever seen. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the score is still 5-0, I think. 3 hours, only 1 shot. I think we've been hunting for I've been live for almost 6 hours, and the draft lasted an hour and 20. So no, we've been shunting for 4 hours and 15 minutes and only 1 shiny. How is that possible? That's actually that's the driest I've ever seen. That means it's gonna get way wetter coming up though, fellas. True. Shiny Ponyta would probably be the worst shiny for me at this location, unfortunately. I really don't want duplicates of, especially like my other shiny Ponyta that I have was a Rapidash double battle encounter. So to get a very, very common ×5 horde shiny via singles and getting that twice, that would suck, but it's not the worst thing in the world. The main thing is, if I got it during war, I'm happy with anything during war because points are points. Like, war makes me appreciate shinies that I wouldn't normally appreciate that much outside of war, which is honestly nice. Like, I'll take literally any single Pokemon in the entire world, even a Rattata or a Raticate, I would take single encounter for those 6 points during the war. It's so important. Why is it called Shiny Wars and not Shiny Race between team members to see who can get the most shinies within a given period of time? Yeah, that's a great question. You should leave that into the suggestions on the Mr. Forum page. True and real. So we can go ahead and actually collect a lot of the gifts we've been given. Charms from Mad Solar. Slotham even sent me, this guy, dude, sent me 5 charms just for shouting out his YouTube recently. He didn't have to do that. That was so sweet. He was the guy who got unrightfully banned in PokeMMO and then got unbanned like 3 hours later, which was awesome to see. But he was super cool about it. It was crazy that he sent me a gift. He didn't I just wanted to call out what happened, you know? That was crazy of him. Let's go do another honey tree check while we're here. 2 combies. Have you ever used a Master Ball yet? If so, what on? I love this question because I think it really shows people like how valuable Master Balls are. I've not used a Master Ball. I've played this game for 11. I've played this. Oh my god, I'm old. I played this game for 11 years. Wait, really? Wow. I played this game. Am I doing math right? Almost. I guess coming up on 11 years. I played this game for almost 11 years. I guess 10 and a half years. 7,200 hours with alts. It's like 7. It's more like 8,000 ish, close to that. I've never used a Master Ball. Never. You should only use Master Balls on shiny Pokemon you aren't prepared for that can kill themselves. So Final Gambit, Basculin, any sort of Explosion Mon if you don't have a damp Pokemon, like certain things, right? You never, like, it's such a waste. I feel so bad for anybody who wasted a Master Ball. So many people wasted a Master Ball on Shaman because when it came out, it was like the first legendary in the game. So many people wasted a Master Ball on it, and I was like, guys, like, don't do it. You can just sit there and timer. There's no like time limit. You can just sit there and timer ball it all day. Just be patient. And then after that, what was it? Was it Entity? Suicune. Suicune came out, and then people used their Master Ball and Suicune because they were like, oh, it's the only real legendary. The other one's a mythical technically, and blah blah blah. And then I'm like, guys, like, don't wait. Just timer ball. Don't waste it. Or like, people Master Ball alphas. That's one of the noobiest mistakes. Like, oh my, that you can spot a noob. Not to like dick on him. It's a mistake, and it happens. I've made a bunch of noob mistakes. I'm not trying to like, oh, you should never make a newbie mistake. If you're a newbie, make newbie mistakes. That's okay. It happens, right? But yeah, I try to say this to not let people make those mistakes. You know, it's just not worth to waste a Master Ball on something like an Alpha where you can just Timer Ball it or let it. It's just not that big of a deal, you know? You only get 5 Master Balls forever, right? But you get as many Timer Balls as money can buy. And most Alphas, imagine wasting a Master Ball for an Alpha that costs an average of 20 to 30K. It's just super not worth, you know? The 7-hour mark officially into the stream, fellas. Going strong. Looking to hit 8,000 encounters semi-soon as well. Let's break down the math again, because I feel like before, it was pretty crazy, man. Like, if we're doing... So, if we have 100 people shunting... Let's say not everybody who got drafted is shunting right now. Let's say... I feel like my numbers might have been a little too aggressive. Let's see. How many people are online? Let's check that. It's going to be tough to count. I'm going to do, like, a guesstimate. 10, 20, 30, 40... 50, like 60 or so, 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay, maybe 100 people are online. Jesus. It's probably around 80 people that are online hunting. It's around half. A little less than half, maybe. A little more than half. Where's this go up to? Let's say it's 70 people online all hunting. So let's say 70 people are getting around, we're going to guesstimate 280 encounters per hour. Or 280 encounters, yeah, per hour. So it'd be 19,600 encounters per hour if everybody's hunting. We're also on Charm and Dono and stuff. Keep that in mind. Pretty much everybody's on Charm and Dono here. At least the 5% Charm, obviously, right? We've got that times... Let's just do it times 5. It's been around 5 hours and 40 minutes. It's the 5 hours and 30 since shunting started, but... Let's just do times 5. So that's, as a team, we've probably done somewhere around 100,000 encounters, right? And we've only seen one shiny. That's kind of crazy. I don't know. I feel like we're kind of dry right now as a team, which is interesting to see. It's funny. I have to strategically take breaks while shiny charms are down. So while that shiny charm is down, I'm gonna go get some water really quick. Can you explain the difference why some people use Breloom or Smeargle for catching? I'm still pretty new to the game. Yeah, absolutely. The biggest difference is Breloom is the best pure catching mon because you're able to have Ball Swipe, Spore, and then you have access to like Substitute. You have access to Poison Heal and Toxic Orb, which is so good against Alphas and so good for Sustain. It has way better stats. Like that alone, the attack stat and the speed stat is way better than Smeargle. It's the best pure catching Pokemon. However, Smeargle is obviously like the master of all, or like the master of none, jack of all trades. It can learn important utility moves like Soak. It can learn Sweet Scent. Smeargle is how you catch ghost type Pokemon by soaking them to turn them into a water type so you can Fall Swipe them. It's also how you catch grass Pokemon so you can turn them into a water type so you're able to spore them. A big one is like Bulbasaur. Grass starters are really difficult to catch without a Smeargle. Is Smeargle's base stat speed higher? Is it like 80 or something? What is it? I always assume it's like, oh yeah, 75. Okay, dude, that's fair. I always assume like it's like 40 across or whatever, basically, which is not at all. I don't know why I think that. What Pokemon's 40 across that I think of like that? I don't know. Smeargle is good for specific types of catching. It's good for specific types of movesets. Like, you should have multiple. You should have like at least one Breloom and probably multiple Smeargles. I think I have like 6 Smeargle builds. You can never go wrong with too many Smeargles. Having Smeargles after like an alpha, if an alpha or something kills when you're catching mons, having a backup one is super nice. Yeah, that's the main difference. All right, this should be 8,000, fellas. What did I start with today? 6,000 and something? Was that a fair amount of encounters today? There it is, 8,000 clean. 6 hours in. Yeah, we're officially, was it 7 hours and 30 minutes into the stream? 6 hours into shiny hunting. Good work, fellas. Dude, everybody's saying we're washed. Team Mr. Washed. We're washed up. We're no longer good. And I can't even, with only one shiny gotten in this amount of time, I can't even argue. They'll start flowing soon, though, fellas. We'll get wet soon, okay? Zeph shiny Carp. Dude, I don't even know what team he's on. I don't care what team he's on. I'm so glad that someone got a damn shiny, man. Congratulations to Zeffy. Is it a ×5 horde, single encounter? What is it, man? Mislinking one of his carps. Dude, finally, it's something, man. He's on Fisherman team. I respect it, man. Congrats. I'm glad one of us got a shiny. That's actually crazy that we've been this dry as a team. It's funny to say, you know, we've been dry, but yeah, it's just true, but it's so funny. Congratulations, Zeffy, man. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I think it's confirmed with ×5 forward Magikarp. Gotcha. So that's 1 point. 1 point for Fisherman. We'll change the scoreboard here in a sec. I'm just glad both teams got a shiny, man. I'm glad we got something. Amy, shiny Pooch? Oh, shit. Wait. Yes, they're coming, fellas. Okay, they're coming. We went way too dry for way too long. Now the shinies are happening. Now they're coming. Shiny Magikarp was like 2 minutes ago. Wait, did Matt get one as well? Shiny Bork? I think Amy got one. Apparently. We woke up. Yeah, apparently we finally got a shiny. Someone got a shiny Poochianis. It's a single encounter shiny. I don't know which team. Oh shit, here's the Pooch. Shiny Pooch. It's for Fisherman. That puts Fisherman in the lead. Rumel is live. Dude. Oh, is Louis official live as well? Pod. Okay, that puts Fisher in the lead, I think. What is that? 6-5, I think? No. It's 7-5. We're behind 2 points, Bugs. We got to start flapping our wings and stinging like a bee or whatever. We got to get to it. Update the scoreboard. There it is, fellas. 5-7. We are down by 2 points, Bugs. We got to catch it up. But there it is. Nice and fixed. 5-7. Bugs have 5 with 1 shiny found. Fishermen have 7 points with 2 shinies found. All right, we got a man on the inside. This guy said he was willing to sell me 3 shiny charms at 150k a piece, which is super, super generous. I'm going to send him... Okay, not the right spot. See how tired I am. We'll send him 500. A little bit over. That's a super nice deal from him, and that's appreciated, man. Thanks so much. How are the Fishermen gonna keep up, man? How are the Fishermen gonna... Dude, my viewers are just spoiling the fuck out of the Bugs. I mean, to be fair, we're losing. But, hey, man. Trust the process, okay? Okay, I haven't thought about... This is the most, like... boomer football bro take, okay? But imagine if the Ravens win a Super Bowl the same year that I get married. That's kind of wholesome. They have to win for me now. Am I wrong? The score right now as I'm talking is what, 30? I think the score is what, 31-10 Ravens? I already forget. But we're probably gonna win this game against the Texans, so we're looking good. This is such a good meme, dude. Barrels made this, right? Who made this? Barrels made this for me and Casey. Since we are on opposite teams during Shiny Wars. The bug net and the fisherman hat, dude. That's awesome. That's too good. Dude, I'm so excited for Barrels to do a Shiny War like montage recap. Like going over all the shinies that Team Mr. got or all the rares and stuff throughout Shiny Wars. That'll be one of the... You know it's going to be a banger video. 100%. Ravens officially won. Hey, good news. Good news for Shiny Wars Day 1, fellas. Wait, did someone actually get a shiny? Wait. Someone said Old Amber. Surely it's not a... What happened? What happened? I can't tell. I can never tell, dude. Explosive? Summer? What did Summer get? Summer's charm just ended. Summer's shiny charm just ended. Shiny. We haven't seen what it is yet, though. But that's bug. Is Summer here? Where is Summer at? Channel 5, Route 210. Summer's here. It's probably a single. Bug Hunter's shiny Channel 5, fellas. As soon as the charm was over. That's crazy. Where you at? Single encounter? Geodude. Let's go. Congratulations, Summer. That's incredible. Encountered by the shiny bug. It's the good luck. It's the good luck. That is 6 points. I guess it could technically be a secret. We don't really know yet. I don't know if they heard it or not. That should be plus 6 points minimum for the bug hunters, fellas. Buggers on top. That's a wild sentence, Shizu. Buggers on top. Let's go, fellas. The quick ball is so based. Congratulations, Summer. Link that ASAP. Good points, good work. All right, here it is, fellas. Here's the Geodude. No, the stats aren't anything crazy. Nothing to write home about, but it's 6 points. That's what matters. And good work, Summertime. Let's go, fellas. We got to add. That makes the score 11. Team Bug with 11 versus 7 to Fisherman. Wait, did Dusty get a shiny too? Wait, dude. Wait. He's right here. Let's go. go! Shiny Ponyta on a double. Dude, I'm glad I didn't change the scoreboard because I gotta change it again. Bugs back on top. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a comb bee. What's the saying? Dude, let's go. W captain. You guys are, yeah, that's the first captain to get a shiny. That's awesome. Actually leading his team. Good shit, Dusty. Here, we can actually do a quick little update on who's caught what Pokemon, what shiny. So we can actually see right here. All right. Let's just zoom over here so it's easier to see and then make it nice and big. So far. Over. Bam, there we go. Move this up. We're doing it live, fellas. Score is 7-16. Bug having 16 points. Team Bug having 16. Team Fisherman having 7. Ninetales caught the first shiny, which was a Wingull, which gave us 5 points. It was a double battle encounter. Zeffy got a ×5 Magikarp, which got Fisherman 1 point. And then Amy got a single encounter Pooch, which gave 6 points over to Fisherman. Summertime then got a Geodude, which got us 6 points for a single encounter over to Bug, and then 5 points for a double battle Ponyta from Sir Dusty. That is the current, just all the shinies caught so far throughout the event, throughout the first 7 hours. It'll be cool to see how many expert lures I end up using throughout the entire shiny wars. I popped a bunch of premiums and stuff, but I started this competition at, I think it was 1010 or 1020 expert lures. It'll be cool to see how many I end up using. Would you rather get a secret shiny Geodude or a shiny Mr. Mime? It's a great question. I think I would actually go Mr. Mime. Yeah, I know that's like secret shiny is like way rarer, but I think I go Mr. Mime. I prefer the look of Mr. Mime heavily, and it's not that I have anything against shiny Geodude. I do want a shiny Graveler really bad at some point. I really like shiny Graveler. Geodude's cool as well, but I actually prefer Graveler slightly. Hopefully get both at some point, but Mr. Mime, I'll take that green, you know. Are there some people that don't get a shiny at all during shiny wars? 100%, man. And it's the worst. I've had it happen once or twice, where I shiny hunted like 14 to 16 hours a day, doing single encounters, pretty much strictly at that dark grass. Is it like Route 12 in Unova? FFL will know. Dude, I was there forever, and I never got anything for the whole week. So it's just like, nothing hurts more than 16 hours a day of shunting to get nothing. That sucks, but that's just how it goes, man. Like, even if you know, let's do the math. Even if you do single encounters 16 hours a day, it's 300 encounters per hour, times 16, times 7, right? That's just barely above rate. So if you go dry, like almost at all, just no shiny for single encounters. So going for singles is kind of risky, but the points are so much more. You get 6 points for a single encounter shiny versus only 1 for a ×5 horde. So I like doing singles. I think a lot of people do singles. It's really also a good way to just motivate to hunt rare for rare shunts. So yeah, it happens, man. People do go all wars dry for sure. I think Auk is infamous for, I think someone said earlier, never getting a point during shiny wars. Like, it just happens. Even some of the best shunters like Auk, like, he's a big egg hunter. So that's just, you go long periods dry as well. Will there be a Lunar New Year event? Most likely. We never know for sure until it actually happens. They never tell us until it happens. But most likely it should happen around February 10th or 11th. I think it's crazy because I think the Chinese New Year starts on February 10th this year. The Super Bowl is on the 11th, and then Valentine's Day on the 14th, and then Casey's birthday is on the 16th. February is gonna be fucking wild, dude. All right, fellas, this charm is ending in 15 seconds. I am wildly EP. Okay, Team Bug 16. Fisherman 7. That is the end of the store, kind of near the end of day 1. I'm sure we'll get points off stream, but in all realities, for the end of day 1 stream, this is the score. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, if you enjoyed this, if you want to keep watching, make sure to like the video, like this stream. It helps out tremendously with the algorithm. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos, and right now daily streams just daily streams from now until Saturday, from the 20th to the 27th. 8+ hours of stream. This stream was 9.5 hours. Hopefully it's been cut up into a nice little stream recap for you guys. Like the stream, sub. You guys know the drill. Discord's down below for updates on the content. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, allow me to do big tournaments and competitions like this. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo will help out a ton. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Thanks for watching. Have a great day, guys. Have a great night, and good luck on your shinies. Thank you so much for watching until the very end of the video, and I hope it was a positive asset to your day. The same way everybody listed here is a positive asset to my day, going above and beyond and allowing me to make content every single day. Thanks so much for watching, and have a good one. Well, isn't it a rootin' tootin' good morning, day 2 of Shiny Wars to you guys. How are we doing, fellas? How are we feeling? Let me crack open whew, the first of the day. Good morning. Today we have some shiny Pokemon to hunt. We're starting off with the store very strong, sitting with Bugs at 24 points, Fish at a straddling 9 points. Some might say they're stuck in the river. We're going to keep shunting today. I'm still at the single encounter spot here for a little bit right now at the Sudowoodo spot, but today is Horde Day, so I might take advantage of that and get slightly extra points. However, extra points for Hordes are kind of minimal comparatively to singles, so maybe I'll stick to singles. I'm not really totally 100% sure yet. We'll have to play it by ear and see how I'm feeling. It's nice to take advantage of bonus days to be able to just mix it up and be able to do a different kind of shunt when single encountering for 16 hours in a row at the same exact location, you know? It's nice. I hatched a couple eggs last night as well on a little bit of a break, so I hatched a little under 2 boxes of eggs, and it was not in those eggs. However, we have 15 full boxes. That is 15 times 60 eggs to hatch this event, so we've got a lot more chances to go for some sort of something crazy rare. Okay, we know the store board. We know what the store is, but we currently don't know the story behind that store board, and I think that's an important thing to tell. So, as we know, Day 1 went a little something like this. We went pretty damn dry day 1, hilariously. Ninetales got the first strike with a shiny Wingull, then Zephy with a Carp, then Amy with a Pooch, Summertime with a Geodude, and then, where does Day 2 begin? Day 2 begins after Dusty's Ponyta. So, Day 2 began with JW Tree getting a single encounter, it looks like, or double encounter. I think it's a double encounter, Staravia. And that, sorry, I'm still doing 9 counters. Untotes then got himself a ×3 Horde Hoot Hoot. I bet he was single encountering or something and just got the, ×3 Hoot Hoot. And then Peck got himself, well, actually, wait, what is that Hoot Hoot? That Hoot Hoot was 3 points. It couldn't have been a, yeah, no, it was a ×3 Horde, wasn't it? Because ×3 Hordes are 2 points. But that's +1, because, yeah, so that was a ×3. And then, Pekkamid got Scraggy, which got them 2 points. It's a great shiny. Good for Peck. So that leaves the score currently at 9 to 24. Wait, shiny Hoppip, let's go. Wait, did someone get one right now in team? What happened? Is that Fish? Dude, I respect the Fish Hoppip. It's a great shiny. It's a great pick. I gotta be happy for him. It's 2 points. Nothing I'm afraid of, and I'm happy to see some Team Mr. Shinies. So, congratulations to the hunter. Hey, Pat, what team are you on? As a reminder, I'm on Team Bug. Good question, good question. All right, apparently the fisherman himself, I think it was Enlight. Yeah, Enlight got himself the shiny Hop. Congratulations. That's one of my favorite shinies. So congratulations. And it's 2 points to Fisherman. But you know what? That's another shiny on the Team Mr. roster. So I'm very happy about it. Congratulations, dude. Okay, my expert lore is over, though. Dude, let's go do some Hordes, man. I'm down to go do something. I want to do Dugtrio, I think, because I'm using Dugtrio all the time as a utility mon nowadays. I'm gonna go do. I'm hoping I don't see it like ASAP, but if I see it today, I mean, I'd be happy. It's 2 points for war. There's a very good chance if I just single encounter for the entire war, I just don't get any points. So like, if I can get 2 points, if I can get a shiny during war, that's legit really good. Yeah, no, that's a great question, Vanessa. Yeah, no one's gotten Sudowoodo yet, so no one's gotten the big bounty mon. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my shiny Hoppip since Enlight just caught his. Dude, congratulations to him. We're gonna head over to Dugtrio since it's Horde Day, fellas. We're going to go to Dugtrio since it's Horde Day and try to get that 2 points. It's a big difference. Like, on a bonus day with Hordes, like, it's just double the points. If you think about it, it's stupid, but it's true. If you get a shiny Dugtrio, normally it's 1 point. If you get it during this, it's 2 points. Saves you half the time. Yeah, unironically, the coolest part about Horde Day is going to be able to see my encounters rise so rapidly, Like, the fact that yesterday I hunted all... And I did a fair amount of encounters yesterday. I did like 3,000 or 4,000 encounters or whatever, or more yesterday. To be able to see it rise way more... if I might do this for 10 hours, I'm going to be at 19,000 encounters. It's going to be a huge difference. What happens if a person from the same team gets the same shiny? Duplicates are still points. It's all about, just getting more shinies. And, just shiny hunting. Duplicates are still more points. Why are you leading with the rat? Good question. You have to lead with rat here because Dotru has arena trap. So run away, the ability lets you get away from that ability without being trapped, you know? Okay, it seems like there's server lag right now. I clicked run, as you can see. It seems like everybody's experiencing this. So at least we're on an even playing field, but we're getting some intense server lag. Look at the reconnects. Oh shit, Aboja reconnected. Team Fish is getting doxed offline, fellas. We're not doxed, DDoSed. We're getting them, fellas. Why does rat not sparkle? A lot of good questions. So the reason my rat doesn't sparkle when I throw him out is because I turned off his particle effect by left clicking this. Doing that allows you to essentially use shiny Pokemon to shiny hunt, which is really cool. Otherwise, it'd be like really annoying to hear the shiny sound every single battle, you know? Curious how you feel about the idea of megas in Pokemon. Maybe introduce them in small batches at a time. I'm not totally opposed to megas. I think anything can be introduced in the game in a balanced state. It's always funny when people are like, no, there's no way they could ever introduce megas because Kangaskhan would be too broken. And it's like, well, what if they just nerfed Kangaskhan from the get-go? Like the same way they nerfed Hydreigon and nerfed Garchomp from the get-go. You know, I know it's mind-blowing, but PokeMMO does do custom balancing. I think it's totally possible that megas come into the game at some point. Now, obviously, that'd be like, I don't think they would introduce megas without Gen 6. I feel like they would. I don't know. When that will happen is a whole more complicated question, but that might not happen for like 4 to 5 plus years. But I could see it happening in small batches, similar to the way they introduced hidden abilities have been introduced in small batches over the past year and a half or so. Legendaries are being introduced in small batches now. I can see it happening for sure. What's your least favorite shiny, like OT shiny? It's a good question. I think my Pelipper. I got my Pelipper like I'm lagging again. Like 800 to 1,000 encounters. I think maybe less. Very few encounters after stopping like a 10,000 Cranidos egg bender. I did like so many Cranidos encounters. And then like I was like 60 something or like 60 to 80k dry and got the Pelipper with very quickly. And I was just like so bummed. I had like stayed out of grass for so long. And yeah, that Pelipper gutted me. It's kind of mind-blowing right now how Palworld is it's like the most played currently and the best-selling game on Steam. I was blown away by it. Once I don't buy many new games. I don't play many new games because my motto is always like, why would I pay, $60 for a new game and coin flip whether it's good or not, when I can go pay $5 for the Mass Effect trilogy, $5 for the Borderlands trilogy, Skyrim, like all these games that I know are masterpieces, that I may or may not have played yet. But Palworld is worth every penny, man. It's a 10 out of 10 game to me. I can't believe them calling it early access is funny to me because it doesn't feel like an early access game at all. It's crazy to me. People are saying it's launched in a more complete state than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which is hilarious but probably true. I didn't play Scarlet and Violet, so I don't have much of a stake in that, but man, it's so good. I've really enjoyed Palworld. Like I said, if Shiny Wars wasn't this week, I would just be playing Palworld all week, 100%. I might even, yeah, it's so good. Yeah, we DC'd again there for a sec. We're getting a lot of lag today. The PokeMMO servers are having a hard time keeping up with all the Shiny Wars competition. No, I'm sure it's just other factors, but yeah, the PokeMMO servers unfortunately are rough today. My first shiny was at 130,000 encounters. It will come eventually. You did the secret hack, man, okay? And I'm so proud of you for pushing through and getting that, actually finishing that hunt. If you go super dry on your first shiny hunt, it sucks but that hunt is going to be the hardest hunt you ever do. Probably, most likely, right? If you go 130k dry on your first hunt, every hunt after is going to feel so much easier. It's actually like the biggest mental trick because now every other hunt is going to feel like a walk in the park, a piece of cake. It's going to feel so easy, and that's going to be so powerful to have that patience and that tool developed. I will say, I don't know how many people know this. Someone said Palworld's been in development for 3 years. Goddamn, that's fast. I don't know how many people know this. They actually did a game before Palworld called Craftopia, I think, and that game kind of has a lot of similar systems, but that game kind of fell off and kind of died off. Palworld is the spiritual successor to Craftopia, but it's actually better and good and has the creature catching element and stuff like that. So I feel like they took a lot of what they learned from Craftopia and put it into Palworld, so that's why it probably had like a semi-fast development. But but that's important. Palworld's a fantastic game. Thank you for the raid, Mist. What's up? What's up, man? How was your stream? How's your shunts? How are you doing, dude? Here is 10,000 encounters. A pretty cool milestone in my opinion. Bam, boom. There it is. Gonna be 10,003. Not even, but you know what? You love to see it. Kev shiny. Someone get a shiny. Kev. Kev is fisherman. Ooh, fisherman. Fishermen are coming back, guys. We gotta get some shinies. Fisherman shiny. What? Let's see what he got. Litwick. That's gonna be 2 points. So nothing crazy, but congrats to the fisherman. Respect, respect. Okay, the score did just get changed with that Magikarp. So let me go ahead and do this really quick. There you go. It's really nice that I can just easily change that now. The funny thing about the eggs in my boxes, so I started the event with 15 boxes full of eggs. I'm gonna actually have to like plan out and purposefully hatch eggs, because I have to at least hatch like what 2 boxes of eggs a day. Now thankfully eggs are easy because they represent I can just go like play Pal World or chill out or whatever. Eggs are fun and easy, but I'm gonna have to remember like I am gonna have to hatch all of them before the event ends. Like I have to hatch 2 boxes a day essentially. So I have to take I have to take a mandatory break essentially every day to go hatch those two or so boxes. Yeah, I've had this question pop up already once today, but I want to talk about a different aspect of it. So someone said, do you think megas will break PokeMMO PvP? Or yeah, I don't think they would. The biggest thing to keep in mind, the biggest benefit that PokeMMO PvP and Pokemon in general has over traditional Pokemon is that traditional Pokemon, you know, release a game every 1 or 2 years, right? And they have to like patch everything from there. They can't really, like, you can patch certain things and you can update certain things now with Wi-Fi and internet, but you can't change the game fundamentally. Like in Gen 5, they couldn't just take away permanent weather from things like drizzle. They'd already made that decision, right? PokeMMO can hotfix whatever they need to. In an MMO format, if something is broken, they can just hotfix it, which is so powerful. So when people say things like, oh, would this be broken? Would that be broken? My answer is almost always maybe, but if it was, it'd be nerfed. It's that simple. I think the devs have a masterful understanding of game balance. And I think they really, they have a tier council. They have a lot of checks and balances for it. We can critique the devs all day for certain things, but they have a masterful understanding of game balance, in my opinion. And I don't know. I can't see an argument for anything where it's like, oh, this would be maybe if you believe that like inherently megas are broken. But I guess the thing would be like why? You could argue they're inherently power creep. That's fair, right? They are. And if that's worth for the game or not, it's a fair discussion. The thing would be like if a mega is broken, we just nerf it. It's just not that crazy, you know? That's such a good little like quality of life change. I hope there's just one mega stone item instead of having a unique one for every mega. Yes, that's such a good quality of life thing that Pokemon could do for sure. Yeah, the number one update. If someone asked me, hey, what update would you like to see personally for the game right now? My answer has been the same for the past, since like 2016, for the past like 8 years. RU or PU, please. I would love to see another lower tier added. NU has way too many Pokemon in it. There's way too many Pokemon stuffed into one tier, and it makes it so certain Pokemon never have the chance to shine. I think that's super unfortunate. I think if they added RU/PU, I think it'd be incredible. Now, obviously, I've said these arguments before, but I probably haven't said them in a really long time, so I like to talk about it again and kind of bring up the old arguments. The typical argument back and forth is like, oh, but they can't add new tiers to the game because it essentially deludes the like player base that actually play that tiers. We already have like overused UU, NU doubles and randoms, right? And queue times get pretty tough for things like let's check. Best way to check this is PvP statistics. The queue times can get kind of rough for things like NU. OU is perfect. OU has, you know, 560,000 games played in the past 21 days. That's incredible, right? UU has 20,000. That's a lot lower. NU's at 21 or 22,000 ish, you know? Randoms does really well, I'm pretty sure, but it's hard to tell. You can't really check those stats as easily, but randoms also gets a lot of games. And then doubles is at like 23,000. So honestly, 20,000 games or so for doubles. Oh, you know, it dilutes the player base, but like I think it's worth it. And my argument is always like, yes, you might have longer queue times. My argument is like, if you had a more balanced PvP system though, which my argument is like, I think NU is inherently kind of unbalanced because there's too many mons stuffed into there. Or rather like, the top of the top can be balanced, but there's certain mons that can never shine. Like I always say like imagine like things like Sceptile, right? why are things like Sceptile in the same tier as like Cacturn? Like Cacturn will never be playable ever. Why is Sceptile in the same tier as Tropius? Like these other grass types, like that are never ever like you'll never pick these over Sceptile ever. There's no reason to. And it really sucks for a lot of Pokemon who are just worse versions of others who never really see the light of day. I would love to see RU/PU. I think it would make the game more balanced. I think it would give more Pokemon a chance to shine. It would help the economy because then it would put more different styles of Pokemon in different demands. They need to add Little Cup. In my opinion, obviously this is very, very opinion based. Little Cup is so Little Cup is so much less important in my opinion compared to like an actually extra tier. But that's just me. Obviously a lot of people love Little Cup. Little Cup used to be officially supported in the game. So that's fair. I get what you're saying, but yeah, I'm a huge RU/PU fan. My number one selfish update would be RU/PU for sure. Okay, you can actually see the amount of games played at the very bottom. I didn't know that. That's actually a really cool tip, Hummus. To the bottom of randoms, you can see 188,000. That's really so like. There's a lot of PvP games being played, man. And honestly, like this month has been really good for it. Yeah, who's gonna get a shiny first this war? Pat or Casey? Dude, Casey is going fucking go big or go home. She's like, yeah, I'm like only egging and doing fossils. And if I get, I'm either getting a crazy rare and helping the boys, or I'm gonna get nothing. Like she's doing the Pat strat for most shiny wars, man. I respect it. Okay, so this is a great question. So I'm wondering, do you think you overall make a profit or loss if you win shiny wars from making eggs, buying charms, etc. from prize pool? Dude, it's not even close. You hard lose money. From the time put it, like no one is, even though the prize pool is really good this year at 130 mil right now, maybe even more. No one gives a damn about the Pokeyen. No one is playing PokeMMO 16 hours a day to try to win that Pokeyen. It is full on only for glory, full on only to prove yourself, only to get like shinies for yourself and like to work hard. It is truly a workhorse mentality. Like nobody cares about the Pokeyen. It is all for just seeing how hard you can push yourself and seeing how good you could do and how much of a shunter you can be. 11,000 encounters, by the way, clean, which is cool to see. Yeah, we're gonna restart the music for this one, fellas. Restart the music. And then pop a shiny charm. Good luck to everybody. Got a fair amount of charms here. Let's go ahead and get popped. We only have 3 people in charms. So if any other bugged members would like to join, let me know. Dude, part of me is super tempted to go do single encounters while on my charm, even though it's Horde Day. I'm really thinking about it. The music is telling me to go single encounter. All right, guys, you tempted me. Let's go risk it. It's a go big or go home strategy. I might go single encounter and just sit here and get nothing and waste my time. But we do it for the content. Clue! Spotting a teammate. 3 shiny charms plus premium max floors. I gotta pop as many charms as possible today. Thank you so much, Clue. I do super appreciate it. We got that 3-person charm popped. Thank you so much. Gigabadoof Clue. Well, I guess that means it's time to premium lore in this location, fellas. Let's see how it goes. How much would it cost for max shiny efficiency per hour? Premium lore, shiny charm, and dono. This is a great question. This is a fun question. Let's check it, fellas. So, premium lures are easy. Actually, the math is actually really easy for the most part. Now, you have to... The donator status is the tough thing, because how do you calculate an hour's worth of dono? Like, we'll just count the full price, I guess, of like a 7-day dono. Which is gonna skew it kind of high, so keep that in mind. But we'll say 1.2, 1.3 mil for dono. We'll do 1.25. It's usually 1.2, but they're higher right now because of probably wars. I don't know. This plus the price of shiny charm, which is 250k, and then plus the price of premium lures, which are 500k an hour to pop premiums. So max is going to cost you around 2 million Pokeyen per hour, but that's not really with donator, right? So it's a one-time fee of that, and then it's the 250 plus 500k. So it's 750,000 Pokeyen per hour to pop charms and premium lures, and then the donos on top or whatever. So let's say you were to hunt. Let's say if you were to hunt 10 hours a day. Let's do 10 hours a day. 10 hours a day, 750k, right? Times 7 days a week, and then plus the 1.25 mil. So if you were to hunt at max efficiency single encounters for the whole week of Shiny Wars, it would cost you around 54 mil. Honestly, not as expensive as I thought, hilariously. but you're also probably doing eggs and stuff, and that cranks up the price dramatically. Shiny team bug? Oh, dude, okay. If my internet drops, if my internet just tanked, we just came back, dude. If that's what it takes for us to get a shiny, dude, it's a worthwhile trade, dude. Nice. Is it a horde shiny? All right, so unfortunately, you hate to see it, but Comcast is keeping me down. Internet issues have been something I've dealt with throughout my entire content creation career, unfortunately, and it's striking me down once again. It just sucks. There's only so much you can do. Top of the line hardware. Nothing you can do. Internet in America is very inconsistent. When it's up, it's very good. The speeds are solid. But at lunch times and shit, at peak times, they overbook their nodes. Shit just drops. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. It's frustrating. It's unfortunate, but the score is currently 26-13. We did get another shiny, and I'm gonna go ahead and just sit here, run back and forth, and hope for the best on my 8 minutes of charm. We'll see what happens. I'll see you guys when I'm back live again in an hour or two, hopefully. Well, it took us long enough, fellas, but I think we are back. We're back on stream. How are we feeling? How are we doing? Sorry about the internet issues, but it just happens. What are you gonna do? All you really can do is keep shiny hunting. So we're at around 11,770 encounters, and the score has changed. It is now 28 bugs, 16 fish. Okay? That's the current score coming back. Let's go ahead and actually double check what shinies were achieved. Who got what? What made that score possible? And corrected. I stand corrected. It is 18 for fish. The current score is 28-18. Let me change that right now. Here's the entire history of all of the shinies so far in Shiny Wars. So I think when we ended stream or last left off, I think the last shiny we saw was the Gloom, the 2 points, maybe the Litwick, somewhere around there. Since then, we've seen a shiny Dugtrio for 2 points for the Fisherman, and then a Vulpix for 3 points. Apparently, I heard some crazy rumors about that Vulpix. I heard that he disconnected from that shiny twice, and then he had to Master Ball it, because all he had was Master Balls, and I don't know what was going on. But apparently Racky Prince had a crazy time with that shiny Vulpix from what I heard. And then Life Hunter, I didn't even hear about this. One's new to me. Life Hunter got himself a Hoppip, a great shiny. Great ×5 horde pick. Wait, yeah, I totally didn't realize that, Louis. Wait, that's actually insane that there's this much of a point difference, because we're actually even on shinies. Both teams have received 7 shinies at this point. Fishermen and Budcatchers. We're actually at the same amount of quantity, but just different rarities and such. That's how much, like, you know, points, like, that's a crazy point sway. That's super interesting. Here's the shiny Dugtrio that Costo got, which is awesome. 31 attack, wow. And 25 plus, and like a lot of the other relevant stats. 2 times 31 adamant. This is a beautiful shiny, man. Hopefully I can match you soon. 12,000 encounters. Clean, fellas, with no internet issues for the past 20 minutes. You'll love to see it. NTHGP shiny. Dude, we're getting, I mean, it makes sense we're getting a lot of shinies today, but we're getting a lot of shinies today. Jeez Louise, guys. Another shiny in Team Mister. It seems like it's a Team Fisherman Luxio. It seems like it's a 2-pointer ×5 horde. But we'll adjust once we actually get confirmation. The store has been updated, fellas. After that shiny Luxio from NTHGP, the new score is 20-28. Bugs are still in the lead, but that lead is diminishing quickly. Very close war so far. Dude, it's always crazy. Like, for a couple of years, from what I've heard, it wasn't like this. Like, it's pretty great. Like, the last 2 wars have been pretty neck and neck throughout a large, like, throughout all of it, which almost never happens. Like, usually, I feel like from what I've heard, and this happens in RuneScape stuff as well, like 3 to 4 to 5 days in, I feel like one team takes a huge lead, and then it's hard to recover towards the end. But it's the last 2 wars, this war and the last one. We'll see in a couple more days what happens with that, but if someone takes a big lead. But it's been nuts, man. It's been crazy. Have you done your eggs yet? I'm going to slowly hatch my eggs throughout the event. I've not hatched all my eggs. That's a great question. Hey, Pat, do you think they'll ever add better accuracy rock moves? This is such a funny question, dude. Stone Edge is 80%. Rock Slide is 90%. Even Rock Blast is like 95, right? Like, all the best rock moves are... That's very funny. You're not wrong. I don't know, man. Good question. Would it be too strong? Is Rock really that good on offense? It's pretty good on offensive, but like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. Wait, no, dude, you're right, GUI. So obviously, like, physical rock, but yes, there's Power Gem. That's the one I'm thinking of. Power Gem. It's the rock move that you're totally right. Power Gem is 80 base power, 100% accuracy, right? then like, is it 10 or 30% chance to like lower a special defense or some shit? The special attacking rock move, but no, but that's yeah, that fits. Okay, that is pretty interesting. I always forget rock throw exists. Not really relevant. Even rock throw is 90% accurate. Come on, what? Why'd they give this shit 50% power? Why they, dude? I feel like they teased the rock type so hard. Rock throw having 90% accuracy is actually crazy. We're looking for rock. Looking for power gem. BCD. I can't count my alphabet. Okay, that's funny. I think Solrock just doesn't learn power gem, but Lunatone does. I don't know why I thought they both. Okay, yeah, it's a power gem. 80% accurate. Yeah, there's no side effects. 80% accurate or 80% power, 100% accurate. Okay, that's technically the meme, but that's interesting. Rock is a weird type, man. A lot of risky moves in Rock. I just checked, and the only physical rock type attack with 100% accuracy is Paradox Terrakion. It's like one specific move. That is crazy. That is really funny. It's kind of, you know, it's the gambling man's type. Yeah, this is a good point. So now that Quick Ball wasn't in PokeMMO for a long time. So I think a lot of people, myself included, are getting used to this, but it's true. I'm pretty sure you should never have to Master Ball a shiny Abra like ever again. It depends on the level. You should calc it though. It depends on the level. But Quick Ball should be 100% catch rate for shiny Abra. I believe it depends on the level and stuff. I'm not sure if it at all times or whatever. I'm not sure, but at most places you can encounter it. That teleport mon, yeah, Quick Ball should be a really high catch rate, if not 100%. So if you can have 100%, you know, why would you Master Ball, right? That's a really cool. You should always have some Quick Balls on you in your bag now, fellas. That's good for specific shinies that could get away or kill themselves in some way. Double encounters are rough for that. Yeah, I mean that's why you always gotta have like the specific mon to actually control the fight. So like, it's always good to like have an arena trap Pokemon if you're like around Abras, around teleport Pokemon. If you're around explosion Pokemon, have that damp Pokemon on you. Maybe even imprison self-destruct, right? Just having the correct utility mon to deal with the situation. So Kuroshi's is a great shunter, and they've used 2 of their Master Balls. You said you used one of them on shiny Munchlax because it has Metronome. That's a smart one. I would have never even thought about that. Imagine, obviously it's unlikely, but like imagine, you know, you'd go for the false swipe or spore or whatever, and it wakes up or something, and it has a sec to use a metronome, and it uses something like Final Gambit or Memento. Like it's not worth risking a shiny Munchlax for that. That's a worthwhile Master Ball. That's cool. Oh, 13,000 encounters, by the way. That's fucking cool. The honest answer, this is a funny topic. Someone brought up like, when will I retire? Or how much will I need to retire? I'm 25 years old. Let me preface. The positive thing is, I don't think content creation is a career you really need to retire from. You can if you want to, but like, I feel like I could be doing this at 80 years old, you know? I could be maybe like a soft retirement. I think one of the biggest questions I get is like, one of my favorite questions I've ever been asked was like, if you won the lottery or something, if you had infinite money, like, would you still be doing what you were doing? And my answer is yes, but less time spent. You know, I work like 100 hours a week. Like, it's insane to be able to pay rent, right? And like save up for a wedding and like, you know, life expenses. If I could do this, but for like a reasonable amount of time, I think, like that's 100%. I would still be doing the 100%, right? If I had all the free time in the world, and I'd still be like streaming shiny hunting and hanging out and chilling. So I feel like I'll never really retire, but I might soft retire when I'm 60, 80 years old and just put out a lot less videos or work a lot less or whatever. Also, like, life's so fucking crazy. To plan that far ahead is wild. I never plan more than 2 years ahead in my life because I know how insane everything can just change. 100%. Apparently there's a Yon Mega Swarm Univus, Scorpy Swarm Hoenn. We're gonna go check these. That's 2 like really, really good swarms. All right, here's our first Yon Mega check. This would be an insane shiny to get. This would be like one of the best. Yeah, dude, one of the funniest things to think about is like, I'm so behind on the gym rerun game. I really am. I don't do my gym reruns anymore, so I'm totally fallen out of the information. I'm out of the loop. I always say check out Hi I'm Rainer and Xanarchy on YouTube because they're killing the Jimmy Run game. When I started my Jimmy Runs and when I started, you know, showing off my strategies and stuff, I was doing 20 gyms per rerun. And the world record at that time was around 26. So it was like, it wasn't that far off. My gym run one was a lot more casual and brain dead and chill, but it wasn't that far off from the world record at the time. Nowadays, I still do my 20 gyms when I rarely do my gym runs, but the world record now is 34. People are doing 34 gyms in an hour. Now that's the world record. The average is probably like 30 to 32 for like not average, but like high end, you know, gym runs. But that is insane how much like gym runs have improved and shit, and how much that game has changed. And I'm out of touch on it, man. I've been shiny hunting and doing other stuff. There's a lot to learn, and one day I'll have to get back up to on it. This is a great question. Can you turn on/off your premium lures if you move from one location to another? It seemed like you did that with yours. Great question. So what I actually did was I popped a repel. So you can actually pop repels, and that will preserve your lore steps because it can only do one or the other. It can only do one. Repels like prioritize over lore steps. So if you have a premium lore popped and you need to like visit the PC or do something like that, if you have to, you can pop repels. You almost never want to do that to preserve just normal expert lore steps because it's worth like the same amount of Pokeyen. But it's super worth. Premium lures are 100 KPs. Preserving these steps is actually super worth popping the 1200 or whatever repels for. Yo, I keep lagging. Can you guys pause your event, please? Yeah. The PokeMMO servers have been having a rough time today. Is it due to Team Mr. Shiny Wars? Hopefully not. I don't think so. I feel like the few amount of, it's like 80 or so, 100 so players or whatever. I feel like we can't really impact the servers that much with that few players. But it is funny that it's happening. All right, there's the Untotes Shiny Charm over. Let's pop our own. We could keep using our premium lures. We'll do it, dude. The funny thing is, my Shiny Charm stack has been going up throughout Shiny Wars. I've been getting so many generous viewers giving me charms that I've been gaining charms faster than I've been popping them, which is so spoiled. Pat, if you got 2 shinies in a double battle, one was Secret Staravia, and the other is a regular shiny Sudowoodo, easily Sudowoodo. Because personally, I prefer Sudowoodo. Secrets are cool and all, but I prefer the better shiny for the most part. And then Sudowoodo would be plus 10 points for the war, so that would be huge. Does the premium lore increase secret shiny rates on 5 times sweet scent hordes? You cannot get secret shinies on sweet scent hordes, if that makes sense. You can get them on wild hordes you randomly run into, but you cannot get a secret shiny on those hordes. I just remember. Wait, you saying that though reminded me. I totally forgot. This does increase your. Yeah, I totally forgot that premium lures increase your secret shiny chance by 25%. I literally forgot that was even an effect. Wow, that's actually wicked cool. We'll see if that happens then. That's nuts. I wonder how many shiny Finneons there are. There's actually a lot. There's one person who specifically collects shiny Finneons, and every couple months he lists them all on the GTL. Let's see if they're up right now. In this guy alone, yeah, they're not up right now. This guy alone has like 46 plus shiny Finneons. He collects all. I think he buys them off the GTL and collects like non-OT shiny Finneons. But this guy is a Finneon expert. It's so funny. I love that someone is so in love with this niche ass Pokemon that most people forget exist. You know, Lumineon and Finneon might literally be some of the most forgotten Pokemon in all of Pokemon. Like, you know, who the hell remembers this thing? And he collects shiny Finneon. It's so funny. So if you ever see like 46 or more shiny Finneons being listed, it's him. It'd probably stretch the PvP queue too thin, but I love a wild caught PvP tier. I love the idea of someone like hosting a custom wild caught PvP tournament. There's something very, very cool about that. I really respect and I like people who take wild caught Pokemon, like don't allow them to breed them, right? Wild caught Pokemon only as being a there's something very traditional about it, because before, like in traditional Pokemon, you couldn't like breed up the IVs of Pokemon, really, right? There's something very, very original and cool about that, which is it's fun and exciting. It's something new. Kev got another shiny. Oh shit! Wait, is he? I don't remember. He's Fisherman. 2 shinies for this madman. I assume it's a horde shiny. What did he actually get? Hoenn breeding routes. Fish on top. Okay, it's not fish on top. Fish are fighting back. We'll give him that. Shiny Lombre. Oh, that's a ×3, isn't it? That's like 3 points today, right? Dude, doing the Hoenn ×3 horde spot's actually kind of genius right now. Or did he wait, no, if it's Lombre, it might be the ×5 spot. Because Lotat has the ×3. It's ×5. Okay. So it's 2 points. That's gonna put Fish up to 22. So it is still 28 to 22. Let's change the score. Oh, Team Bug Shiny? Dude, what we get? These dang bug catchers. That's right, Enraged Jay. You're enraged. True and real. Root Invert. That's the newest member. That was the risky pick that Dusty did. Dude, he picked the newest Team Mr. member. Let's fucking go, Root. Improving your stuff, dude. I think people are saying it's a 5 times horde. Congratulations to him, dude. That's awesome. I'm gonna head back to Dud Trio. Apparently, we only need 3 more shinies to reach our all-time like day record in Team Mr. And we have 6 hours left to do so. That's so much time. So yeah, I'm gonna go do Dud Trio 100%. Try to help push for that record a little bit, and then also just do a bunch of encounters. Obviously, he got a Smeargle, guys. He got a shiny Smeargle. People are saying it's. This is so nice. Modest 31 special attack. Yeah, 2 times 31, 1 times 30. Modest. This is beautiful. That's a great shiny. Smeargle is just so good as well, man. Congratulations to him. That's very cool. Okay, we kind of missed this one, but Enraged Jay got a shiny Marill. So the score, dude, the score is now 24 to 30. So it's getting closer and closer. Let's readjust it. We are 2 shinies away from all-time shinies in 1 day Team Mr. record. That's good. I'm pretty sure the last time we broke that was for Johto's release day. I'm pretty sure. I think or maybe it wasn't release day. No, sorry. I think it was like, I'm trying to remember. It was somewhere into Johto's release. A lot of people were shunting and stuff, which is crazy. 1 away? Wait, 1 now? Wait, did someone just? Oh no, because Enraged Jays, right? We were 1, yes. Oh, are we 1 away from tying, or 1 away from 1 shiny away from breaking? We're tied the record. What the fuck? We have 6 hours left, and we're tied at our day record. So we only need 1 more to break. Dude, we can get so many shinies in the next 6 hours, guys. Let's fucking crush the record. Are you kidding? Nuz shiny? Dude, it's been 5 minutes. Record broke? Dude. Good shit, Team Mister. Good shit. I'm proud of you guys. Yeah, shiny Marowak for Nuz. Dude, congratulations to him. That's the record broken, which is crazy. The all-time shinies in 1 day record. What's the... He's a fisherman, right? He's a fisherman. Yeah, that's gonna make the score 30-26, isn't it? If we've already broken the day record, I think I might switch back to singles here in a sec. I think it's... Yeah, I don't think either team has gotten an egg shiny so far, which is kind of crazy. We're only 2 days in, but a good question is like, how many egg shinies do we see on average per Shiny Wars? I don't know the answer to that, but it's a good question. Let's head back over to single encounters. Last war we had like 6 or so eggs. Damn. Do you think premium lures should be linkable to justify the cost? That's a really unique way that I haven't heard anybody talk about on how to buff them. That makes them... I like that idea a lot, because it makes them a lot more comparable to shiny charms, to where it's like, oh, it may not be like super financially worth, but it's like fun, and it adds like an element of team play and camaraderie. Like shiny charms aren't financially really worth it, maybe unless you're egging or something like that, like a really rare shiny hunt. But like generally shiny charms are just for fun and just for like pissing away more Pokeyen to have a shiny, the higher shiny chance odds during like something like really competitive, like a shiny war. That's a really interesting idea. They're step based though, not time based. Yeah, I don't know how you would exactly do that. They'd probably have to change the item entirely to like a charm. I'm not sure, but it's a really interesting idea. What's stopping them from making a lore charm time based though? Yeah, nothing really, right? It's super interesting. Yeah, dude, skull fossils going for 14k is crazy. I can tell you now that I would have not bought skull fossils at 14k during my Cranidos hunt. That is wild. Damn. I think I bought them when they were like, I would buy any skull fossils at like 5 to 6k, and then I would buy them up to like 8k price. 14k is crazy right now. Let's double check that. That is... Fossils have gotten a lot more expensive. Okay, they're more so... I mean, no, you're right. Because once you buy these 3 out, it's 14. Fossils have just gotten more expensive in general over the past couple months. 4 out of the last 5 shinies have been from Team Fisherman, which is pretty crazy. And then... out of the last 12 shinies, 9 out of the last 12 shinies have been Fisherman. That's crazy. So Fisherman is officially ahead of us in quantities of shinies. But they're behind in points still, but just barely though, by 4. So some interesting little stat checkups. Imagine if it ends in a draw. I think if Shiny Wars is a great question. I think there's a sudden death rule. I don't know if it's ever needed to have been used, but I think the rule is if Shiny Wars ends in a draw, there's a sudden death rule. I could be making this. I think I'm remembering this correctly. Where the first team to get a shiny wins. I think that's the clause, which is pretty cool. So if sudden death ever happened, all 104 people would be rushing to hit 5 times horde shinies. Yes. That'd be something. Haru shiny, Haru Lipe. Wait, dude, hell yeah! Congratulations to him. Do we know what species and stuff? Shiny number 15. 15 today. We've had 15 shinies in Team Mr. Day 2. All in one day. That's wild of Shiny Wars. That's nuts. 15 is crazy, dude. Is that a bug? That's a bug, isn't it? And it's a Dratini, I think. Is it a ×5? He got the 20/80 split on the Dratini shiny. That's awesome. This next encounter is going to get me 14,000 encounters flat, which is kind of neat. There we go. Perfect. Little transition. 14. Perfect. Wait, missed shiny? 16 shinies in one day, fellas? Holy shit. The other one's they're still catching the other one. Dude, what? I think they're saying Mist is on Team Fishing. So I think Bug and Fish both got one at like the same-ish time. That's crazy. Okay, they both caught their shinies. They were trying to synchronize. Let's check the times, fellas. 8:11:49. Is this also 2 times 31? What? I've never seen this many 2 times 31 ×5 horde shinies. 2 times 31 female. Dude, congrats to Haru. That's wild. And the IVs are, yeah. Here's the Marowak. Let's check the times, fellas. It's 1 second off. So close. Dude, this happens every time. They try to synchronize. 8:11:48 versus 8:11:49. They tried. They did a good job. It always. I had the same issue. I made the same mistake, dude. They tried. Good shinies for both of them, dude. Congrats to them, dudes. I think there's gonna be 2 points for each team, so it'll be 32-28. Let's update the score. Yeah, and that crushes. So we still have around 4 hours left in the day, and that crushes the shinies in one day record for Team Mister. I think right now the shinies in one day are it was 13, now it's 16, I believe, which is wild. And people are trying to push for 20. I'm just doing my single encounters here. We'll see what happens. Wait, they're adding extra species. Can you explain? Yes. So what I was talking about was there's certain horde Pokemon right now in PokeMMO that have a different rarity. So it's like what I call 80-20 hordes, right? So at the Dratini spot at Dragon's Den in Johto, right? There's an 8 when you pop a sweet scent for a horde, there's an 80% chance you run into Magikarp and a 20% chance you run into Dratini. So you end up getting 4 shiny Magikarps on the way to 1 shiny Dratini. Now, it makes sense that Dratini should be a rarer horde Pokemon. It's a really good shiny. It should be a rare shiny. The way that it works is it depends how rare a horde is depends on that Pokemon's rarity in the wild now. So from my understanding, via single encounters, let's see if we can find. But now that I'm looking at it, I don't even know how that holds up. I don't know. Anyways, it's 80-20 for Dratini and Magikarp. Anyways, but that's annoying. Nobody needs 4 Carps. Nobody needs 4 shiny Magikarps. Like, I'll take 2, 1 Carp, 1 Gyarados, right? But those 2 extra are like, what the fuck do you do with those? So the developers saw this problem and they're like, okay. They talked about in the forums like months ago. They were like, okay, we do have plans to add in extra species to those hunts to break up the monotony, which is really good. If they just add in like 1 more species at like Dragon's Den, for example, or like 1 more species at like the Larvitar, because Larvitar is the same thing where it's 80-20 split with Larvitar and Onix. If they threw in like a Donphan horde there, or like a Horsey horde over by the Dragon Den, or whatever it may be, like throwing in those extra species is so. It breaks up the monotony of the hunt, so you don't end up with like 4 Carps. You don't need 4 duplicates of a Mon, right? That's brutal. Alrighty, fellas. I've officially been live for 8.5 hours in total today. We had some internet issues in between, but we still managed to stream for a mighty long time. So I'm going to call it here. The ending score of day 2 from my streaming's perspective is Bugs 32, Fish 28, and I'm sure there'll be shinies. You know, I'll recap once we wake up tomorrow morning and start shunting. Thank you guys for watching the video and the stream. Hopefully it was entertaining to some extent, maybe even a little helpful. Like the video if it was, dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos. I do upload every single day. I stream usually Monday through Thursday on Twitch at 12 p.m. ET, but this month or this week I'm streaming, you know, 7 days a week, 8 hours a day at least. So a lot of good content, a lot of good fun, a lot of conversations. Congrats to the Lions fans. You guys won. Would love to see a Ravens-Lions Super Bowl. A lot of sports talk. I'm not the most, you know, whatever. Thanks for watching. Discord down below. And just thanks again. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Thank you so much for watching until the very end of the video, and I hope it was a positive asset to your day. The same way everybody listed here is a positive asset to my day, going above and beyond and allowing me to make content every single day. Thanks so much for watching, and have a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty, thank you for waiting patiently. Good morning, good morning. How are we doing? Okay, we got a lot of stuff to cover. What's up, what's up? This is... My hair is way too wet. This is some of the closest scoring I've ever seen heading into day 3 of Shiny Wars in PokeMMO. I think someone is going to pull ahead today. I think today will be a hugely deciding factor. We'll have to see to find out. Currently, the score is 39 Bugs, 35 Fish. Okay, we're going to see what happens with that. Who pulls ahead? A 4-point difference is insane. Here's the shinies that we haven't shown on stream yet. Yesterday, there was another Magikarp that got 2 points over to Team Fish, and that ended up breaking the Team Mr. Shinies in 1 day record by a mile. The previous record before yesterday was 13 shinies in 1 day. The new record is 17, I believe. So I hopefully don't stand corrected. A 4 shiny difference in 1 day is insane. That was a wild day. Horde Day was wildly successful. It was just incredible to see. And then after that, we saw a camera up from Zan. Pod. Congratulations to you, dude. Amy got themselves a double battle Ponyta to pull Fisherman back into the lead for the first time in a long time. And then Ginger Matt got himself what looks like a double battle Growlithe, which is huge. And then Lukey with a Psyduck. Both of them pulling us ahead by just 4 points. Anything could happen. Someone could get a shiny in a matter of seconds. We could lose. We could get a huge lead. Day 3 is going to be wild. Welcome to day 3, fellas. Yeah, still no rares. It's insane to me to think that we have had no rare shinies yet. That is something wild for sure. That is true. That is true, Ramel. We had to I was sabotaged yesterday. We had to deal with clearly Comcast is on the side of Team Fisherman. I think, you know, that allegiance, that bias is as clear as day. Obviously, that's why I was taken offline. So we're going to hopefully fight back today and get some bug going. Is Pseudo Bounty still in play? Yes, Pseudo Bounty is still in play. No one has gotten the Pseudo Wudo yet. I've been at this spot. I've been at this spot and hatching eggs. For the last 3 days, all I've done is hunt here, hatch some eggs, and I dug Trio a little bit for Horde Day. Dude, yesterday, I'm going to be honest. Yesterday, I spent 2 hours hatching eggs and playing Pal World. I've said it before, dude, eggs represent a break. Eggs represent a time for you to chill or play other games. It is a huge mental strategy to use my eggs so I can go play a different game like Pal World or something and like mentally reset and then be wanting to come back to the game and shunt harder. It's so strategic and awesome. Also, I wanted to play Pal World. It's a great game. What update would make you quit the game? It's a good question. I think if they consistently put out updates that hurt the shiny value and like the integrity and value and respect of OT shinies. I'll be honest, I've said it a million times, like the mysterious balls are kind of you know, strike one. Not that it, you know, it's fine if they strike one here, strike two there, whatever. It has to be like consistent. It has to show that they do not care. And it has to be like consistent, egregious mistakes / devaluing of shinies. Anniversary chests at 50k a piece. I'm glad you noticed. Guys, I have sold off a little bit, okay? Not don't go crazy. But I have sold off 2 stacks. I have sold off 200 out of my 1500 anniversary chests, okay? I think it's a good time. I need the money a fair amount. I doubled my money on them. I bought them all for 25k or less. I bought some for like 30k later on, but I bought a lot of them for 25k or less. 25, 30k. So I'd say I doubled my money on them pretty successfully. Just on 200 of them. I'm gonna keep the rest. So I think they will just appreciate, especially with like how delayed, like there not being an 11th anniversary event is really insane. There's a lot of things with that, which is pretty crazy. But I'm happy I got some money out of. I need to start selling off some investments at some point. Investments will take a really long time to sell if you wait too long. So sometimes, man, it's time to sell a little bit, you know. But I also spent. The funny thing is, I sold off 2 stacks and I got around 9 mil, 10 mil from selling those, right? I already spent most of that money. I bought more Premier Balls. I think Premier Balls are the next investment that dude, removing the time barrier to hunt a Shalfa is insane. I feel like this is something that whales are going to latch onto at some point. I feel like it's something that could go bonkers, I guess, is what I would say. All right, here's the first charm that I'm popping of the day, fellas. Let's jump into it, see how it goes. We got Donator status. We got 20% shiny boost. Here's single encountering at the best rare spot. What are your odds with all of the boosts? I believe it's 1 out of 24,300 after 10% dono and 10% charm. A great question. I think it's like, if you have 10% and 5%, I think it's 25,600. 1 out of 25,600. So, but right now it's 1 out of 24,300 shiny chance. How did you discover PokeMMO? I love this question. I've answered this before, but it's a fun one. As a kid, I used to just Google different franchises in different genres to see if games of them existed. So I would Google Pokemon MMO all the time. And I played every Pokemon MMO because of that. And then one day, PokeMMO popped up. It was a new one. I was like, oh, this looks cool. And it was the best. I used to Google like Pokemon FPS, Pokemon MOBA, Call of Duty MMO, like just combining franchises that like 13-year-old, 15-year-old brained Patrouski enjoyed plus other genres. Pokemon Tower Defense, that's how I found that game. It was always fun. Before, like, I feel like advertisements and like Steam was a thing back then, but it didn't have all the games, and it was pretty, like, I joined Steam in 2011 or 2010, I think, and it was still like pretty, you know, small, I guess, in all comparison. Like, to find out about games, it was like Google and word of mouth. I always say, like, I found out about Minecraft through a friend at middle school who showed me a video on IGN.com of someone playing Minecraft. That was back in like 2009 or 2010. I started playing, I didn't get it until like a year or so later, and I started playing in Alpha 1.2.6 or late Alpha Minecraft. Great game. Yeah, it's the spread of information, the spread of new games, very different back in the day. What are some of your favorite PokeMMO moments to date? Wow. Also, hi, happy Monday. It's crazy that it's Monday. It feels like, I don't know, man. Because it's crazy that we started War on Saturday. Favorite PokeMMO moments to date is a great question. One of the ones that comes to mind, I always talk about, or sometimes I talk about, when I stalled a Poke Daily tournament. So there used to be, before PvP queue existed, right? You couldn't play PvP whenever you wanted to. You had to like find a friend. You had to like find someone, and you would have like, that's one of the biggest benefits of teams back in the day, was just to practice and to even play PvP at all. You had to play with like teammates and stuff oftenly. But there was this one guy who hosted daily PvP tournaments back in like 2014, I think, 2013, 2014. And it was called Poke Daily, right? And that was one of the best ways you could go practice and hone your stuff and just get better at PvP. Now, even back then, Shuckle was considered bad in PvP, but I thought that he was underrated. And to this day, I think he was really, really underrated. I was very bad at PvP. I was not very good. I knew how to play with Shuckle, and I was bad at PvP. I never wanted to switch. I was, just a stereotypical terrible player, but I was very good at predictions. I was very good at predicting what my opponent would do. And I had this issue where I knew what they would do, but I would still just stay in and just be dumb and monkey-brained and aggressive. But Shuckle leaned perfectly into that because I'd be able to protect at the right times and rest on the perfect percentages. I really learned how to play with Shuckle well. And there was a tournament at Poke Daily where I should have lost this game. This guy took out all 5 of my Pokemon, and then it was just my Shuckle versus 6 of his. And my Shuckle swept him. It was like a very long fight. It stalled the tournament for like an extra hour. Because it was such a long fight. But everything I had was PP maxed. My Shuckle was PP maxed to the moon as well. and I ended up sweeping his entire team with Shuckle 1v6, and everybody was pissed because they were like, it was annoying, it was a tank, and I get where they're coming from, you know. I super understand. I just liked Shuckle. I wasn't trying to be annoying. So I won. I got it to like the top 4 round or whatever, and then another fight happens where the guy is a much better player. He takes out all 5 of my Pokemon, and it's left with my Shuckle to 1v6, and my Shuckle takes out 5 of his Pokemon, and he's down to his last Mon, and he does eventually take out my Shuckle. Stall player Pat, but here's the, so I wasn't a stall player, and this is I'll actually get to that. They thought that I was, because the only tank on my team was a Shuckle. That's it, one Shuckle. Everything else was a wildly stupid and offensive thing, like Raticate and stuff back then, and NU, Girafarig, Blossom. Shuckle was the only tank on my team. But I ended up stalling out this tournament for 2 hours in total on accident. I ended up losing that round, but it was still a really, really close match. I ended up stalling this tournament for 2 extra hours, which was like a Poke daily thing. They wanted to do it pretty fast. And they were all mad. They made a rule for Poke Dailies that they made the rule because of me, but they didn't understand what happened. The rule from that day onward was you can't have more than 2 tanks in a team in a Poke Daily. But I only had 1. They thought that I was playing stall or playing some like insane tank team, and that's why the matches took so long. But no, in actuality, dude, I think Shuckle was super underrated, and Shuckle tanked things really, really well back then in NU. Like it was a time where like Seed Bomb Swalot was a threat. Like this is the level of competition we're dealing with. Shuckle did solidly. So yeah, I ended up stalling a tournament. They made a rule that didn't even affect me, and yeah, that was one of the funniest. One of my favorite PvP moment for sure in PokeMMO. Something really cool about PokeMMO in the customization aspect of an MMO is like, not only, so someone just asked me like, why don't I use the 3D battle sprites? I just personally don't like the 3D battle sprites. That's just, you know, personal preference. Some people do. I think that's awesome. Use whatever ones you want. Not only can you install the like 3D sprites if you want to, there's also like Gen 2 sprite mods. I think that's really cool. The fact that there's like Gen 2 sprite mods, Gen 5 is the base, right? And then there's like Gen 6 plus like sprite mods. I think it's super cool. You can kind of like have whatever art style you want in the game and play Pokemon in a customized way that you enjoy. I forgot to water my berries once and lost like 2.7 mil on 4 alt accounts. Yeah, this is like why I don't berry farm. The risk, it's very good. Berry farming is very good. If you can be consistent about it, it's really good money. It's awesome. There's just something terrifying to me about, I don't know. I know that I kill my berries all the time. My berries are dead all over the world as I travel. It's just, there's something really scary about losing that much Pokeyen in that amount of time so quickly. Is brutal. Other than collecting Pokeyen, do you have any suggestions for preparing for the lunar event? Getting good alpha catching Pokemon, getting a Spinda probably, because if they do the same Shaman Hunt as last year, you'll have to catch like 13 alphas in a row, and they're really difficult. As well as get Sinnoh done ASAP, so you can actually do the Shaman grind. You know, collect Pokeyen, get Sinnoh done, get alpha catching on lock, get some Pokemon for that, maybe a Contrary, Steel Swap Spinda. What else? Deciduas, maybe stuck them on Deciduas, because if Shaman, that's such a wow, kind of genius idea. If Shaman comes back, I don't think these will go up in price that much, but I'll dump some money into them because why not? They're so cheap right now. It's possible Deciduas go up in price with Shaman coming back into the game and people needing more of them to actually like IV train their memers or whatever. They might go down, to be honest. That's also true. They're so cheap that I'll dump like 100k or whatever into them, or a couple 100k, but just to have them. I like collecting. I like having like large stacks of items that are pretty cheap that just have that insane room for growth. I think is really. I've had some big W's on that. Well, they just sit in my inventory forever, and it's like 500k gone, and that's totally fine with me with my level. You know, well, I'm fine with that. Are you shiny horsey? Oh shit, ×5. He's bug on top, bug shiny boys. I assume it's a ×5 horde. Is that gonna put us to 40 points? Are we gonna break the 40-point barrier, fellas? Has Haru had 3 shinies this war? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that's insane. Okay, this is actually kind of crazy. So far, 3 out of the first 5 players that that were drafted for Team Bug have gotten a 5-point shiny. So 3 of them got double encounters. Dusty was obviously pick 1. He's the captain. You got a double encounter Ponyta. Ginger Matt was pick 4 total. You got a Growlithe double, and then Ninetales was 5 and got the Wingull the first strike. It's me and Clue were pick 1 and 2, or pick 2 and 3. Everyone will look at it. We need to get shinies, man. We need to catch up. All right, here it is, fellas. The first shiny of day 3, at least that I've seen. Was there another one so far? There were some other ones, I guess, while I was sleeping and stuff. We already showed those off, though. First one of the stream. This is a great IVs. Wow. Pretty solid. It still needs, obviously, the defenses, but that's pretty cool. Shiny Horse is beautiful as well. Congrats to Haru. This is an anime take of the day. I would have aggressively preferred to see a prequel to Naruto than to see Boruto. I think that doing a prequel, there's so many good characters that we already fell in love with and already have an attachment to. If they did a prequel just showing the main perspective of one of those, I think it would have been way more interesting. Like fully showing the life of Kakashi. Obviously, we've seen a lot of it, so maybe there's, I don't know. Fully showing the life of Jiraiya. Fully showing the life of, even like from a villain's perspective, like doing Madara or something. Like, I feel like there's so many angles they could have taken there. And Boruto is unfortunately... I've heard it gets better. I've only seen the first 38 episodes. It gets memed on a ton. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Maybe one day I'll give it more of a shot and I'll try to, I'll try one day. But for now, would have loved to see a prequel. Hello, question for you. I just got back into the game and it was pointed out to me that my 1.5 boxes of 2012 Mons, is the market prices now fair or inflated? I would say they are mostly fair. They're nothing. It's not inflated. That's not the right word. It's more so they're mostly fair and accurate. The issue is it's not the, how do I explain this? It's not the most active market in the game. So like there's just not that many collectors. It's kind of like when you have something so rare that like, pretty rare that it's like, it's hard to sell, if that makes sense. They may take a while to sell, but they definitely sell. There are collectors. I'm building my own small collection. The prices are definitely accurate, but they're tough to price check as well, and it's a lot of game knowledge from the time. Like I always say, like Chanseys, Snorlaxes, these are things that have higher value because they were difficult to obtain back in 2012. Toros, like, and you would only really know this if you played back then, or like, yeah, Kangaskhan, not even any on the GTL. Yeah, stuff like that, I guess. It's mostly, I would never say the market's inflated. Well, it's some points it might be. There's been like spikes and stuff. I would say it's pretty consistent right now. It just takes a long time for stuff to sell because there's only so many collectors and only so many 2012s available. Ooh, 15,000 encounters, by the way, clean, kind of cool. All right, fellas, back to the good old states quiz. Oso said that if I can get 60% correct, I'll get 5 gifted subs. Durham Shiny Wars, let's try, fellas. Woomy Safari Shiny. You're trolling. You are trolling. Dude, we made it, fellas. Channel 5, Rocky Beach. Shiny in the Safari Zone. I can't click him. Okay. It's a Magikarp. Okay. This is a Lapras spot, but there's a really good chance he catches this then. Dude, this is going to be... what team is he on? This is like for sure... Is this Bug? Oh, Woomy's a god. This is like for sure going to be 7 points. There's a really good chance he catches this. Magikarp is one of the easier catches, thankfully. Hopefully he's Bug. That would be a huge 7 points for a Safari card is wild. Oh shit, he threw the ball. I was not expecting that. He threw the Safari ball. The first ball. Just catch it. First ball. First ball. It's not even a problem. It's not even a worry. It's not even a concern. He catches those. So easy. Is that 7 points for Bug, fellas? Is that 7 points for Bug? Just the easiest little... I'm gonna do a full Safari trip in here now. Out of love and respect for Woomy. Congratulations, Woomy. He's a fisherman. Oh, okay, well, fuck. Never mind. God damn it. Okay, well, I wish he would have not. No, I'm just kidding. I'm glad he got it. You still want to see him catch it. That's awesome. Fuck, that puts Fisher in the lead, which is kind of cool, but also, god damn it. All right, fellas, but with that shiny carp, Team Fish, for better or for worse, takes the lead. Congratulations to Woomy. I'm glad he caught it, but the score is now Team Bug 40, Team Fish 42. Alpha, Yanma, and Sinnoh? Is that true? Oh, shit. That's a really, really good Yes, please. Let me see. That's a really good check. How hard is it to get to? Okay, I hate... Look at this. Why would it say the alpha is down here if the actual way to get to it is to fly to Eterna and then head west like 10 steps? How poor is that like map location? That's so bad. Some of the some of the like alpha like on them is so bad. It's the same route, but that's so egregious. Come on, that's actually crazy to me. Okay, I'm gonna check all these small, the normal Yanmas first, and then we'll build up to the alpha. So if we ever get the Shalfa in that way, we know that like we had to perfectly do each encounter and couldn't change a thing about it. Okay, quick ball luck. Here we go, fellas. I'm feeling lucky. Let's see. No Shalfa. Ah, close. I want to calculate how much Pokeyen I have in Premier Balls. So I have 55. They're worth around 300k a piece right now. 300k. It's a lot. Like, so I have 16.5 mil yen just in Premier Balls. I'm pretty happy with that. That's awesome. Wait, Rumel said he caught a 180. It's Jolly as well, so I haven't even checked the stats. Apparently, this is like one of the best IVs you've caught, right? It's the 3 times 29 is so weird. It's male, which is so good. This is very, yeah. Dude, the fact that it's Jolly, this is gonna be worth a lot. That's awesome. 3 times 31, highest IV you've ever caught. 3 times 31, 3 times 29. 180 out of 186. Yeah, the nature on this is what's really insane to me. The Jolly is actually huge. That's incredible. Price check? We could try to price check it. It just absorbs. You must be a fisherman. You're trying to soak up my time. We could try to price check this. The issue is the special attack IV. Like, I don't know if it matters with the Jolly nature. Like, you would just not calc that, unfortunately. So how I would calc this is I would do like this. We'll do this. Bug, male, alpha. Let me do my encounters. Give me one sec. And we could tack on this, but like it's gonna skew things too much. We could... Oh, I'm not even doing nature, actually. So that's... Okay, let's get rid of special attack. And let's do nature. Jolly. I'd say this is, like, pretty comparable. This pincer. Like, it's like 200k or so. It's less than I thought for sure. Well, the meme is it's on a Yanma. Someone might actually, like, want it more because it's a Yanma / Yanmega. I don't know if the hidden ability matters on Yanmega, though. Isn't it, like, first speed boost? Yeah. But it's cool. I don't know, like, what's the base price of, like, Alpha Yanma as well? That becomes nice. There's a whole different things there, but yeah, I'd say around 200-ish, but I have to think about it more. Alphas can be tough to price check based on species, if the species is relevant, like it being a Yanma, but it's male. A lot to think about. With a competition like this, is there ever any worry about cheating? Or is there a case of full... So, the question would be, how would you cheat? There should be no way to cheat a shiny, like in PokeMMO, or like fake a shiny, or fake a new OT. I think for the only thing would maybe be like egg hatches, but I think we require... I'm trying to think. Technically, egg hatches, I think maybe could be faked if you like had an OT that we didn't know about beforehand. I'm trying to think, but I think there's a way around it. 5 times Horde, get a shiny, and then egg it. I feel like there's a way around it, but I don't remember why or how. To be totally honest. Exactly. Now I'm thinking, I don't know. I feel like there is a way to know if that happens, but I could be wrong. Yeah, like I think stuff like that. The main thing is like, I think stuff like that comes out. Like it never stays. Yeah, the main would be why would be someone be egging you 5 times, and then it's pretty rare. Like if someone like kept a rare shiny like private, I guess technically they could like rebreed it or some shit. I don't know, but sure there's enough trust. I think to some extent, I've never even really thought about that, but to some extent, because it kind of does come down to some trust. But I've never even thought of it as a concern. Yeah. I feel like team. Yeah. We just go super. I don't know. Maybe that's silly. I don't know. You know, it's an interesting question, honestly. Gotcha. Okay, so last Shiny War ended with a score of Team Aqua 121. This is so close. Team Magma 128. We're already at 40 to 42, day 3. So if we were to double and then add a bit, we might be able to reach. I'm curious to see. We have also had no rares yet. This store being only singles and a lot of horde shinies is pretty wild. I'm excited to see what our store ends up being. I would love to try to top that 121 versus 128. The points on if I were to get a Sudowoodo would be insane. Sudowoodo has a plus 10 point bonus for a wild caught Sudowoodo. So it'd be 6 points for the single. Plus 10. I don't want to bring up my calculator for this. 16 points for a single encounter shiny would be unreal if it were to happen. I've been here. I'll be here all week. I think they'll add more Alpha Swarm alphas for the Lunar New Year event. It's possible. They've introduced new alphas and new hidden abilities into the game during events like that in the past. That'd be super interesting to see. To encounter Shiny Zoroark, I need to encounter a shiny. It has a chance of being revealed to as a Shiny Zoroark. So, I recommend if you want to shiny hunt for Zoroark, there's a kind of specific thing you have to do. Nowadays, it's easier than ever. You need a reactive gas wheezing. The way Zoroark works is that it has the ability Illusion, so it illusions itself, right? And it's possible without the reactive gas wheezing to cancel the ability to encounter a horde. There be a shiny Zoroark in there, and you not even know, and you just run from it, and there's no warning. Also, if you encounter a shiny Zoroark with reactive gas wheezing, there is no warning for you to run. It's one of the only shinies you can like run from on accident. You have to pay attention, and you have to look at every encounter if you're shunting Zoroark. It's a very scary hunt. It's a very strange hunt. There are guides out there specifically on the Zoroark hunt that are awesome. I think Rumel has one. Maybe Xanarchy. I'm not sure. No, Rumel or Gatesmergen. They're great. Yeah, it's a really crazy cool hunt. The crazy shiny. It's scary and it's tough. Oh, there is a warning on. I didn't even know that. So if you try to run from a legendary Pokemon, apparently there's a warning. That's awesome. I didn't even know that. So I shouldn't see that. That's really good to know. So if you're trying to run from a legendary battle, it'll say, "Hey, do you want to run? Yes or no?" Okay, that's. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Okay, let's pop a charm. Give back to the team, fellas. I feel like I keep staying at 20 charms. I keep getting generous gifts. Oh, I've been like gaining charms. We're staying at the same amount since Shiny. I think I've gained charms since Shiny War started. Yeah, so talking about Scythe and like old vanities, right? So like Scythe, it's kind of funny that Scythe has actually dropped in value, which is crazy to think about. Scythe, there's one on the GTL for 500 mil right now. That's wild. I saw it at 1.2 bill or so a year and a half ago, maybe 6 to 18 months ago. But I would say it generally is Scythe generally sticks around 600 mil. 5 to 600 mil is generally the price. That's crazy that it's, I don't know. But like someone asked, how did you even get them? Pretty much all sealed product came into the game and comes into the game from goodie bags. So you could, or like sealed product in general. You could technically, let's see if there's any on the GTL. You could technically open a Scythe right now. Technically. I'm pretty sure, I don't even know if Pump King's goodie bags existed back in, it might have just been goodie bags in 2016. If you bought this, you could technically, I believe, get a Scythe from it. Now, don't go do this because it is insane gambling and you will lose money hard. It is not, yeah. But technically, you could open a Scythe in 2024 still via sealed product, which is why sealed product I think is such a good investment. Or it can be so insane, you know? Yeah, old item market like fluctuations are just really aggressive because if one new player returns with like a Scythe, that's a big deal. Or like, let's say if 3 old players return to the game and they all have Scythes, that's a huge influx in like Scythes available in the market now. One of the best examples is like 2012s and 2013 Pokemon as well, right? Like 2012 Mons kind of have spikes and drops here and there. They're going to continuously rise over time, but like in a general sense. But here, let's check. So 2012 Mons, right? The cheapest 2012 right now is like just yesterday they were like 250k, 240k for the cheapest, but some are getting listed. Imagine if a 2012 player comes back to the game in the year 2024 and they have like 2-3 boxes full of like shit 2012 Pokemon, right? They're gonna flood the market. They're gonna like there's only let's see, 136 2012 Pokemon even listed on the market at all. If one person returned to the game and had 60 2012 Pokemon to sell, That's half of the entire market. Half of the entire market. Like, old Pokemon prices can fluctuate so aggressive, because like if one person returns, that can be such a big deal. I buy 2012 mons and release them. What a heinous way to to affect the market. Not even like buy them to like you know, store them for later. Just buy them to release them. Create that scarcity. Giga brain Amanu. Dude, another thing that makes 2012 Pokemon so rare, I'm pretty sure I'm remembering this correctly, but someone could correct me. I'm pretty sure back in 2012, PC box spaces in PokeMMO were 30 spaces as opposed to the 60 now. So they literally got doubled. So there was 30 spaces and only like, I think it was 12 boxes, 10 or 12 boxes with only 30 spaces. So the PC space in general was like halved. So like, to even, like, how many 2012 mons were released back in like 2013 for like box space? Like, it's crazy that any 2012s have, like, there's very few that have survived for a lot of reasons, you know? A lot of them were released due to box space. If they were ever bred, they were gone. If your account was banned, they were gone. If you traded them away and someone else got banned or AFK'd, they were gone, never came back to the game, they're gone. There's so many ways that 2012 Pokemon could just be gone, you know? It's wild that it makes sense why there's so few on the GTL and such. Can you explain why 6x31 Beldums on the GTL have such a low base price? How do they get those for that breed? Wouldn't the Dittos? So, great question. You can breed genderless Pokemon with the same species. So, because yes, you're correct. If you had to breed like 5x31 Beldum with a 5x31 Ditto to get us, that would be like really expensive. But you can breed up like a 5x31 Beldum and then breed up a second 5x31 Beldum and then breed those two together to make a 6x31. Same thing with like Staryu and Bronzong and all those like genderless mons. You can breed the same species together like that. That's a good question. I got a YouTube comment about someone talking about how they feel like shinies in Pokemon don't even mean anything because they feel like you're able to buy your way to a shiny. So I really like talking about this because it's really good math. I do think there is a way to buy yourself to a shiny in PokeMMO with Mysterious Balls. I think Mysterious Balls are legit a problem. They're a new mechanic. Also, 16,000 encounters, kind of cool. You know, that's Mysterious Balls are pretty crazy because you can get a shiny with like Mysterious Great Balls in around, I think it's like 4 hours average or like even less. You pop like 1,200 or 12 to 1,400 balls per hour. You do have to like clean your inventory and stuff, so that takes some time, like maybe like 4 to 6 hours for a shiny on average. That's legit pretty crazy. Or I guess if you lower it with Shiny Charm and Donator, I think it's actually less. I think it's like 2 to 3 hours. That's pretty crazy. But OT shinies, so like you can't, if you were to just buy Donor Status and Shiny Charm, right? You can technically swipe your credit card and get the boosts of Donor Status and Shiny Charm. You can also get those boosts by paying with in-game Pokeyen, which is what I always do, and what I've always done throughout my game's history. Let's run the calculations. How good is Shiny Charm and Donor Status actually, and how much does it cost for that benefit, right? So, well, we're gonna go by the average shiny hunt, or the easiest shiny hunt, which is what most people are doing. Most people are doing ×5 hordes, right? So ×5 hordes, you should be getting around 1,000 encounters per hour. So you end up doing 30,000 divided by 1,000. It ends up taking around 30 hours on average for the easiest shiny in PokeMMO. Now, if you have Donor Status and Shiny Charm popped, it's going to make your rate 24,300, right? Now, that number divided by 1,000, it's obviously less time. You're able to pay to win a little bit and save around 6 hours, right? But how much would it cost to have that pay to win effect is the question, right? Because 6 hours isn't that crazy amount of time saved over a shiny hunt in the grand scheme of things, right? It's also on average. Let's do it. So if you were to pay, how much does a Donor Status cost? Donor Status, we'll do it in USD. So it's gonna be $5 for the Donor Status, and then you're gonna need 24 Shiny Charms if you want to truly get that effect and pop charms every second. So it's $24 for the Shiny Charm plus the $5. You're paying $30 just to save 6 hours in PokeMMO per shiny. It's pretty. Most people don't do this. It's pretty ridiculous. It doesn't, just not that, yeah. Most people are paying with Pokeyen. And then if you pay with Pokeyen, let's do the math. It's 250K, right? So it's 250K times 24 plus the, like, what is it, 1.2 mil usually? We'll do 1.25 for a 7-day Donor Status. 7.25 million Pokeyen to save 6 hours on a shiny. It's just super not worth. It's super. Donor Status can be nice on its own. Shiny Charms, however, I have videos. If you Google like, is Donor Status worth it? Is Shiny Charm worth it? Donor Status can be worth. Shiny Charm is almost never work. Shiny Charm is super pricey for the effect. So just keep that in mind. You can save some time. You can do some things, but if you see people with OT shinies, they didn't just pay to win their way to it. Maybe with Mysterious Balls and everything there, you still have to put a lot of time in. It's a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of energy to get any sort of shiny in PokeMMO OT. All right, more internet issues today, but it's okay. I'm in a pretty chill mood, and it's something we're used to, so we'll go ahead and handle it. Offline chat is talking about soup on toast versus beans on toast, I think. Leave your take in the comments. Okay, chat, we're back. The stream is back, and the score has changed, unfortunately. I mean, I'm happy for him, but... So, there was a secret shiny that was caught. Team Fish, Enraged J, got himself a secret shiny single encounter Wooper, giving them 7 points, taking the score from 40 to 42 to 40 to 49. Congratulations to Enraged J. It's a great shiny. You know, it stings to lose, to be this behind, but it was well earned, well deserved. Congratulations, dude. You know what we say, chat? Whenever you're behind, whenever you're unlucky, whenever things just aren't going your way when you're shiny hunting, the only thing you can do within your control is increase your odds and shiny hunt even more. So let's see what happens. Dude, Zerius, 100%. The amount of times that I have like wanted to go to bed or like been winding down for bed during Shiny Wars and someone's like, hey, Shiny Charm spots for Team Bug, and I'm like, 1 more hour. Like, dude, it happens all the time. They're like Shiny Charms, even if they're not financially worth it, they do have that mental benefit sometimes of getting you to keep going and staying in a rhythm and like being more efficient with your shuns, which I super respect. Kuroshi's talked about that before as well, which is a really cool point. The Wooper was at Ruin Valley. Oh, he was doing the Yanma spot? Dude, good. Okay, good for him then. That's awesome. A secret shiny Wooper at the Ruin Valley Yanma spot is awesome. Speaking of secret shinies, as soon as I went offline for a little bit off stream, Dusty sent me 5 premium lures. So we're going to go grab those in a sec. I kind of do want to pop those while on my charm though, so I may not do it this hour, but maybe after this charm, I'll pop those and we'll do that as well. But I'm going to collect them here in a sec. Wait, I think Mist just got a shiny. He's Fisherman, isn't he? Ah, congratulations. Apparently it's a double encounter. Man, people are spamming, man, I love Mist. Congratulations, Mist. Another... Gonna be more fish points, boys. I think it's gonna be, it's probably gonna be 5 points for fish. It's gonna make it 50, what is that, 54 to 40? We keep going, fellas. Absol Swarm Kanto, I'm gonna go check that. Wait, here's the Hoot Hoot. I got it, fellas. Here's Mist's Hoot Hoot. Congratulations, dude. 31 special attack is actually, like... Wait, these IVs are actually insane. You only... Dude, the IVs on the... all of the shiny catches throughout War have been insane. You only need speed. Because Noctowl's a special attacker. You only need speed on this. It's actually so good. That's actually so good. Dude, congratulations, man. I like Hoot Hoot as a shiny. It's kind of underrated. That's a cool one, dude. I like the gold. Oh, shit. Wait, Auk, I bet the points are going to go crazy tomorrow / starting in 4 hours. Is tomorrow Safari Day? Please tell me it is. This is the day? Oh, single / double bonus day. Okay, I am the most excited for Safari Day. That is the bonus day that I'm the most excited for. Tomorrow will be crazy for points. Is it just +1? How big's the bonus? Is it I should remember this. Is it just +1? Single / doubles bonus day. I love that. I already do singles like the entire time, so I love that kind of bonus. Why not, you know? What are you planning to hunt on Safari Day? I'll probably mix it up. I might go to the Riolu spot. I might go to Lapras. I might go to like Apom back in the Hoenn Safari. I'll probably mix it up a fair bit. I like the idea of doing the Hoenn Safari one, because then I could check the Shuckle Rocks as well, which is kind of neat. Yeah, okay. Singles and double encounter day is just +1. So singles... Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Singles will be 7 points. Doubles will be 6 points. And then secrets of those would be like 8 and 7. That's... Yeah, I'm excited for singles. That's just nice for me, because hopefully I get my one shiny for Shiny Wars tomorrow. That'd be really good for me. Pat, I quit PokeMMO because the grind takes too long. Is that valid? Dude, 100%. I guess I'm not made for long grinding. I tried Pokemon Revolution online, but I hated the graphics and it sucked. Dude, 100%. And do you know how much respect I have for you coming to this conclusion, as opposed to the amount of people that, like, instead of coming to this conclusion of, man, you know what, PokeMMO maybe isn't the game for me. I don't really like these long grinds. You know, I'm going to stop. so many people come to, this game is too hard, it should change. PokeMMO, I'm gonna make a forum post and a Reddit post being angry and mad. You should lower your shiny rates. They're just not fair. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, yeah. I have so much respect for you being like, no, this isn't for me, as opposed to this system should change around me because I don't like it. I have so much base respect for that. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, PokeMMO is a grindy game. It's an MMO. I think a lot of Pokemon fans come to play PokeMMO, which is super, you know, awesome and valid. But then once they complete all the storylines and they realize the end game is Pokeyen farming, shiny hunting, PVM, PvP, like lots of grinding, they're like, oh shit, I don't really want to do this, which is fair. That's the most valid reason. I have so much respect for you for that, and I hope you come back here and there to maybe play if you want to. If not, play whatever game is fun for you. Do whatever you enjoy in life. Use your time wisely. Dude, I super respect it. Much love to you, Gamer HD. Another shiny? No. Another shiny fish? Are you serious? Dude, fish have gotten like 3 shinies in the past like 30 minutes. Boys, it's not looking good. I said that one of the teams might pull ahead kind of aggressively on day 3. I was hoping it wasn't the enemy team, but it might be the fish, boys. Plus 6 points to Team Fish, a single encounter Firo. Good, I'm happy for him. Congratulations. But also, fuck you for making the score 40-60. Whew. Okay, as much as I hate to be behind this much, 20 points behind sucks. This is it's at least a pretty score line. 40-60, 100 points total. It's kind of pretty. 100 points, 100 team points in 3 days is wild. The last shunting competition, the final score was 128 to 121. There's a lot of time left for us to score points. I'm really excited to like try to bash that record. Okay, all I have to do for the ultimate solo self-found comeback would be to get a secret, no, normal shiny Sudowoodo right here. That'd be 10 points. Go afterwards to hatch eggs, get an egg shiny. That's 15, 25 points. We're up 65-60. True and real, it's gonna happen. The odds of it are not crazy. Don't you worry, chat. I believe it's in the. It's okay. It's in the eggs. True, Hopium. It's actually wild how many shinies they've gotten in such a fast period of time. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, it was like, I'm pretty sure within 30 to 40 minutes. I'm pretty sure they got maybe like an hour and a half. It just feels like a really fast. Like an hour and a half, they got secret shiny Wooper, double encounter shiny Hoot Hoot, and then a single encounter shiny Firo. That's pretty nuts, man. Like an hour and 20 minutes or so. Hour 20, I think. That's wild. Good for them, man. It's 6 shinies. All right, fellas. I've got 1 minute left in this charm. I've streamed for a bit over 8 hours today in total. Internet issues here and there, but it's been a good one. We are ending day 3 down 20 points, which is not ideal, but it's all in the fun of Team Mister. Everybody's getting great shinies. It's still cool to see. Bugs are at 40. Fish are at 60. Tomorrow is arguably one of the biggest days in shifts in points, and the points will be flying tomorrow. It is singles/doubles bonus day, so people will be aggressively single encountering and hunting like I've been doing the whole time. It'll be nuts. Extra points will be given. It'll be fun. I'm excited for Safari Day as well, but that's what I'm going to call it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a lot of fun. Shiny Wars is awesome. Like the video if you've enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily videos. I upload every single day on YouTube, Twitch. I usually stream 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday, but obviously right now I'm streaming 7 days, 8 hours a day minimum. Discord's down below if you're interested in that, and updates on when I'm live and my content. And then if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel and allow me to do big tournaments and big streams and stuff like this, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo is super appreciated. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Thank you so much for watching until the very end of the video, and I hope it was a positive asset to your day. The same way everybody listed here is a positive asset to my day, going above and beyond and allowing me to make content every single day. Thanks so much for watching, and have a good one. All right, fellas, let's keep this intro nice and short. We've got shinies to get. It's day 4. Good morning. As you can see, we are working from a severe disadvantage. The score is currently Team Bug. We're sitting at 40 points. The fishermen are up to 73. Is that great? No. But what is great is that we have a lot of incredibly fucking talented shunters on the bugs. And what do we do about it? We just keep shunting. It's the only thing we can do. It's the only thing we can do to come back. Our strategies are good. Our fucking minds are right. We're going at it like animals. I'm gonna be popping hella charms today. We're gonna get back there, guys. We're gonna come back. I'm feeling it. You know, a good shiny Sudowoodo here, an egg there. I have a lot of eggs to still hatch. It's very, very, very plausible. We're gonna stick to what we know, stick to our good shunts, and push back forward, guys. Good luck today, everybody. Unironically, PDA, like, you're not wrong. Like, if you think about it, like, I know it looked like we're behind by a lot, but, like, this is just 2 eggs. Like, everybody had eggs coming into this. I think on average, we ran the math the other day, and if on average everybody prepared, like, whatever amount of eggs, I forget the math we did, we, like, assumed for each person, it's an average of the team should get 2 egg shinies just off the starting eggs. Not even any eggs popped or made after. So there should be, like, on average 2 shiny eggs just from the war, just from the start. There probably should be more, hopefully 3 or 4 in total. If we can get 2 of those, that'd be huge. Okay, it was only 2 shinies that brought them from so when we went to bed, it was 60-40, right? We went to sleep, it was 60-40. They've only gotten 2 single encounter shinies since then to bring them to 73. That's really it, because they got a Roselia. So it's firstly, if I haven't said it yet, it is singles/doubles day. So any single encounter or double shinies get an extra point. So every single encounter is a minimum 7 points. Doubles are 6. And then secrets add 1, obviously. So they went from 60 to 67 just by catching a single encounter Roselia. And then 67 to 73 by catching a double encounter Geodude. So they only got 2 shinies. Like, that's the lead difference. From 73 to 40, it was just them getting 2 shinies on the bonus day. So we're storing up, we're stocking up, we're cooking some shinies. They're gonna blast off here soon for sure. Dude, something tremendously messed up is that the last 6 shinies have all been for fishermen. I know for a fact that bugs have been hunting, 14, 16 hours a day, but the last 6 shinies were all team fishermen. How crazy is that? So 7 shinies ago, the score was 35-40. And then Fisherman got 6 shinies in a row, making it 73-40. I'm just saying, we've got to have a streak. Yeah, that's just how Shiny Wars rolls. We'll have our time to shine. Yeah, we're gonna have a payout soon. We've got to be storing it up, dude. We've got to be storing up the RNG. We've got to be able to blast off soon for sure. Brain blast incoming. Has anyone gotten 2 shinies yet? Dude, I'm pretty sure there's been 2 people who have gotten 3 shinies on Fisherman. I'm not joking. I'm pretty sure Kev, I'm pretty sure has gotten 3 shinies. Let me double check. Let me get an encounter. Here, I'll control. Yes, Kev's gotten 3. Fucking madman for Team Fisher. He has gotten 3 fucking shinies. I think. Wait. No, yeah, he has. Litwick, Lombre, and Roselia. 2 were hordes, 1 was a single encounter. You can't make this shit up. Dude is fucking gaming. What else? I think Haru has gotten a couple. Haru's gotten 2. So Kev's gotten 3. Haru Lipe's gotten 2. Haru Lipe's points are for bug though. There we go. That's what I'd like to see. Anyone else has gotten like multiple shinies? It's hard. I think Amy's gotten 2. Amy's gotten 2. God damn, dude. Enraged Jay has gotten 2. Dude, so many people. Wow, that's Shiny Wars, dude. So many people have gotten like 2, 3 shinies. Meanwhile, Mist has gotten 2. Dude, so many people have gotten 2 shinies. Meanwhile, there's so many people just sitting there fucking, turbo dry with none. That's Shiny Wars, dude. That's Shiny Wars. It actually is really, really cool news. But yeah, the Lunar New Year event, they added it to the login screen. I'm kind of hoping it doesn't happen for a little bit. But yeah, they did add the paper lanterns to the login screen, which is really cool. That's what an interesting little piece of math from PokeMMO Clue. 5% is the battle, not the encounter. The 5% chance for a lore Pokemon. Double battles and whatnot will lower it from 5%. So yeah, that's kind of funny. So technically, lore encounters are often usually around like 4 point something % chance to encounter. It's slightly less than 5. That's kind of crazy. Will they announce the Lunar New Year date a little in advance, or do they just drop events no warning? It's one of the worst features about the devs, man. They just drop no warning, unfortunately. I really wish they would give a little bit of, because it helps people prepare. They hate, what happens is the PokeMMO developers hate giving deadlines. because then they miss those deadlines and then players get mad. But in my opinion, if they don't give deadlines, then players also just get mad. It's not really like a better position. But I would assume they get less targeted hate when they don't set deadlines, which is good. Like, and nobody should ever, for any circumstance, I don't care how good or how bad or whatever update, please do not go targetly fucking hate the devs. They have to deal with a lot of it. It's ridiculous. But yeah, we'll see what happens. When's the anniversary event, Pat? Dude, I don't know. You know, that is an unfortunate situation where that's just gotten delayed and delayed and delayed. What especially sucks about like targeted hate towards the devs, it's just a lose-lose. Like, do you think like threatening a dev's life or like attacking them like makes them work faster? No. Like, it makes them resent the game. It makes them be bitter towards the players. Like, it makes them frustrated, stressed, scared. Like, it just is a lose-lose. If you actually care about the game, want what's best for the game, like, just, you can leave critiques and polite messages on the forums, and like, you can critique in a polite way. But don't target hate the devs. It's just a lose-lose for everybody. For the community, for yourself, for the devs. It just sucks. Yeah, just let them work. Is there a reason your Dud Trio is level 55? Is it for some repel? Yes, you nailed it, dude. It's for repel trick. Yeah, my Dud Trio being level 55 is for Heracross / Pinsir repel trick. Wait, Safari Shiny? Safari Shiny? Team Bug Safari Shiny? Dude, someone stream it? Yeah, I'm down to head over there. Which Safari Zone, guys? Good luck to you, Caravana. The bug comeback begins? Dude, if he catches it. He still has to catch it. If he misses it, it's 0 points. Dude, I think it might be a Lapras. The way people are reacting, I feel like it's a Lapras. I feel like it's a Lapras. Which would be insane. Rocky Beach. I think it's a Lapras. What channel is he on? Channel 5? Is it channel 5, chat? What happened? It fled? Did he go for it? Why? Did he already throw the ball? No. It fled? Did he already throw? We could have at least gotten it on a recording. He streamed on Discord? Oh. You know what? The world doesn't want Team Bug to win. He was stressed. That's fair. I'm sorry to him, dude. The world just doesn't want Team Bug to win. But when the world doesn't want you to win, you say, fuck the world. And you keep going. I'm really, really sorry to Caribana. My fucking RNG and my love and my heart goes out to him. That's a terrible thing to have happen. Just ripped off the band-aid quick. I respect him for it. I respect him for it. Maybe we'll get a recording later or something. We just keep going, fellas. I'm going to sit here at Lapras for a little bit and see how it goes. Good luck to you. Hopefully you get another shiny in the event, Carabana. Good luck to you, man. There it was. Wait, I'm being told now it was shiny Poliwhirl, not Lapras. Did I just totally just decide that I assumed it was Lapras to the way people were reacting, and I feel like nobody... It was Poliwhirl. Okay, I'm an idiot. Sorry, chat. He lost shiny Still, you know, shiny lost the Safari, but I'm actually Dumbo for that. My bad. We all thought it was Lapras? Okay. Okay, I'm not... Okay, all of team thought it was Lapras. I'm finding out, so... Okay. It was not Lapras, it was Poliwhirl. Still a lost shiny. You hate to see it. Especially like when we're, you know, talk about getting kicked while you're down, you know. 33 points, if my math is correct, behind. And losing a Safari shiny after not seeing a shiny. No, the last 6 shinies have all been Fishermen. Clearly, Lord Arceus does not want us to win, but we keep going. Yeah, this is kind of why I'm really excited for Safari Day. Safari Day on the 25th, I believe. You earn points even if a Safari shiny runs on Safari Day, which makes those fleas that much less painful. Yo, this is one of my favorite in-game settings. Does your encounter flash not show due to strains, or is it an in-game setting? It's an in-game setting. I think it's pre-battle flash. Let's see where it's at. It's one of the best settings, dude. Because if you shiny hunt for a long time, pre-battle flash right here. If you shiny hunt for a long time, dude, that pre-battle flash gets so annoying. That like white light. No, this is so smooth. Yeah, good call. I love how competitive Shiny Wars is. And yet, you never want to see, whether it's your team opposed, like you never want to see the enemy team lose a Safari shiny. Like you don't, like, even if it's for the win. Like I feel like if someone encountered a Safari shiny with 5 minutes left in the entire week, and it was for the win, like you still have them to catch it, you know? Like it's still, you're always rooting for Team Mister at the end of the day, even though we beef so hard inter team wise between like Bug and Fish. Dude, I haven't mixed up locations hardly at all throughout all of Shiny Wars. I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. I'm gonna go single encounter hunt in Johto, like this spot, just for fun. Mostly because I can still get Entei here. So if I were to get a shiny Entei encounter, odds are slim, but that would be 45 points or something, which would swing us into the lead by a whopping. It'd be a bit of points. Was it 12-point lead or whatever? Do you think the Lunar New Year event will be big this time? They might add a it seems like the last like update we saw, the forum post, they did say they were going to try to push the possible anniversary event update to the Lunar New Year event. So it's possible we see a huge game change update with the Lunar New Year event. Yeah, it's possible we see a huge one. Because they were teasing at the anniversary event dropping a game-changing mechanic comparable to alphas. Because they dropped alphas last anniversary event. So they talked about dropping a comparable one. So if we see something comparable to alphas, which add hidden ability access, like during the Lunar New Year event now, that'd be a pretty insane thing, you know? I think I'm going to head back over to the Sudowoodo spot, guys, after this lore. It was nice to mix things up a little bit, but the Sudowoodo spot is definitely the best. Pib Shiny? Pib Shiny Plusle? That's a crazy one. What, dude, the spam. What did I tell you, dude? Is that Bug? Is that Bug actually coming back? Are we blasting off? Are we brain blasting Bugs? Is it happening? Is it happening? He's a Bug? He's Team Bug? 33 points down, plus a Safari Fled Shiny. We can finally come back, Team Bug. That's gonna be 7 points for a single, I assume? Is he in it's Route 110 Hoenn, right? Let's head over to him. The drought is over, Bugs. The drought is over. We can finally do some swimming. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Plusle's right here, I'm pretty sure. It's above Slateport. What channel is he on? It's not this guy. He's not rooting, right? He's here hunting, though, too. Pog. It's a channel 5? Like a lot of people have been on channel 5. Channel 1? Channel 1. Let's check it out, fellas. Where's he at? Pib, 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 Pib. I can't even see his name. Pib. Dude, let's fucking go. Good shit. Good shit, Pib. It's a double, but it's 6 points. It's plus species point. Wait, do we not have... Oh, shit. Plusle. This is the first shiny Plusle for Team Mister. So this adds to the shiny decks. So is it plus 1 point for that? So it's 7 points? Is that correct? A double encounter shiny is normally 5, plus 1 because of the bonus day, plus another because of the dex. So I think it's 5, 6, 7. I think it's 7 points, right? This is 7 points, fellas. Dude, thank you, Pib. Thank you, Soldier, for your hard work. Thank you for shunting. I have to go catch up now. But thank you so much, Pib. This man has 5 Turtwigs on him. He's Turtwig catching. Turtwig catching. That's crazy. Dude, congratulations. Let's fucking go, Pib. Good shit, dude. We're going to change the score here. 47-73, fellas. The Bug comeback is en route. Here's the Plusle catch for anybody wondering. Special defense. Huge points, man. Good work, good work. Wait. Is there another shiny? Wait, Death said shiny. Wait. What team is he on? Wait, Termi as well? Wait. Are we wait. What's happening? Are we getting 3 shinies? 2 shinies? What's happening? Let's go. Wait, Termi got one too? Wait, I think we just got 3 shinies. Is it Termi or Death? I can't tell. Route 45 said Death. Are we getting like 3 shinies within like 2 minutes? What the hell is happening? Oh, Termi is Death. Fuck, I know him as Death. Okay, so it's the same person. Okay. So, okay. Gotcha. So Death got a shiny. Dude, good luck. He's Fisherman, people are saying. Which does hurt, you know. Which does hurt. I'm not gonna lie. Get it? We're just getting the comeback. And they strike right back. As soon as we strike the iron, they fucking smelt right back, dude. It's brutal. Hey, here's Death's shiny. A shiny Phanpy. I think it was a ×5 horde. The IVs on this are really nice. That's pretty solid. Latch Nature is also not bad at all. That's super solid. Congratulations. I think was it a 1-pointer? What was it? They only tagged it in the spreadsheet as 1 point. Was it a times 5 horde? It was. People are saying it's double, but it's in the yeah. People are saying it's double, a double encounter, so it should be like 6 points, which is tough. But it's in the spreadsheet still. Is yeah. I think it's gonna get corrected. Okay, that's gonna put them to 80 points, right? No, 79. Okay, yeah. Cause I'm just yeah. 79, fellas. 47 to 79 is the new score after 2 shinies happened in a matter of like 1 minute after the Plusle was caught. They struck back with a 6-pointer, dude. Dude, whatever mod Death is using is wild for his shinies. Look at this was the screenshot he took for his fucking shiny Fanpy battle. Also, it's like turbo low quality. it's so stupid. Like 140p, huge Fanpy, just his like snout. That's awesome. You're shunning Axew, wish me luck. Dude, turbo good luck to you. Axew might be, in my opinion, the most cursed shiny hunt in the entire game, unironically. I have never, ever seen people, like someone walk into Axew and just get a shiny Axew and leave. Never, ever. Every single time, people get like 2, 3, 4. I've seen like 6, 7 shiny Woobats before getting their Axew. It is wild. It is insane, dude. Dude, Fairy Elfbot stuff has kind of tanked a bit. Oh, shit. Especially, like, the outfit especially is super low. The hat down at, like, 555k. I feel like this hat, long term, it might take a long time, but this hat is going to be baller. How many are listed? There's a lot for, like, 800k plus. There's a lot listed, to be fair. Oh, there's actually a huge quantity there. Wow. I collect all the vanities, but haven't changed my fit in years. They just rot in my bag. Cac W. I 100% do the same thing. Yes, I like collect all vanities, but I pretty much never like switch outfits or use them. Test, 1, 2, 3. How's the music volume? Test, 1, 2, 3. Wait, did Shizu get a shiny? Jimmy Buggle shiny? Wait, someone said look at Shizu. Is there 2 shinies? We got a shiny. Is this is bug, right? I'm pretty sure Shizu's bug. Hopefully. There's 2 shinies happening. Jimmy called it? So Shizu got a shiny. Is there another shiny? Jimmy. No, it's the thing. Jimmy called it. Okay. That's awesome. This is bug, right? I'm pretty sure this is a bug shiny. Dude, let's fucking go, Shizu! Mod Shizu in chat. Pog! Dude, good shit, Shizu. No, you're perfect, JW. Good work, Shizu. Good work, gamer. Thank you for carrying. Team Bug, dude, we need it, homie. Thank you so much. Jimmy Bunkle said 10 minutes ago, Shizu shiny in 10 minutes. That is pretty fucking wild, dude. Good shit. Patrouski shiny in 25 minutes? Dude, now people are calling it. I appreciate the call, Nafe. We'll see. Plus 7 points for Bug? Fucking yes, dude. Let's go, Shizu. We gotta do math, though. That's the real problem. What was that 54? Bug shiny? Don't get my hopes up. Do you mean it? Dreamyard Channel 1. I'll go check it out, man. Don't get my hopes up. Untotes? Dude, the bug comeback is happening. Oh, shit. Let's go check it out, fellas. Untotes, Channel 1, Dreamyard. Is it actually a Muna? Muna is such a good shiny. I know people super go for that. Is it? Oh, not down here. It's like up here, right? Pretty sure it's right here. Is it somewhere else? Okay, he's right here. Let's see. Dude, Muna is such a good shiny. Congratulations to him, dude. That's awesome. That's beautiful. And this shiny Lampent to get it. That's kind of based. Good luck to him, dude. You can just quick ball this, right? He should be fine. What if his Lampent has flame body? He should watch out for. Okay, I'm gonna go get back to shunting. We got a lot more room to make up, but congrats to him, dude. He's a gamer. All right, here's the Muna. Jolly nature. Nothing special, but dude, congrats. It's a special points. It's the points. It's the beautiful shiny. Good work on Totes. All right, the new score after the Muna is Bugs 61, Fish still 79. The score, skull emoji. Dude, it's wild that it's day 4 and this is the score, you know? I'm really excited to see if we can break smash last year's record. And we still have some big bonus days coming up. Wait, that actually is such a cool idea, Fairy. Having a 2012 Sylveon. So the way that could happen is if someone, you know, owned or bought a 2012 Eevee, and then once Gen 6 comes out, evolve it into a Sylveon. It would be a 2012 date caught Sylveon. That is very funny and unique. If Mr. Mime is only rare / lore, why are the shinies so cheap on the GTL? It's a good question. There are certain shinies like that like are actually really tough to get that end up being pretty cheap on the GTL. So things like Dratini is a really good example. Dratini was botted for it's like the botted spot in Pokemon. Not that bots are a huge issue in PokeMMO, but it was botted a lot at Dragon Spiral Tower, Dragon's Den. But like you have to the way to think about it is like a lot of the shinies that are sold on the GTL are people playing a storyline and then getting a shiny in that storyline randomly, luckily, and then selling it. That's what most shinies on the GTL come from. Because hunting for a shiny and selling it is horrible Pokeyen per hour, so most people know not to do it. But if you get a random shiny, think about it like this: every single player has to cross through Dragon's Den for the Johto storyline, right? So let's say you get like 2 Dratini encounters on average to cross that huge body of water. So that's every 15,000 players that just do the Johto storyline would get a shiny Dratini. Like you have to think about it like that. Like if you think about it like that, it's like, oh shit, you know? Or like Mr. Mime. Like Mr. Mime does have some wild locations around the map that you have to kind of push through to do storylines, right? Yeah, no, I'm kind of just lowballing at Cry, but the way to think about it is like a lot of shinies most shinies that are on the GTL are ones that were randomly got by casual storyline players and they sell them. Yeah, if that makes sense. It's like I know Kecleon, or if it's like not very desired, like Kecleon's a really cheap shiny, even though it's like really fucking rare. Because nobody really wants a shiny Kecleon. To be fair, they're a little more expensive than I expected, 15 mil. But yeah, 0 shiny relicants on the GTL. Yeah, it's interesting. How rare is shiny cast form? Shiny cast form is pretty freaking rare. The reason being is because you can't really accidentally encounter cast form while doing a storyline. It doesn't really happen. It only has one wild location, and it's in the Safari Zone. So to get a shiny cast form, you pretty much have to egg for it. It's an egg hunt, and that like who wants to egg hunt for a shiny cast form, right? Like, why would you pay 120 million Pokeyen and waste 2,000 to 4,000 hours for a shiny cast form when you could go for a Metagross or a Charizard or, you know, whatever, a Spiritomb, like whatever it may be? Like, most people don't care about shiny or cast form that much. If there's like some hyper cast form fans out there, they might go for it, but very, very rare. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, how many total shinies have we had so far? We could check the spreadsheet and do the math. So, okay, it's gonna be -3. It's going to be 41 minus 3. 30. I think there's been 38 total shinies so far is the math on that. It's a good question. 38 total shinies. The score being 61 to 79 at the moment. Dilly just got a shiny Savalt Canyon Channel 5. What team is he on? That's awesome. Congratulations to him, dude. People are saying Skarmory ? I don't know what. I feel like he's Fisherman. He's Fisherman. Oh no, he's already had a Fearow. God damn, 2 shinies, 2 singles for him. What the fuck? This is gonna be a good spot to call it, fellas. It's been a good day. Good shunts, solid, consistent. Day 4 of Shiny Wars coming to an end. Let's go ahead and get the fully updated score. Another shiny was caught for Team Fisherman, so they are pulling ahead even more. The final score of the day is Team Fisherman 86 points. Team Bug 61. So we're behind what? We're behind by exactly 25. We'll see what happens. Jump into day 5. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Like the video and like the stream if you did. It helps out a ton. Dislike if not. That's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. You can follow my streams on Twitch, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but obviously this week's been different. And then Discord, if you want to check out updates on my content. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo is super important for keeping things going. So thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you later. Peace, Reno.
Thank you so much for watching until the very end of the video, and I hope it was a positive asset to your day. The same way everybody listed here is a positive asset to my day, going above and beyond and allowing me to make content every single day. Thanks so much for watching, and have a good one.
Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. How are we doing? It's been a tired morning. It's easily the most tired I've been so far in the event. This is towards the beginning of day 5 in Shiny Wars 2024. It's currently January 24th, around 2 p.m. on a Wednesday. And the starting score for today, at least for the stream, is Team Bugs at 74, Team Fish at 95. We're behind, fellas. 21 points. It's still anyone's game. That can absolutely work out. So we're going to see what happens today. I'm just hatching some eggs. I hatch eggs whenever I have downtime. Once again, it represents a break for me to hatch eggs, which is hugely needed. And they've been super helpful. I'm currently, look at this. I've hatched all these eggs. You guys haven't seen this so far, but I've hatched 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all of these eggs. I moved my alpha mill tanks over to this box, all these eggs, just in case. These 4 are not, but I moved these. These are my alpha mill tanks because last day, the very last day, there is a 5-point bonus for alpha hatches. It's very unlikely that I get an alpha, a shalfa. It's very unlikely that it matters, but just for the absolute peak macro efficiency, we're going to do that. And then I have up to, 12 boxes hatched. We're working on box number 12. We've got 13, 14, 15, and 16 left. So 4 boxes to hatch. And we're pushing through. I can't believe it's day 5. It feels wild to even say that. Let's go ahead and dump these Pokemon away and then go do some single encounters. Let's jump into daily news and what's been going on today. I'll probably be live less today than 8 hours. I know that I've been planning to do 8 hours a day. We'll see what happens. I might do like a 4 to 6 hour stream today as I spent all of this morning making, preparing, and sending off, dealing with a Lunar New Year event preparation guide. I managed to thankfully make that and get that done, scripted, edited, it's uploaded, thumbnail, all of that done while shunting efficiently during Shining Wars. Really proud of that feat. And then today, a little Twitch milestone. I'll be reaching 2,000 hours total streamed on Twitch since they started tracking the numbers, which is kind of wholesome. And then tomorrow is Safari Day in Shining Wars. So a lot of people are kind of recharging today. A lot of people are not relaxing per se, but not popping as many charms as to some extent, chilling a little bit. People are recharging a little bit, getting their maintenance done, getting breeds prepped, getting like things prepped they want to do today in preparation so they can actually grind really hard in the Safari Zone tomorrow. And then one last thing to talk about. This really only applies for Twitch chat. Twitch chat, you have new commands. New gambling commands. If you type !roulette or !slots, you can gamble your fake points in Twitch chat, and I can't wait for that to be spammed throughout the entire stream. But it's an honor to have you guys. All right, I think it's everything we need to talk about, all the updated stuff. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're in a JW tree charm today, which means turbo good luck. So we'll see what happens. We're back at the Sudowoodo spot, man. I've been living at the spot. Apparently, I think I figured if it's this patch or this patch. One of these is the lucky line of grass, apparently. So we're gonna go with that one. Oh, dude, also, there's so many things to talk about. So many things have happened. Dude, we're over 20,000 encounters now, which is cool. Over 20,000 encounters. I do 8 hours shunting on stream, 8 hours or so off. Bam, there it is. Over 20k encounters now. Shiny Shroomish? Wait, right now? Wait. The day just started. Can you chill out? Can you calm down? Wait, that's Shizu? That's Team Bug? That's 7 points? It's a Shiny Shroomish? Fucking congratulations. I said 7 points, but I think I'm used to the single double bonus day, which is now over. So it should be 6 points. That's going to put us up to a clean 80 points. That's only a 15-point difference. A 15-point difference on day 5 is insane. Like, it's so small. It could technically be a double encounter. That is true. We don't really know yet. That is wild, though, to think that we're that close on day 5. Dude, it was a single encounter. Officially confirmed. The score is now 80, fellas. Let's update it. Shizu luck carrying us to the promised land. That was Shizu's second shiny, by the way. I haven't really thought about this, but Safari Day is going to be on day 6. How nuts is that? Safari Day is essentially going to be... Now, to be fair, there's going to technically be 8 days of Shiny Wars recap. Technically, because the last day, but the last day will end on like 2 p.m. So it'll be like, I'm going to wake up at like 10 a.m. or some shit, and then go live as soon as possible, and then stream until the end of the event. So like 2 p.m. or whatever. So there will be a day 8 and day 8 recap, but it's going to be like, the whole day is going to be like 4 hours or whatever, versus every stream being 8 hours plus 8 hours the night I'm off stream and yada yada. So it'll be a lot less talk about stuff, but so there's technically 8 days, but day 6, one of the last, like the day before the last full day of Wars. I don't know, that's crazy to me. Think like a huge point swing is going to happen like towards the end with Safari Day, which is interesting just to think about, to say the least. What is the end goal of PokeMMO for most people? Good question. It's a variety of things, a variety of goals. One of my biggest videos I recommend to people is 63 things to do if you're interested in goals and what to do and like what people do at endgame. Some of the most basic, like shallow things are, you know, shiny hunting, shallow level, right? Like shiny hunting, money making, vanity collecting, making a service, EV training, XP training, getting involved in the community, making a team, leading a team, or doing a clan, doing events, hosting events, etc., etc. There's tons of different, you know, microcosms in that. And once again, 63 things to do is a great video that breaks it all down. What's your biggest dry spell? I went an average of around, or an estimated around 300,000 encounters dry for my first shiny. My first shiny was 8 years, 2,200 hours, 300k dry. And then my second shiny was a shiny Shuckle in the Safari Zone at 106 encounters that I caught on the 4th ball. So it was totally, you know, the both dynamics of very, very unlucky, very, very, very lucky. Pat, would you rather be 500,000 encounters dry or have less than 50k Pokeyen forever? A good question. 500,000 dry once, right? I assume? Or 50k Pokeyen forever? Instinctively, I want to say 50k Pokeyen forever because you can shunt for like free / cheap and so many shunts. But I wonder if how many hours can I be ×5 horde 500k dry? Because that's, you know, 500 hours, which is a lot, but it's doable. 500 hours one time versus 50k Pokeyen forever. I'd probably go the 500k dry if I can do ×5 hordes and stuff, and do it like that one time. But it is close. You can do so many shunts. If I had 50k Pokeyen forever, I could never do rare hunts. I could never do Shalfas, even shiny charms and Dono, you know, out the window, right? It's an interesting would you rather. The best patch was reducing the PP of heal moves. 100%, dude. Unironically, that was like one of my favorite PvP patches ever. It's just so good for brutalizing. It's why, like, I always say, stall is really not that good in PokeMMO. Like, stall is almost consistently not good. Unfortunately, stall is like very good right now in NU, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I'm out of the loop. But historically, stall is generally pretty bad. You'll still see stall games, so don't go type in the comments, oh, actually, I just lost to stall and it was tilting in 78 turns. I'm sorry, that sucks. Stall is annoying. I get it. There's very few stall in OU. NU right now though, woof. Hitmontop, Assault Vest, Electros, Assault Gear, you know. Rotom, Quillfish is Intimidate and it goes tanky. Like that's literally a stall mon. Bronzor is Turbo Stall, Screens. Honchkrow is offensive, I'm not mistaken. Piloswine's super defensive, super stall. Sceptile is pretty offensive. Frostas is not bad, offensive. But still can like do annoying shit with like screens and spikes and I'm pretty sure it's a stall lead. Quagstar's obviously stall, Golbat's hard stall, Druddigon hard stall, Steelit's hard stall. Like NU is in stall right now, which is unfortunate. But maybe some people like it. I don't know, you know. That is kind of funny to think about. I don't think it would be that good. But next month, we can have the first legendary spam in PvP. Technically, you could have Shaman and do that, but it's like mythical or whatever. But next month, well, you can finally spam a PvP team that is Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno, Raikou, Entei, Suicune. Probably wouldn't be that good. You know, the typings are obviously very limited. Articuno's horrible. Moltres horrible. Like... Entei, you know, it's not gonna be a great team, but it's funny that you can now like legendary spam, as like all the showdown players say, you know. We got a Porygon swarm in Kanto to check, fellas. One of the best swarms that you love to see. This Pokemon is not easy to go. The only way to get a Porygon in the wild without breeding or whatever is from the Cerulean what's it called? Casino. Celadon Casino. That's it. That's the only way to get Porygon. It's probably worth the quick ball these, honestly. They're like 10k a piece, man, and it shows. They cost like 30 or 60k or whatever to even like get one normally. I'm gonna quick ball all of these. I feel like it's legit worth. We got one Porygon caught. The first one broke out, and then I just ran. What the fuck? This is actually a crazy catch. Wait, 2 times 30. It's 30 all defenses. That's actually a sick catch. That is actually like a very good catch. 31 defense, 30. Like you need the bulk on Porygon. That's actually a very, very good catch. Hell yeah. All right, here's the 4th Porygon encounter. No shiny. I'll try to catch this one, though, maybe. Here's the last Porygon. We did catch it. Timid nature is cool. No stats. Totally fine, though. There's a alpha we can go check in Unova as well to get out of location. It's nice to switch things up. Like, run around and check stuff when you can, because we've been at that Sudowoodo spot like all event, you know. Apparently this is supposed to be a pretty easy alpha check. I'm down to maybe try to catch it. I'll just kill it, I think. I don't have seed bomb on this though, unfortunately. Just go left and go straight down. This is a very easy alpha check. If that's pretty awesome. That's killer. Here's the alpha. No shalfa. All right, it was much more difficult than I expected, but we did get the alpha croc catch. Adamant. Honestly, it's really good. That's actually really good. Plus the XP candies. Adamant with the stats that it has. It's solid enough, man. I will take it. Get me out of here. We're going to go back to shunting, fellas. Going and checking all that stuff also gives us an excuse to go check our honey tree, which is nice. We can go check some other honey trees, too, if we really want to for fun. I hope we get an alpha Heracross during Lunar New Year event. Dude, Moxie Heracross would be one of the coolest and, like, most impactful PVM, PvP, like, everything. One of the most impactful hidden ability mons that could be added, I feel like, you know? Moxie Heracross would be pretty crazy. Yeah, when could the Lunar New Year event drop? We never know for sure. My guess, this is just my guess and my speculation based on playing the game for a long time, but I could always be wrong, dude, aggressively. I would guess somewhere between like January 28th to February 10th-ish, somewhere in between there. The actual Chinese New Year event takes place on the February 10th this year, but like usually I feel like the event drops around late January, so we'll see what happens with it. Who has the most shinies in the game? I know of. Is it Death or Blood? I think I'm not sure which one. I always confuse those two. The most OT shinies I've seen in the game is somewhere around 120, which is insane. I know most of them are ×5 hordes, but even like that's insane. Like that's an insane. Yeah, 120 OTs is some of the most I've seen / heard of. Can I do the honors, J Dimitri? Could I go ahead and pop Charm? I'm down to pop. I think I have some premium lures if I pop Charm, which is cool. So let's go ahead and do it. I'm sure they don't mind. I would think. If they do, I can always leave the Charm and I'll just solo 10% boost. Sure. Let's jump into it, fellas. Dinner status. Shiny Charm. Let's pop off. Would Twitch penalize you for streaming PokeMMO in the mainstream Pokemon categories? Seems like you would get more exposure. I don't know where I'm supposed to stream. Like it literally is a weird question. I don't know where I'm supposed to stream PokeMMO. Everybody kind of streams PokeMMO under the Pokemon MMO 3D category on Twitch, because there is no PokeMMO category. There was no PokeMMO category for like 10 years on Twitch, and then they added one for about 6 months. There actually was a PokeMMO category for maybe 6 months to a year, and they took it away again. I don't know why. I really wish there was a PokeMMO category on Twitch. Like, Pokemon MMO 3D actually gets no, like, streamers, but PokeMMO does have, like, a fair bit now, especially. How does this happen? If we could try to submit one to Twitch, like, maybe they'll make a category for Pokemon on Twitch. It's funny because Kick has a Pokemon category, but Twitch doesn't, which is kind of wild. I don't know if, like, they had pressure from Nintendo or something to take it down. I don't know if that's too, like, crazy or conspiratorial. I mean, it is objectively, we just don't know what happened. I submitted one and it got rejected. I don't know why they don't want a category for Pokemon. I don't know why they're like, it must be like they're worried about, I don't know, it legally, but it should be good. I don't know, man. Yeah, and like, so I just streamed under Pokemon 3D, and I got Twitch partner. I don't know, man. I'm a Twitch partner though who only streams Pokemon. Like, there's no like maybe I should submit it and see if because like I'm a fucking Twitch partner at this point. Only Pokemon. How is there not a category for my game that I play? You know, that is really strange to think. I haven't thought about it in a long time. That is very strange, right? I've been forgetting this entire time, but I can finally pop a premium lure. These cost 100k a piece. It's like 500k per hour to pop these. They're not worth it. Do not buy them. Do not use them. These were gifted to me for meme reasons and for Shiny Wars extravaganzas. Let's see how this goes. Dude, not to shill too hard, but wink, wink, hint, hint. With the Lunar New Year event coming up, my Discord is always really helpful during event seasons, right? Not because of me. I don't do anything special or do any hard work. It's literally just like people in there. You'll have call outs for the tablets for Shaman. You'll have talented players who want to group up for the possible raid / dungeon that like we get every Lunar New Year and usually Christmas, but obviously that didn't happen recently. The Discord is super, super good for event seasons. All the call outs and meeting new people to like hang out with and play with and have more efficient runs is super good. How big is the Chinese Pokemon community really if you had to compare its size to the English player base? This is, I'm going to be honest, the numbers I'm about to say and everything I'm going to say is purely based off of vibes, okay? We do not really know, obviously. We don't have like exact player data. When I say vibes, I do mean like looking over the views about content on YouTube, looking over the Twitter interaction, looking over Bilibili. I have a video coming out in the next couple months or so about the most popular PokeMMO social media outlet. Hint, hint, it is not YouTube, which is super interesting. I would say, once again, totally based off of speculation vibes, just numbers out of my ass, I would guess that the Chinese community in PokeMMO is like 50% of the game or something like that. And then like the Spanish-speaking community is like 30%. And then the English-speaking community is like 20%. Now, obviously, there's a bunch more different communities in there. I'm kind of just doing like the big three. I feel like the big three communities are the Chinese-speaking, Spanish-speaking, English-speaking. I feel like those are the big three. And I feel like, yeah, I feel like the English-speaking community is like the third largest. I think the Spanish-speaking is bigger. There's a lot of awesome Spanish creators. Dude, Mega Bladers, I always say, I've made this joke before. If Mega Bladers spoke English, I'd be out of a job. That man's content is so fucking high quality. He is incredible. It's super, super good. And there's a lot of Chinese-speaking incredible content and streamers, like popular stuff, like PokeMMO videos with over like 1 million views and stuff on Bilibili, which I feel like doesn't really happen on YouTube. There's a couple here and there, but like they're more so in relation to Pokemon versus PokeMMO, if that makes sense. Safari No Fail starts in 6 hours. Dude, I'm so excited. Do you think MMOs like RuneScape or Guild Wars could benefit from something like the OT system? Vanities can be worked for pretty universally, but I can't think of any equivalent concept to shunting. I like the idea. This is like kind of like a CSGO RuneScape crossover. What if you could like equip, there's already like what's it called in RuneScape, like little like kits, ornament kits. I haven't played RuneScape in a while, man. But what if there was like a kill tracker? I love the idea of like a Slayer helmet has that. I like the idea of like equipping something to like your Kraken whip or your whip or whatever, your tridents, like, and it would say like this trident has slain like 3,000 Krakens. Something like that'd be cool. Like this whip has slain like 20,000 demons of various varieties. I don't know, you know? That's kind of cool. I don't know if that really answered the question. I guess with something like an OT, I guess that's like Iron Man. Like with RuneScape, like an OT stuff, like Iron Man. You have to like go get you have to like get 85 Slayer, get your whip. Like essentially what it is. I think I didn't answer that question super well, but hopefully that makes some sense. Imagine getting a Pokemon themed vanity for killing the species like 1,000 times. Terraria kind of does that, where like a banner if you kill like 50 zombies, 100 zombies. I think that's really cool. That's so super cool. Need some hopium. Is anyone on your team repel tricking Riolu? So I actually thought about repel tricking. I thought that I was gonna repel trick during war, but I kind of realized repel tricking isn't good during war because you get less encounters per hour, so you end up like just getting slower shinies. Even though it's like a rare shiny, like a good shiny. Whether you single encounter a Heracross shiny in Shiny Wars or a Pidgey, they're the same points. So like doing something like fishing encounters or doing something like repel trick to where it's just slower but the same points, it's not really worth doing, unfortunately. That's 21,000 encounters on the dot, which is cool. Yeah, I think Ditto boxes have gone up, haven't they? This happens every time, dude. It's actually crazy how much Team Mr. Shiny War affects the economy. We actually drive, like, the Shiny Wars drives so much demand into the account, which is a great thing. We spend our money, you know? It's like a bunch of, yeah. Let's check how much, like, the cheapest Ditto on the GTL is right now. Yeah, 5K for the cheapest Ditto on the GTL. Yeah, dude, we drive up. We buy stuff out, which is good. It's good for driving, you know, helps the economy, right? Yeah, the fossil market as well. Dude, okay. This is so funny. Casey told me she was popping some fossils, and I was like, hell yeah, good luck, dude. And then, like, but I didn't realize how much, dude. I went on to, like, watch her the other day, and I looked at her PC, and I realized, I was like, dude, you popped, like, 2,000 fossils in the first, like, couple. I was like, what the I was like, you don't have, like, that much Pokeyen. Are you, like, dude, she's cranking them out. She wants a rare shiny so bad, dude. All right, but that is 5 hours in the stream, fellas, and today has been a pretty wacky, crazy day, and I think I'm going to have to call it early. Unfortunately, because we have some stuff to take care of. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a move. Unfortunately, tomorrow's stream is gonna look different. I don't think we're gonna have the scoreboard. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to change things up. But thank you guys for watching today's stream, for the stream recap. Like it if you enjoyed it, dislike it if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. We're going to be finishing up Shiny Wars over the next couple days or so. I've really appreciated those who have been watching the Shiny Wars, those who do appreciate it. If it's not your thing, I understand, and I really appreciate you watching. If it isn't your thing still, that's kind of crazy. Really, really appreciate you. Normal PokeMMO content and even some Pal World content will be coming up after the 27th of January. So thank you guys for watching. Once again, like, dislike, subscribe, follow on Twitch, Discord down below. And if you want to go above and beyond, if you've absorbed enough of my content and you can afford it and it's worth it to you, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal, Venmo do really help me out a lot. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a great day. I'll see you later. Peace, Reno.
Thank you so much for watching until the very end of the video, and I hope it was a positive asset to your day. The same way everybody listed here is a positive asset to my day, going above and beyond and allowing me to make content every single day. Thanks so much for watching, and have a good one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here. Good morning. How are we doing? I've got good news, and I've got bad news. The good news is that today is probably the best day in all of Shiny Wars. The craziest where crazy things will happen. It's Safari Day, okay? We're going to be in the Safari Zone. I probably need to find out which location I need to be in for Carnivine. I'm going to be mostly hunting Tropius and Carnivine for the points, and I myself would like a shiny Tropius. That would be incredible for me. We're going to be in the Sinnoh Safari Zone. I might head over to Apom at times. We shall see. Now, Safari Zone is super good because if you catch a shiny in the Safari Zone, it's worth, I believe, 7 points. And then, during Safari Day, if a shiny flees from you in the Safari Zone, it is still 5 points. That is huge. The bad news is, due to emergency IRL circumstances, I will not have webcam today. I had to do some stuff, help somebody. Those who watch the stream understand. But that's okay. We're here now. We're able to shiny hunt, and I am super excited. What's up, kind sir? You sound sick? I just woke up. It's just morning voice, so apologies if it sounds like, if I sound silly. It's just morning voice. Just woke up, turned on the stream, and now we're shunt, and now we're here. Dude, something really interesting about Safari Zone hunting. I'm not used to it. So what's happening is, I'm so used to finding a single encounter and like alt-tabbing out and like doing other stuff on the side. Safari Zone hunting, the encounters are actually way faster. So I have to like be more alert. Like there's less time in between me getting the encounter, the animation, and the run, like right there, because you instantly show up, right? Your character instantly shows up versus with single encounters, it's like wait for your Pokemon to be thrown out and stuff. Okay, I pull up. True. So like it's interesting to see me changing my pace, me having to adjust my playstyle a little bit. Wow, there's a lot of funny emotes in here, isn't there? Hey Patrouski, your team has inspired me to hunt in the Safari Zone all day today. It's either the best news or the worst news. Good luck to you, man. I hope you catch whatever you see. I'm looking for another Shuckle or any Safari Shiny. Really any Safari Shiny for the points, but I think my biggest desire here would be the Tropius. Like we need Tropius. We still need shiny Tropius for Pokedex. For Team Mr. Shiny Pokedex. Sorry, let me fully, air out the whole phrase. And I love shiny Tropius is just actually a shiny that I've wanted for a long time. So like it's actually like it'd be great for Dex. There's a really high chance to catch it as well. I think it's like 76%. You just throw balls or something. And then, yeah, it's super solid. It's super solid. So we're hoping for a good thing. By the way, thank you for the charm invite, JM. Sorry, thank you so much for that, man. Yeah, one of the smartest, most interesting. So apparently Dawn just got a shiny Munchlax in the wild and had a Master Ball. Dude, congratulations. That's such an incredible rare, rare shiny to get in the wild. And yeah, I didn't realize one of the smartest Master Balls I found out about in the wild is for Munchlax. The reason being is that it has Metronome. Kuroshi also did this exact same thing because if you let it use Metronome, there's a really low chance, but like it could have Takedown, it could do Memento, it could do Final Gambit. Like there are KOing moves. Like you just don't want to risk. You don't want to risk a shiny like that, a super hyper rare shiny, on something like a Metronome roll. Like, how sad would that be? So, dude, congratulations. That's a crazy, crazy rare shiny. Congratulations, man. All right, here is the Munchlax itself, which is awesome. It's like, yeah, it's so crazy. Wild Munchlax is 5% chance on a lure, right? There's super, and not many people hunt at Berry Forest that often. I think it's like Berry Forest is just starting to be hunted at because of the legendary rotations and stuff. That's so cool, dude. I'm a little worried while hunting here that my encounter counter won't track all my encounters and I might have to like manually adjust it, and that becomes really annoying. I'll probably just won't worry about it. I'll probably just like let it. I'd rather be under my estimated encounters than over. Right now it's actually working pretty well as we're watching it. But when you're hunting the Safari Zone,
The like it's getting a little slower now. The animations can be so fast, like you can kind of leave and stuff. That it can be so fast that it doesn't like count. Like the encounter can miss some encounters sometimes. The score did not change in almost 12 hours, dude. I know. So like, I woke up this morning and no one got a shiny last night. I couldn't believe it. It was insane. The last shiny was Ninetales. He got a Roselia. For like a a ×3 horde Roselia. You know. Yeah, yesterday, the 24th. Today's the 25th. So yeah, no, 100%. Like it's no one has scored. Safari Day is supposed to be the craziest, most point swing day, most intense day ever, and it should be and probably will be. But so far, it's been cursed and scoreless for the first 12 hours, for the first half of the day, essentially. That is wild. But also, to be fair, a lot of us have been sleeping. Like I was sleeping during those like 10 hours or whatever of it. Got a nice big rest, so I'll be hunting in the Safari Zone from now until midnight. That's 12 hours I'll be hunting the Safari Zone for sure, straight. It's day 6 and we haven't had a single egg shiny all event, which is kind of crazy. No eggs, no shalfas. It's just been like, but it's just been like consistent points and shit. It's super, super interesting. We haven't had like anything crazy happen this war, which makes sense because once again, last war was so insane. Like last war was so insane. Like we had Cranidos. There were so many eggs being like so many egg shinies. There was the Shalfa Eevee at the very end. Like it was all so wild. So it makes sense that this war is a little more chill. But even though this war is quote unquote chill, we still might break the scoring record. Last event was the final score was 121 to 128, and right now we're sitting at 82 to 95. We still have a fair amount of time, so hopefully we can at least push that scoring, if not break it. We'll see what happens. How many eggs do you have left? I do have some eggs left. I want to say a box and a half to 2 boxes, like 60 to 120 or so eggs. I have left. So I want to say around that, maybe a little more. I still have around 60 to 150 eggs, somewhere between there. And I managed to like sort out and save my alpha Miltank eggs for the last day. Speaking of like the last day and like alpha breeding and stuff, I might actually want to go ahead and start slowly buying breeders. What I might do the last day, because I know Team Mister is going to buy the fuck out of these. So I'm down to spend some money and do some alpha breeding. I'll buy these up to a certain degree. I'm down for breeding Sudowoodo. I've been breeding 40k or so, is pretty solid. Field as well, I'll go for the Miltank memers. These are actually decently cheap, which is awesome. I'm going to buy up all the alphas now before other Team Mister members start buying them up for the final day. Because there's a 5-point egg bonus the final day for Shalfas or whatever. I'm actually spending a lot of money on this, but I don't really mind. At the same time, my money right now is to be spent on war. Spending like 2 mil in a matter of moments. The funny thing is, if I do end up getting a Shalfa Miltank, I'll end up having 2 Miltanks or whatever, which is kind of funny. Whoever for Christmas? Yeah, I think hilariously, I think the 30 or so alpha Miltank, I'm about to spend down to like 10 mil or whatever. The 30 or so alpha Miltank eggs that I have in my boxes are the ones from Christmas that have the 20% boost, which is kind of insane. So those are the only like boosted eggs I have, I believe. Patty first egg shiny, dude. It's kind of wild that I still have never had an egg shiny, which is kind of crazy. Like I have 2 rares. I have Shuckle from the Safari Zone and I have Cranidos, but I did like 22,000 Cranidos eggs or so and like 10,000 fossils, but I ended up getting him from a fossil. And then my other like, I wouldn't call it a rare, my other like alternative method shiny was the Stantler with Mysterious Great Balls. So I've had like a Great Ball shiny, I've had a, you know, egg, not an egg shiny, a fossil shiny, and then a Safari shiny, but still technically no egg shiny, correct? I've never seen that beautiful, beautiful animation, and I really want to see that. Someone's talking about Smeargle moves and how convoluted certain Smeargle moves can be. For sure, I need to make more like Smeargle move learning guides, because they are like unintuitive, like teleport. Like if you for teleport, if you have like a Smeargle with Sketch and then a teleport mon and that's it, and you get into a double battle and have no other Pokemon in your party, you can click teleport, it'll fail because you have no other Pokemon, and then you can sketch the teleport. That's a really good example of one. And then man, what else? Yes, but Smeargles can just be super, super convoluted. So I would love to like do more specific guides on that topic. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about with the Smeargle thing. Dude, one of the coolest things that like changes and makes Smeargle learning way easier is lures. Like lures actually make Smeargle sketching moves 1,000 times easier forever. Like Before, you'd have to like plan which double battles of trainers you had access to. You'd have to like plan a route for all the double battles that were in the game, which like there aren't like a crazy amount of. It was like legit really hard to like get all the moves you wanted on like a multiple Smeargles like within like a certain short time period. But now lores make it so you can just catch moves whenever you really want. New video is lit, by the way. I'm really happy to see like all the positive reception from the Lunar New Year events. My views have been slipping pretty hard on these Shiny Wars stream recaps because it seems like it's not for everybody, it's not everybody's thing, which is super fair. And I appreciate people like genuinely putting their time and effort into the videos they do want to see from me. You know, it lets me know like it's better if people watch what they want to watch and then don't watch what they don't want to watch, then I understand what content they want to see, which is legit helpful for me. But yeah, it's cool to see all the love regarding the Lunar New Year event has been super cool. Dude, the encounters here are kind of baller. I don't know the catch rate on things like Scorpy and Yanma though, which kind of scare me. But like the fact that there's Scorpy here, Yanma, Tropius, like those are all super high tier shinies for me personally. Any of those would be incredibly good. Yeah, dude, my shunting relationship with the Safari Zone is strange. Okay, dude, when I had no shinies, I was like, there's no way I'm ever going to the Safari Zone, even if it's like insane money per hour, like not even the shiny hunt, but like I was like, there's no way I'm ever going to the Safari Zone. It's just not worth risking getting a shiny there. And then once I was at like 5 shinies, I was like, okay, my encounter stopped working really. Once I was at 5 shinies, I was like, okay, I don't really want to go to this Safari Zone. It's too risky, too scary. And once I was at like 10 OT shinies, I was like, maybe we go and have fun, fuck it. And then once I was at 20 shinies, I was like, I'm bored. Let's break the mental and go. Now I want to shiny hunt in the Safari Zone. And now that I'm at like 36 or whatever OT shinies, I'm like, dude, Safari Zone's the same as normal shunt. Like, the more shinies you get, I feel like the more you're like, fuck it, Safari Zone, like, it's just something different. It's interesting. Who cares if I lose it? Like, you care less and less about losing the shiny, I feel like, the more OTs you get, which is really stupid, but I think it's true. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll lose my first shiny here and I'll just be like fucking devastated though. I don't know. Dude, XRD is super pimped out here. This man with his Electric Storm, like, you know, a multiple, like, was that 10 to 15 billion Vanity, the Holly Hair Clip, and then the Shiny Heracross. This man is absolutely gaming. I feel like the scoring system and the point system in Shiny Wars right now is really interesting. I feel like it makes it so that single encounters are kind of the best, but I feel like if anything is going to be the best, it probably should be single encounters. When you think about it, you know, your average single encounter shiny is like 100 hours or whatever, right? With Shiny Charm Dinner's test, it's different to be fair, but it's around 100 hours. You're doing like 300 encounters per hour, 30,000 encounter, you know, shiny rate, whatever, right? And that's 6 points versus like 30 hours is your average horde hunt, and that's you know, 1 point. So if you do like 90 hours a week, you know, and you get 3 points for three times 5 horde hunts versus like if you were to do single encounters and get 1, it'd be 6 points, literally double the point. That's so good. Then if you compare, and then so like singles are way better than that, right? But then if you compare singles to like eggs, eggs take like 150 million Pokeyen, 2,000 hours. They're a huge gamble during Shiny Wars, and they're worth 15 points, right? Which is double and a bit of the singles. But I still feel like, you know, singles just end up being better in my opinion, because, you know, 100 hours versus 2,000 hours or whatever, and like it's pretty huge, right? That's my opinion. I feel like singles are by far the best method in Shiny Wars, but that's almost a good thing. I actually talked about this. I was talking about this with Casey the other day off stream. I was like, I kind of wish eggs were more points. I kind of wish eggs were like 20 flat or something like that. But at the same time, you don't want eggs to be super obviously the best method for Shiny Wars, because then it ends up rewarding people who have more Pokeyen way too much, right? Because eggs are really expensive. Singles being like the best method, in my opinion, is probably the most balanced for everyone and for everything, because lures are super cheap. Like, anybody can go buy like however many expert lures and just pop them all events. You don't even need those. Like, single encounters being the meta, quote unquote, kind of to some extent, I think is probably the best. You know, it makes sense. It's really genius balancing, essentially, is what I'm trying to say from the point score. Part of me almost wishes eggs were worth a little more. Like, eggs and fossils in general. I feel like fossils could be 15 and eggs could be like 18 or something like that. I feel like it's almost, you know, fossil meta is cringe. You think fossils are super good right now, Louis, with the mean 12 points? What's your thoughts on that? I haven't really thought about it too much after the change and such. I'm really undecided on Yeah, no, it's just interesting. I'm spitballing ideas. I don't think like this should take effect, yada yada. I'm really just thinking about it. Like I feel like eggs should be worth more maybe, but it's also tough because how much of eggs is RNG and yada yada. It's tough. It also you can prep eggs ahead of the event. There's so many complicated things to think about when regarding the scoring. And I think Ox done a really fucking good job, and they've all done a great job making the point system. Oh, 22,000 encounters, by the way. That's kind of cool, man. 22,000 encounters. I started the war at around 6,000 or so. So I've done a fair bit. Most have been singles. I think around 2 to 3K were times 5 forwards at Dead Trio. At this point, I'd be super happy with literally anything before the war is over. Just any sort of poker. Even if it's a Safari one that flees, I'll take the 5 points for the team. I feel like the first Safari Shiny's got to happen at some point. Let's do some math, fellas. Let's say that, like, you know, let's say that the average person has been hunting here for 6 hours out of the 12. I think that's fine. A lot of people slept. Some people didn't. Even me, like I slept, but I went to bed at like 2 or 3 a.m. And, you know, I've been hunting for like 4 hours or something the last 12 that I've been awake. So let's say the average is 6. If we've got, let's say how many people? Let's do 80 people have hunted the last 6. Because I'm sure some people fall off and such later in the week of Shiny War. Let's say 80 people have been hunting 6 hours apiece. That's 480 hours hunted times, let's do 280 encounters per hour to be safe. Like, that math does not add up. I bet it's not this. I bet it's way less than this. But, like, even if we cut this in half, right? Even if we cut this in fucking half, we're probably at 60,000 encounters or so in the Safari. I feel like, as a team, we've been, like, pretty dry this war, hilariously. I think we've been doing so many encounters. I would have loved to keep track of, someone asked me the other day if anyone was keeping track of like total encounters. Like total encounters done by Team Mister. It'd be a really hard thing to calc, but that would have been so cool to track throughout all of Shiny Wars. Like an estimated how many encounters was achieved by us would be super cool. More than half of Team Bug still hasn't gotten a shiny. That's more than half. Jesus. I know me and Clue. I'm pretty sure me and Clue don't have a shiny, and we were like first picks, you know? So that hurts. We gotta step up. You know, I'm trying, man. We're both trying really hard. Clue's been going insano, so we're both going crazy. Yeah, I think that's why. Yeah, we have a lot of pressure. You know, when your first 2 picks, you know, how is Dusty's first 2 picks not gotten shinies? Shake my head. We're not pulling our weight. The biggest issue with Safari Zone shinies is that there's such disincentivization. You're hugely disincentivized to not breed. Like, I don't want to breed them. Like, if I were to get a Safari shiny, like some of my Shuckle, like, it sucks that I kind of have a shiny Shuckle that I never want to breed to make competitive because I caught it in the Safari Zone. Like, I never want to get rid of that Safari Ball. It's, like, so worth it and so, like, it's so meaningful and so cool to me. I've thought about it a bit more with my Shuckle since I do have, like, recording, and, like, I have the Shuckle, like, clipped in a video. That's, like, that is, like, the way to, I guess, keep it in the history books to some extent. So I could definitely do because of that, but even then, like, I still want to keep it, you know? Wait, what? Wait, no, I feel like it kind of doesn't. Let me check this. The path here doesn't slow you? Wait, you can just run straight across? Wait, Barrels! Why does the swamp not? Wait, no, that's genius. You don't encounter mons in the water, right? Oh, is that the downside? Oh, I guess that would be it. Well, maybe, no, do you? I don't even know, dude. That's kind of hilarious. You can just run through that. Dude, what is with the swamp in this? This is so strange. Now I kind of want to try. Maybe you probably just can't. I feel like maybe that's the downside. You can't get an encounter. Yeah, you definitely can't. But it's interesting. You can at least, it's cool that you even figured that out. That you can like run back and forth aggressively. I'll just still stick over here to this right side spot. But that was a cool little find, Barrels. If you get the shiny and then fail, do the doubters still get the points for the Twitch Gamba? Today, I will say yes. If I get the so I think the reading is if I see / catch a shiny. So if I what's the term? If I see a shiny and it flees from me in the Safari Zone, the Twitch, you'll still get the points as a believer today, if that impacts. Rumel is all in doubting with 232,000 points. You're insane. I really hope that I can get a shiny then and yoink all the points. That seems like wild news to me, bro. For apparently Sleep got banned from Pokemon Showdown OU. That is they just removed all of Sleep. I think Darkrai being available with Dark Void played a part, but they just decided to remove Sleep altogether. That's insane news. So like the most commonly used Pokemon like battle simulator just banned Sleep. That is like altogether. That is so wild to think about. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I 100% agree, K9. Baton Pass is my least favorite Pokemon competitive meta ever. I hate Baton Pass so much. The issue with Baton Pass, the cool part about Baton Pass is what it could be. Baton Pass could be a way to pass like stats and interesting things to like make Pokemon who couldn't survive without those stats better. So for example, like switching over like an agility to like Rampardos or something, like giving him like the attack and speed he needs. Like that's kind of cool. The issue is what actually happens. Instead of making weak Pokemon powerful, Baton Pass just allows already really powerful and already good Pokemon to be even better. Things like Scizor, things like Umbreon, Vaporeon, like all it does is end up allowing already hyper powerful Mons to also be more powerful and to pass those stats. That's all. It's all like it's a win more button and a win more strategy as opposed to a give underdogs a chance strategy. Channel 1 Safari Costco, dude. Finally, which areas? Yeah, we gotta figure it out, guys. Sinnoh Area 2. Are we in Area 2? Am I here? No. Where's he at? Channel 1? Area 2. Let's go find him. Dude, the train ride to the shiny is so suspenseful. The first shiny of Safari Wars. It's gonna be crazy. Safari Wars. It's gonna be crazy to like every single... It's a Quagsire. Good luck to you, dude. Every single time someone gets a shiny in the Safari Zone, we're all gonna go to it and just hope they fucking catch it, dude. Good luck to you, Costo. I believe Costo is on the Team Fisherman. So he is the enemy. However, I hope he catches this. You never want to see anybody lose. Also, like, it's the point difference. It's 5 points still if he loses it, guaranteed, and then 7 if he catches it. So, like, why would I really root against my own team that hard for 2 points? Fuck that, dude. I hope you catch it, Costo. Good luck to you, dude. There he goes. Oh, shit. I didn't even think he was going to just go. He's a madman. Good luck, dude. Come on. Yes. Stay. Okay. We passed the first ball. We're safe, fellas. We're fine. Yes, Costo. Dude, congratulations, man. Let's fucking go, dude. GZ Gamer. I'll just stay here and hunt now. This is where all the good shinies are, apparently. Congratulations, Costo. Nice work. The first Safari shiny has been caught, fellas, on Safari Day. Here's the Quagsire, for those who are wondering. Let's see. Not bad. Make it a Scald user. You just need like the special defense. Yeah, you only need special defense. That's solid, dude. Congratulations to him, dude. Safari shinies are incredible. Quagsire is great. It could be a utility damp shiny, which is awesome. All right, the score has been updated, fellas. We've officially broken the 100 barrier. The 100 point barrier for one team. That is very, very, very cool to see. Move this over. Beautiful. Does the Safari Zone have a higher shiny rate that can flee? No, absolutely not. It's still 1 in a 30k. But hilariously, even considering that the Safari Zone is still the best place to shunt certain Pokemon, apparently, hunting the best, objectively best, from, I think Xanarchy told me this, the way to hunt Riolu is like at nighttime in the Safari Zone. Safari Zone is actually the best way to go for Riolu now, which is crazy that Johto added the new best shunting spot for shiny Lucario. That's a wild thing. Apparently, it's like a 60% chance to catch him at nighttime when he's asleep, which is nuts. And that's actually like really good in this Safari Zone. Like a 15% chance for him to appear. So that, like, Apom's the best in the Safari Zone. Like, certain Pokemon, even though they're in the Safari Zone, they can flee. Even if they flee, like, 3 times or whatever the math is on them, right? Like, it's still worth the time-wise, it's still worth to hunt them there, which is crazy. All right, this will be 22,222 encounters. Is that a relevant milestone? No, not really. Wait, apparently Team Bug just got a ×5 Horde shiny. That's 1 point, bros. We'll fucking take it. It might matter, dude. It might seriously, it probably will. You know, every point matters right now. That'll put us up to 83. Let's figure out what that shiny was and who got it. Oh, dude, JM got it at the end of his fucking charm. Dude, let's go, JM. Like someone said it's a Kadabra. Dude, good fucking shit, dude. I'm so happy JM got one. That's actually awesome. Coach, I just watched your video about the upcoming Chinese New Year event. I don't think I'm high enough level to participate fully in Alphas and Shaman. Are there still other reasons to participate? I haven't beaten a single region yet. My level cap is 62 in Johto, 40 in Sinnoh. Dude, yes, absolutely. I would tell you to just try to finish, obviously, those regions before, you know, the event happens, obviously. But even if you have nothing, the Lunar New Year event is really good. Well, if we don't know what's going to happen for sure, but if they bring back the raid/dungeon thing, all you need is like 4 gym badges in any region on a fresh account, and you can go do the raid/dungeon. You don't need any resources going in. It's one of the best events. Most holiday events are really good for new players. Not all of the content's going to be accessible for new players, which makes sense. You should reward your, veteran players for putting in the time and putting in the, resources. You could easily, also you could definitely easily start a new account from scratch and grind to whatever team you need for any event, for sure. It takes time and effort for sure. It's not easy, but you could do it. And then, yeah, new players could participate from scratch really, really easily if they bring back that raid/dungeon type mechanic. So we'll see what happens with that. That'll be interesting. Look at JM here with his newfound ×5 Horde Shiny Kadabra, dude. Yes, I can, JM. I have a free space, so I'm down to help you trade Evo, man. Congratulations. I'm gonna cancel the Evo and then I'll trade it back to you. Just to let you, so you don't panic when you see a Kadabra when I trade it back. Because if I do this, then you'll see the animation, which is, it's your shiny. You should see it. So there you go, man. Congratulations, JM. It's a great. Alakazam looks awesome, dude. Congrats, dude. How crazy of a goal is Scythe as a vanity for a 2023 player? I do around 2 to 3 mil a day by doing gym run and berry farming. Dude, good for you. You're making some really good money for like a new 2023 player. That's awesome, dude. That's seriously impressive. How realistic is Scythe as a goal? I think it's, for someone like you who's clearly taking it seriously and going hard, I think it's very possible. It's very hard. Like the average players, obviously, I think for the average player, it's out of the question, right? But if you're dedicated enough and you really, really do want to go for the Scythe, I think it's very possible. A really good example is it Luca? Who did this? Someone went from like 0 net worth up to 1 billion within 1 year from flipping. From new player to like flipping in PokeMMO for a year. They made up to 1 billion net worth, which is insane. You can truly make so much money flipping and like doing other things. Now it takes a lot of time, energy, game knowledge, skill, dedication. Like it's not easy. It's not like anybody can do it, but it's possible, right? Which is very cool. So the average play is the Scythe goal, for the average player? No, but I'd say like the 1% dedicated hardcore players, I think it's very doable is what I would say. Would the devs ever put out an update during Shiny Wars, or are they generally aware of when the community events like this are happening to avoid updating the game? We really don't know. I would kind of say they probably don't care, but I could be wrong. I feel like there was a time last year. I think last year, wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it last year where there was the day after, like 8 hours? It was 8 hours after Shiny Wars ended, they released an update. I think it was like Lunar New Year event or some shit. But it was like delayed and stuff. So like it kind of felt like they specifically waited until it was over to do that. But I couldn't. They definitely don't care. I wouldn't say definitely. We don't, don't speak in absolutes. We don't really know, is what I would say. There have been some signs of that in the past. If maybe they do pay attention to that. But I really don't know, is what I would say. I might switch up locations here in a quick sec and head over to Hoenn for Apom. Kind of go for I feel like my #1 Safari. I can also check the Shuttle Rocks there, which is hilarious. For a second Shuttle, which would be very, very, very poetic. But I feel like going for Apom would be good for me. Is it worth keeping gift Pokemon? That's like a legit good discussion. Like it's up to you. I keep my gift mons for like nostalgia and like collection purposes. But for the average player, you probably just release them. It's a good question. Like, do you really need your gift mons? Maybe keep your starters. That's kind of cool. But like the cast form and like the random mons around that you like use like a gift Dratini. Like, yeah, you don't need to keep them. They take up a lot of box space, Safari Channel 4 Sinnoh, it's Bug, dude. Team Bug, let's go. Another Safari shiny. Should I head over there? I probably should. I'm on my charm though. Oh fuck. We should go. I think it's worth for the content, dude. Apparently he's already throwing balls, dude. I'm trying to come as fast as I can. It was area 2, right? The train track to the shiny once again, dude. Turtle. Good luck to you, dude. It's a Psyduck, dude. Good luck, man. It's the wide duck ass. It's the wide duck ass, man. Good luck to you, Turtle. Let me tell him. What? Did he catch it? Wait, did I miss the animation? I was so scared it just like ran or some shit. Okay, I think he caught it. Everybody's cheering. I didn't even know. There's no animation. Okay, he caught it. Whew. Good shit, Turtle. Good work, man. Psyduck is such a good shiny. And that's huge points for us. Let me just hunt here while I'm here. Let's fucking go, Team Bug. All right, here's the new score, fellas. Let me get it. 1 sec. Boom. 91 to 103, fellas. There it is. We are coming
back. What was that, 12 points? 12 points behind, fellas. Anyone's game, dude. Day 6 into it. Yeah, it being day 6 and it being anyone's game is genuinely insane. I feel like usually there's like a 30 or 40 point lead at this point. And then in like that last day, the last day will truly be anyone's game because everybody's going to be shalfa egging. On the last day, everybody goes for the you know, the total gamble all and goes for the shalfa eggs, man. We've talked about this forever ago, and I've been saying it forever, man. One of the coolest updates about like secret bases and how like secret bases could be overhauled to be super cool. Have like a PC in there to hatch eggs in your thing, 100%. But like even on top of that, talking past that, a guild hall, man. Teams and like clans and guilds are huge in PokeMMO. They drive a lot of the what's the word? Like activity. Like teams keep people around and keep players engaged and increase player retention aggressively. Guild halls would be so incredible. A guild bank to like store shinies or Pokemon if you wanted to contribute money to the guild, to decorate something to like pimp out and like have a goal for the guild to all work towards. Statues, like a place to hang out for the, like, do you know how badly we want like a place to like do our drafts and like do all, like we have to like go to Fuchsia or go to like some certain locations. We have like a guild hall to like do our fantasy drafts in, do our Shiny Wars drafts, all those things, right? Like a guild hall would be incredible. One of my favorite things in Spiral Knights, very niche game, was the guild hall. That guild hall was awesome to me. It is actually a great time to go ahead and talk about this topic. Do you think it's reasonable for a team to get a full shiny dex? And I'm going to kind of glaze Team Mister here a little bit, and I apologize, but yeah, we are the best shiny hunting team, kind of objectively, like based on the shinies we have, right? Yeah, Team Mister is the closest to a complete shiny Pokedex from all of my understanding. Someone recently, I put out a video like talking about like the quote unquote best shiny team in the you know in the game's shiny showcase, and someone in the comments said, "Oh, we all know that Chinese team is actually the best." And I left a nice reply like, "Hey, which team? You know, I would love to learn more. But if that's true, I'd love to learn more about it." He never responded, and anybody else who responded named teams that didn't have a better shiny Pokedex than us. So we have a member, Clue. Clue is actually, from what I've heard, deeply engaged into the Chinese community and has confirmed and verified that Team Mister is the best, like shiny, has the best shiny showcase and has the most closest to shiny Pokedex completion. If I'm wrong, I would love examples, but it literally felt like people were just like, "Oh yeah, I bet a Chinese team is better, so therefore I'm going to accept that as fact and put that out there," as opposed to actually even double checking. The human brain is wild, but that was like really insane that people were like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense," so therefore it's reality, versus Team Mister having the best and most complete shiny decks. Like actually we can just look at it, you know, we can just look at the data for that. It's really simple. That's from what I've understood. Yeah, leaderboards in game would be awesome to approve stuff like that, and a guild hall would facilitate like a team shiny dex leaderboard. So once again, back to that idea. But yeah, I wanted to clear that up. Since I feel like there was some discussion and misunderstandings surrounding that. Yeah, typical Patrouski viewer experience. We watch streams for 3 months and no shiny, and then 5 minutes off stream you get a shiny Jinx. Yes, that is what. Yeah, one of the biggest critiques of my content is not enough shinies on stream. True and real based. Glower's been sleeping on Safari Day. We need to take advantage. I can't believe he's sleeping. What a fool. For those who don't know, Glower is literally... I need to show off this spreadsheet. Is awesome. Glower is the best, objectively and statistically, the best Shiny Wars draft pick. Because he always gets a shiny in the Safari Zone. Every fucking lore. It is insane. It is so wild. He always gets a shiny during shiny or Safari shiny. It's yeah, he's 7. Yeah, it's so sick, dude. Glower is insane. Yeah, he's 7 out of 7 in the Safari. So he's encountered 7 shinies in the Safari and caught all of them as well. That is so fucking wild. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for the future of that spreadsheet. At first, I was a little worried because I was like, it feels a little like, oof, are really rating people by who's the best shunter? But I think everybody understands, like, it's just a lot of RNG. Like, it's just math and, like, stats and RNG. So I think it's a good way to do it. And it'll be so good for drafting people in the future, yeah. It's really... I'll show it off in here in a split sec. It's such an interesting document. This is my quick little off-topic ramble of the day. Why the fuck do we not have scheduled texts? It is 2024, and I can't schedule a text to wish someone a happy birthday.
so they know that so I don't like forget or some shit. Or if it's like 11 p.m. I need to like message someone about something, but it's like professional. I can't like text them at 11 p.m. I have to like, what if I wait until the next day? I'm gonna forget to text them. Like, how do we not have scheduled texts in 2024? We do have them on Android. Is that true? Fuck. How do we not have, how does Apple not, like, scheduled texts are such an easy, incredible thing. How is that not a thing? Similar like scheduled emails. I don't think you can schedule emails, at least on Gmail. How is that not a thing? Android, okay, Android is better based, but I don't have access to that shit. I can't schedule emails or text, and that tilts me. How is that not a thing? That seems crazy to me. Okay, apparently I stand corrected. You actually can schedule emails on Gmail. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Good to know. Apparently you can also do it on iOS, but you have to like do it through like a third-party app and shit. So that's how can you not just like click a little drop-down arrow and do it on you know, on mobile, on text still. That's still silly. But I was wrong on the Gmail thing. Thank you, chat. How base would it be if Palworld like makes an anime or whatever, like a cartoon or whatever, and their main character is named like Pash, and he like goes on an adventure with his friends like Brock and Pisty, like, or Proc and like how fucking based would it be, dude? How fucking awesome would that be? I think it's gotten to a point where I am like stupidly not scared of the Safari Zone. Like I'm actually way too brave. Like I will hunt in the Safari Zone anytime, all the time, and like not care if I lose it. It's content. Like it's kind of like, yeah, it's gotten to a point where like I just don't give a fuck. I'm like, yeah, I feel like, you know, when I started shunting, when I had like 5 or 10 like I said earlier, like the less shinies I had, I was really scared or whatever. But now I reached a point where I'm like, fuck it, we risk it, we ball. Oh, 23, I almost missed it. 23,000 encounters, by the way. That's a really cool, smooth milestone, dudes. I feel like I don't talk about this website very much nowadays, or haven't talked about it in a long time, but it's a really good PokeMMO resource. PokeMMO Hub, right? So this website has, people ask me all the time, like, hey, should I use a, you know, a Richest Charm and Amulet Coin for my gym run? What should I use? There's a calculator for which one you should use based on your gym run on that website. There's, my favorite thing about the website is the tracking, like the market tracking of items. So I can see like, oh, how much was, let's see, Shadow Bone Club. How much was Shadow Bone Club like a couple months ago, right? So I can see that on August 3rd, right? August 3rd, 2023, it was like this price. And yeah, like it's cool to see, it was, what's it called? I can just check. August 3rd, it was around 9.4 mil. Now it's like 15.3 mil. So that would have been a cool investment. Like, what, like keep track of your investments. There's a lot of really, really cool stuff on PokeMMO Hub, but I feel like I just don't really talk about it as much because it's kind of, I assume it's more common knowledge, but I'm sure a lot of new players haven't heard of it yet. I actually did have something I kind of want to talk to Ark about, or I just really propose the idea of, if obviously I'm just like, I have a lot of, I've just been in a lot of video game drafts, so I like this idea. And this is totally up to you guys, or just like mostly like food for thought. But something that took place in the RuneScape Fantasy EHP drafts was whoever your first pick was in the draft was also your co-captain. So they would help you like manage certain things and just sort of like communicate, make sure all the teammates are taken care of, like shiny charms distributed, with whatever, right? I feel like that's like I feel like Clue, this event was already so much that for the bugs. It just really reminded me of that. Yeah, I feel like co-captains are interesting because I feel like there's so much responsibility. Yeah, like the way it worked in the RuneScape Fantasy HP was whoever got first picked was your co-captain, and that was like really important to think about. Yeah, it didn't want one. That's super fair. I mean, obviously, like it's chain of command, the captain would be first and then co-captain. It's super fair. I super get it, but yeah, there's something to think about, I guess. Something interesting to think about, and then yeah. Pat, check old Ambers. What are you guys doing? Oh, they're just gone. Nice. Good one, Team Mister. Yeah, we have 49 total shinies caught in the war. The score is not like it's not a 1-to-1. Like single encounters, like a 6-point shiny, for example. Safari shinies are 7, 8 today. What was I saying though? Yeah, so I think we have like 49 shinies caught. So next shiny will be 50, which is really cool. Number 50 of the war. Yeah, essentially 50 shinies in 6 days. Yeah, pretty much as a team. As long as we get one more shiny in the next 5.5 hours. Yeah, I'm pretty sure right now, like during the shiny wars, barrels is like over 100k dry. Like there's some Team Mister members right now who are super dry. What's the best moveset for Contrary Spinda? I bought one. I want the opinion. Okay. Skill swap is the easy one. You want like skill swaps, you know, Contrary Spinda to catch alphas. I like Swagger. Swagger is actually really good because it lowers the attack by 2 stages with them having Contrary and confuses them. Be a little scary. You don't want to confuse them and then full swap into 1 HP. So like Skill Swap, Swagger, like Super Combat or Close Combat or whatever, Super Power can be good. And then I guess Hypnosis. Like mine has Hypnosis for like a chance at a sleep, but yeah, something like that is like fine enough. Your Spinda's main job is definitely just to like get off a skill swap, and if it dies after that, it's done its job, you know. Would you say there's a gap in the market content-wise in PokeMMO? I think I wouldn't say gap in the. Would I say there's a gap in the market now? Probably not. There's always a gap in the market for certain specifications. I'll talk about more in a sec. But if you ask me that question, like, if you ask me that question any time over the past couple of years, I always said yes. But there actually has been such a huge influx recently of a lot of great new creators. Now, is there a gap in the market for certain things? 100%. Is there a gap in the market for like specific PokeMMO like economy and investing advice and like, you know, videos regarding that topics and like, yeah, 100%. Is there a gap in the market for like Nuzlocke specific content? 100%. Is there a gap in the Nuzlocke or a gap in the market for like, it's like specific types of content? There's probably gaps in the market for like meme content. For meme content, we have like barrels, right? And that's like it. There's definitely always gaps because there's just so much that could be done and so many creative things. There's a lot of people like going out and putting in the time and the effort, and it's tough, you know. Oh, Flappy got a Cacnea horde? Like right, yeah, someone just changed the score, and I was like, wait, did the score change? I was like, yeah, like right now. Oh shit, Cacnea's an awesome shiny dude. Congrats to him. ×3, yeah, +2 for Team Fish. I'll change the score on screen in a sec. Dude, congratulations to him. Cacnea is an awesome. I love orange shinies, man. There's not that many of them either. But yeah, that's shiny number 50, which is awesome. That's shiny number 50. We only need one more shiny to break the war record. That is insane. It's crazy that we still haven't seen a single egg shiny all war, but we've had such consistent shinies. It's such a weird war. Another day, another shiny charm, fellas. I can always pop a Reno. There it is. My goal right now, I really just want one shiny before Shiny Wars is over, but I'm really hoping to just get one shiny before 26,000 encounters. I think once I reach like 2016 encounters, I think that's where like I'm kind of quote unquote dry on this hunt because I've been on Don't Enter status the entire time and a bunch of charms and stuff. So like around that rate, I think that's decently fair. All right, fellas, I've been at Apom for quite a while. We're gonna head back over to the Sinnoh Safari and go for those Tropius and Carnivine mons for the team at Mr. Dex. Alrighty, fellas. There is 10 seconds until we are at the 8-hour mark, and I promise 8 hours a day. I'm going to be honest. I'm the most tired I've been so far throughout Shiny Wars, and this is what I'm going to call today. Thank you guys so much for watching these. If you've been watching the streams, the recaps, I really, really appreciate it. Day 6 is coming to a close, at least in terms of the content. I'll be returning tomorrow with the final full day of Shiny Wars being day 7, and then day 8 will just be from like 10 a.m. to noon whenever I wake up to 2 p.m. So stick around for the ending in the final full day tomorrow. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not, that's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos. I upload daily videos, usually coming from PokeMMO. And then on Twitch, I usually stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but obviously this week's been very special. Discord's down below for updates on my content. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content, support me doing stuff like Shiny Wars where I stream for a whole week, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo support me the most in those ways. Thank you so much. Have a great day. I will see you guys later. I'm going to get some rest and stick to the Safari Zone. Peace, guys.
Thank you so much for watching until the very end of the video, and I hope it was a positive asset to your day. The same way everybody listed here is a positive asset to my day, going above and beyond and allowing me to make content every single day. Thanks so much for watching, and have a good one.
Good morning, fellas. How are we doing? No starting soon. No intro screen today. Okay? I need all eyes on my eggs just in case it were to happen. Today is the final day of Shiny Wars, day 7. It's now 54 versus 54. There's been 108 shiny hunters shunting 16 plus hours a day in PokeMMO. It's been intense. It's been insane. There's been banter, beef, drama, competition, you name it. The score starting for today is 91 bugs, 113 fish. We are behind. Deeply, deeply behind. When I logged on, my team was clamoring, please, Patrouski, please save us. Please today you have to get a shiny. And I'm going to do my best. I'm going to answer back. I'm going to clap back. I've got this amount of eggs here in my boxes. Just these normal eggs. I've got all of these are alpha eggs. All of these are alpha eggs. And in my mail is the important part. Okay? This is page 1. That's all dittos. Page 2 is dittos. Page 3 is dittos. Page 4, dittos. Page 5, dittos. Page 6, dittos. Page 7, alpha field egg group breeders. Page 8, field egg group. Page 9, alphas. Page 10, alphas. Page 11, alphas. Page 12, alphas. Page 14, we'll skip some. 16, alphas galore. I've been saving up and stocking up, ready for this day. The final 24 hours of Shiny Wars does give a +5 bonus to Shalfa eggs. We're not quite there yet. You see, the event ends Saturday at 2 p.m. It's currently Friday at 10 a.m. Once we start reaching that 2 p.m. era, I'm going to start hatching all my alpha eggs, and I'm able to rebreed them and get things re-rolling on them. So we'll see what happens. It's a long shot today, fellas, but could the JW Tree Shalfa Eevee situation, could history repeat itself? I think yes, but we'll have to see for sure. Damn, final day already. This war passed so fast. It's crazy, like, it's not final 24 hours yet. There's still, like, technically 30 hours or something. But it's crazy how, like, end of day, like, day 2, day 3, you're kind of like, oh my god, it's only day 2 or day 3. How is it? We've hunted for so much. How is it only that? And then, like, but then by, like, day 5 or day 6, you're like, oh my god, it's almost over. It's like, towards the end, you're like, fuck, it's almost over. Wait a minute, chill. I need to do a lot more. But towards the beginning, you're like, oh my god, how are we only this way? You know, it's crazy, the dynamic of that, I feel like. Speaking of Woomy, thanks for popping in, dude. Congrats. Woomy was the last person to get a shiny in the war on his Fearow, man. He got himself a single encounter Safari Fearow on Safari Day. And that was worth, what, 8 points or so? Dude, congratulations. Making that score from 105 to 113. A huge bump up for you guys. Yeah, maybe it's just copium, but like the score is what, we're 22 points apart. Everybody in the entire team pretty much is going to be breeding eggs, and especially alpha eggs the final day. Alpha eggs are going to be worth 25 points the final day. So if one person on Team Bugs got an alpha egg, it would just immediately swing us into the lead. Like, it truly is anyone's game, even though we look very far behind. We still have to work extremely hard to earn that and get some good luck. We'll see what happens. Who's got the biggest catch so far? That is one of the craziest things about this event park. Last Shiny War, we had like, I had Shiny Cranidos. We had like 3 or 4, 6 other eggs. We had a Shell for the final day. Dude, this event has pretty much all, I don't think, we have not had a single egg all event. Not a single egg rare all event. Or just egg shiny. Everything has been single encounters. We saw a secret shiny. Someone got a secret shiny Wooper. That was one of the, I believe, like Ruin Valley. We have not seen a single egg shiny all events. I think one is coming the final day. I think there's going to be a huge point swing the final day. Someone is going to get a huge egg. Yeah, we got like 2 Shroomishes, someone like a Plusle, like a Muna. Like those are like tough to get single encounters, like Muna, Plusle, double Shroomish. Those are some of the best, you know, shinies we've seen. But someone got like a ×5 Dratini, which is, you know, tough with the 80-20 split. But like, yeah, like we haven't seen a rare. It's been pretty nuts, man. It's been pretty nuts. Dude, a bunch of Team Mystery members had a shit ton of luck right before Shiny Wars. Maybe that's... And me and Clue are on the same team. So Clue caught the Safari Zone Riolu right before Shiny Wars, and he's on my team. And then I caught the Secret Shiny Nidoran and the Gloom at like 167 encounters right before Wars. Lapras, I'm not sure. But there was a couple like insane shinies right before Wars, which possibly, you know, made things a little funny. Is there a setting for not showing it hatch? That's a great question. So yes, there is. They only added the hatch animation like semi recently, which is kind of a funny thing. So hatching animations, one of the coolest settings in PokeMMO. They actually added this setting like 2 days after the shiny community requested it. Like, not joking. It was one of the fastest updates I've ever seen. Because before it was just enabled and disabled. But then someone suggested, hey, what if you made it so, you know, the hatching animation only happened if you got a shiny Pokemon? And they added it 2 days later. It's one of the coolest things because it means if you're hatching eggs for a shiny, and you see an animation at all, it means you got a shiny, which is obviously a big deal, and that's like super cool. What's the best nature for Charizard? Probably nowadays I feel like you have to run special attack Charizard and go like solar power is just so good. I would go timid or modest. Yeah, timid or modest. I feel like, yeah, solar power Zard. Wow, a lot of people, I think they just don't have access to hidden ability. Solar power just gives him so much damage, it's insane. I feel like that's how you, like, I feel like the only way you make Zard work nowadays is in PvP. In PvE, you can kind of get away with whatever, but like in PvP, you probably want timid or modest. Yeah, specs, solar power, put him under sun. Like he's gonna do insane damage if you can get him set up and everything. But the issue is he ends up not being very good because of stealth rocks and yada yada. There's a reason why he's at what was that, 45% win rate, and yeah. But he can do some insane damage if you can get him set up and everything and get the right situation for him. Apparently there's an alpha and EV spawn right now, so we're gonna go check that while hatching eggs with my level 100 Chandelure. I'll probably just kill it, or obviously just see if it's shiny. Part of me wants to pop Charm, I'm not gonna lie, to check it. I think I might do that. This is very funny, but I think I'm gonna, yeah. I'm gonna pop some messy. Wait, I'm going totally the. No, it's right here, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. Dude, I'm gonna pop Charm to check these EVs, and I'll invite some bug members afterwards. I could do it before. Let's get a Charm going. I'm actually glad you asked. So with Charm and with Donator status, Expert Gamer, my shiny rate becomes 1 out of 24,300. So, but I'm not technically dry yet because I haven't been popping my own charms and stuff for the entire time. So I think once I reach 26k encounters, I'll officially be like quote unquote dry-ish because I had my Donator status popped the entire time, which makes it 27k, and then a lot of charms have been popped and a lot of my charms have been popped. So that's where I'm at. Let's go ahead and pop Charm. I'm going to check all of these small EVs first and then do the big alpha EV last. All right, EV number 1 is a no-go. EV number 2 is a no-go. EV number 3 is a dud. All right, and the final check, the Shalfa EV, the shiny EV. Nah, it's a dud. Fuck, this is a female EV, so it's actually like turbo worth catching, unfortunately, but I don't have anything. I literally don't have the Pokemon to catch it, so we'll see what happens here. I think I'm about to wipe to this alpha EV. Okay, we're actually fine. Do I catch it at this? I probably just run. I could risk a crit or something. Nah, I wipe to the EV, fellas. Gamer moment. Give me a salute. Rest in peace. Okay, when I'm on my shiny charm, just chilling as I popped it just for the EV check. Let's head over to Unova. I'm gonna do some really scrappy breeding. I think that's the plan here. And I'm keeping some charms to do some alpha breeding later as well. But I'm just gonna do some scrappy breeding for this hour, whatever I can, essentially. I'm gonna throw these eggs. These are the last 5 eggs of this section, so I almost want to just go ahead and finish them. Go ahead and start getting stuff sorted, I guess. This is a breed here. I have like some little stuff over here planned out, kind of. I need like 3 male Lolamolas. I don't mind consuming stuff for this because I already have way too many species, if that makes sense. I got too many in preparation for this war, and now I need to like consume them. So now we just end up breeding stuff like this. Let's go for it. Yeah, dude, unironically, there's so many funny, like, money-making strats during Shiny Wars. Like, Team Mr. Shiny Wars makes certain money-making methods really good, like fossil hunting. Fossil hunting right now is insane. It's, like, super, super, super good. Because we have totally destroyed and bought up the fossil market. I've been saying a lot throughout this event. Like, but it is kind of shocking, like, how much demand Team Mr. Shiny Wars drives. Dusty Shiny? Yes. What did he get? Double... Shiny Ponyta double. Dude, that's... I'm getting excited, man. It's the final day. Those points actually matter so much. That's +5. That's going to make the score less than 20 points. That is insanely huge. Dusty, the team captain, got 2 double encounter shinies this war, by the way, I'm pretty sure. That's nuts. We're bringing it home, fellas. The comeback is commencing. Get your popcorn. I think this is the Ponyta Dusty just caught. Let's see. Yes, this is it. Congratulations. 31 attack is awesome. Congratulations to him, dude. That is 5 fatty points that we need, dude. I have so much box sorting to do. I've already done a fair bit of it, but I'm like, I at least have my numbers correct, but now I need to like look at all these, like, look at this. I need to do so much sorting and correcting while hatching these eggs. I need to prep like the next batch, essentially, or whatever scrappiness I can do. And we basically already got it taken care of, fellas. We're just, okay, kind of. We're just too good. Okay, that is the last of our eggs. All of our eggs are sorted, but now we have to start prepping breeds. But here it is. So here's all of our alpha eggs, all of our alpha breeds. I have a lot more of those to do once they hatch. All of these... I've got a fair amount of eggs, man. 60, 120, 180, 200-ish. And then more with count alphas. Okay, I'm actually on a solid amount. And then what's it called? We've got all the actual, like, line sorting to do to get prepped for the next section. Here's Rumel's shiny, by the way, for those who missed it on his stream. Oh my god. Plus it's... Wait. Oh, and it's lonely? Wait, you didn't even breed this, right? Wait, this is just semi-comp. This is actually just good. What the hell? 20 plus? You don't... Like, you can go Trick Room. Pretty sure it's like 55, 45. Yeah, dude, what? Throw Mama. I love the name. This is actually just a semi-comp throw. What a great catch. Dude, let's go, Rumel. Nice job, dude. Here's our first box of breeders actually set up. It's gonna take me a while to set up enough to actually do another batch, but hey man, it's progress, okay? It's progress. Dude, not only is the fossil market fucked, but the fossil Pokemon market is really insane right now. Male Anoriths are 15k a piece right now, which is wild. Even like Kabutos, I was gonna use them as breeders, but they're kind of up to like 5k a piece. That is insane. That is so wild. Okay, I listed a bunch of Anoriths they're already selling. A female Anorith is going to be worth more as well, which is awesome. Let's see how much that's worth, fellas. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see. What? Okay, it hasn't sold in 5 days. I'm going to list mine for like 25k. That is hilarious. Let's go, boys. Okay, the second box of complete breeds is ready. This is completely... 6 and 7 are completely ready to go. On to number 8, which I've roughly started. Box 9 is also officially done. So I have 6, 7, 8... 8's almost... I need to hatch more eggs to finish 8, but 6, 7, 8, 9 are pretty much done. Except for obviously 8. Then I'm working on... Now 5 is the next one I gotta get sorted. Someone said, what's the most boring shunt for you? That's a good question. I feel like most boring shunt for me is why I actually don't end up doing them a whole lot is fishing. Fishing is slower than single encounters. And if I fish for Whalmer a lot, so it's 100% chance for Whalmer. So it's a matter of like one day I'll get it, hopefully. The encounters are super slow. You have to repop your own lures. They don't auto pop. Yeah, and you're just sitting there. You get like, oh, you know, not even a nibble. Like, yeah, like fishing is easily, in my opinion, the most boring. Fishing's my least favorite hunt. At least eggs are slow and exciting. Fossils are pretty fast. Like, there's a lot of exciting things. Yeah, for me, it's definitely fishing's the worst. I feel like for me personally. All the team fishermen right now are coming in chat like, oh my god, Pat, you look so exhausted. These eggs are really... You should really take a break from the game. Log out. Dude, I'm like, have all these alpha eggs. Team fishermen getting scared, dude. I've got all these eggs to do. I've got plenty of charms. I'm prepping more boxes. Stay scared. Keep trying to convince me to take breaks, fisherman. I respect it. Good strat, honestly. Pekka shiny? Oh shit, wait. Team chat, boys. Do we see? It's a fish shiny. Fuck. Congratulations to him. What is it? Please tell me it's like a fucking ×5 horde. Pekka shiny. I think people are saying it seems like a double or a single. Like a Wurmple. We'll have to see. Yeah, people are saying it's a double. I assume he's at Petalburg Woods or something. Double encounter Petalburg Woods. Let them have the luck before losing the fight. True, they need it. True. Something I'm gonna have to start calculating is I need to make sure, this is a hilarious sentence, I need to make sure that I don't make too many eggs. If I make too many eggs, I won't have time to hatch them all. Be afraid, fishermen, because these are the numbers that I'm calculating. Here's the Wurmple that Pet got, man. Congratulations to him. Congratulations. 5 points will go to Team Fisherman, I believe. So far, with the amount of eggs that I have prepared, I have 10 hours of hatching to do. I might need to chill. I might actually need to chill. Because that's not even including... I'm going to have to spend an hour making the eggs. I already have like 11 hours of hatching and making the eggs prepped on my person, in my mail, in my boxes, etc. There's only 24 hours left and I have to sleep for 8 hours. I'll make like maybe one more. I think that's where I'm going to start to call it soon, essentially. I'm going to finish up these boxes and I can't prep too many more or I'll run out of time to actually hatch the eggs. I thought today was going to have some single encounters, but like, I need every single second right now to hatch eggs. Every single moment will be spent. There's no more singles. It's just eggs from here on out. Okay, to be fair, to add to the hopium, someone asked, what are the shiny odds of alpha? I mean, the shiny odds of everything in Pokemon is 1 out of 30,000. However, I popped all of these alphas on Donator Status and Charm. And then double, however, okay? The double, however, is that all of my mill tanks were bred during Christmas. So I have the 20% bonus on top of that. So there's a 40% bonus for all of my alpha mill tank eggs. These are the promised eggs. These 30 have a 40% chance increased of being a Shelfa. All right, I have it. I have confirmation. The end of war is 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Saturday. I thought it was 2 p.m. because we started an hour early. So that means that starting right now, it's 1:09 p.m. Alphas, okay, are now worth 5 more points. I'm hatching my alpha mill tanks right now. The promised eggs that have the 40% bonus. These 30 eggs could be the difference of whether we win or lose right now. There's a pop. Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens. The final 5 eggs. Fellas, the 40% boost is the last of it. Opium. It's not looking good. There's only 2 eggs left. My livelihood went into this. Bank account empty. Yen gone. And it's supposed to be Shiny Wars 1 because of it. Oh no, fellas. These eggs should be hatching any second, guys. The 40%ers. One of Team Bug's last hopes at winning Shiny Wars. At swinging the odds back in our favor at the very least. There's still a lot to go, but this could be huge. This could be everything. These are the ace in our hole. The secret in our back pocket. Our hopium, our copium, our blood, sweat, and tears. Our 16 hours a day. Our 3 hours of sleep. Our Nutri-Grain bars to keep us sustained and shoveling granola by the mouthfuls. Come on. We've all worked hard for this. We've all been waiting for this moment to see one hatch animation in PokeMMO. One simple yet game-changing, life-changing, historically altering hatch animation that Team Mister will never forget. I will never forget. My stream and audience will never forget. The whole shiny hunting community in Pokemon would never forget if this moment just played out the way the storybooks want it to, the way the devs want it to. I've clearly been DMing them, asking them to up my odds. And that's what's gonna... Okay, I'm just... Don't do that. Anyways, here it is. It has to be happening any second. Come on. Stalling for content? I would never. It has to be happening any second. We flushed out all of our copium. We've brought in all of our hopium. It's just positive love and energy and hard work and patience put into this. This is the last epic orchestra song on the playlist. It's now or never. Come on. 2 eggs. That's all I have left. And then I have to breed more. But these are the last 40%ers. I saved these from the Christmas event for months. Not even knowing, not even understanding how valuable they would be when the time came. It's over. Pack it up. We lost. Fuck. You know how many gym runs I'm gonna have to do to recover all the Pokeyen I've spent? Well, we double gain. Is this a bug? I'm searching for female genders in my boxes. And it's not popping up. This mill tank won't show. What? I've never seen that. What a weird bug. You're on Team Bugs. Bugs are to be expected. This is just a straight up glitch. What if I move it? Will it fix it? I've never seen that. That is so strange. It just won't highlight it. Yeah, game-breaking bug. Clearly, we need to invalidate the result of Shiny Wars. And run it back, fellas. Run it back. Well, there's my Sudowoodos hatched as well. So, oh, fudge, guys. There's no alphas in the eggs. Maybe it's in the other eggs. But I'm hitting the bottom of the barrel here. Let's just set up the next charm. Okay, as we're stalling for content for the eggs to hatch, we're going to do our Pokedoku. I will say, I hate when it's not their fault. It's my fault. I don't have the knowledge. But, like, I can't do... When they just do, like, Alola... Like an Alola row. Like, I just straight up can't do this because I don't know any Alolamons. So that's unfortunate. Psychic Legendary, Dark Legendary. These should be... Legendary is an interesting one. I feel like people forget about, like, Terrakion. Isn't Cobalion Steel fighting? Watch me fail it on the first thing. I feel like... Oh, man, they're like, are you sure? Well, now I don't know. I'm actually doing so well on this Pokemon. I'm really taking my time, but like my answers so far are very, very low percentage. I'm doing very good so far on this, but I can't complete it without cheating, so... I don't know any Alola memers, so does that really count? We'll see. I think I'm literally going to cheat for the next rows, because both of these require knowledge that I don't... That's like above Gen 6. I think Darkrai is technically a mythical. Like, it doesn't count if it's like a mythical. No longer includes mythical, Ultra Beast, or Paradox. Bro, I don't know these new age Pokemon memers. So this bottom row is my actual Pokemon knowledge. I'm pretty proud of this, but these I'm gonna have to cheat for. But I'm gonna be honest, I didn't do any fucking fossils this war. After Cranidos last war, I was like, I'm done. Fossils are nice, but they lost 3 points, only 12 points per. Like after Cranidos, I was like, yeah, I don't know, I'm done with fossils, I guess, in war. You know, they're good, but like,
Yeah.
They're annoying to sort. You have to spend so much time. You already spend so much time like box, unless you just are a crazy man and just like credit card swipe, buy fossils, pop them all, and then release all. You technically could do that, which is a little scary.
I like doing them at like the end of charms, just kind of like a little something.
Yeah, a couple cleanup encounters.
Yeah.
It's nice to have some on you for that. That's fair. The passive shunt almost. I haven't checked out. I couldn't find a Shalfa Miltank. Apparently there is a Shalfa Sudowoodo, and you said it looks.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that is super nice. I like the red makes it. Cheap price is this name. Is awesome.
Cheap price, guys.
Some of the dude, I'm not gonna lie, the yellow Shalfas with the yellow glow look kind of gross to me. Like the Mamos, one's a cool Pokemon, but like Kingler, and like I get why these are low priced. The Fortress looks the worst. This is the worst Shalfa I've ever seen.
Ooh. Yeah, that does not do it justice.
Gundeck is beautiful, but oh, it's named Shalana. Wait, Shizu? Hello?
Yeah, wait, hold up.
What is this name? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, where are they at? Are they at the Sudowoodo route? Wait, so someone got a shiny double battle? No way. 210, channel 5. No way. They actually had what we were just talking about.
Oh no.
I feel like they... Wait, someone said saved?
They did?
It rock slided? Wait, someone apparently has... someone has a double battle self-destruct mon with no damp. Who has it?
Sorry.
Oh, Karibana. I don't know, I thought it was Kaori. Did he get it? I think he got it, because I can't even spectate. Oh, he just got it.
Oh,
did that self-destruct? It had self-destruct. He actually risked it.
What a monster.
Holy shit. Oh, I wish we would have seen the battle. He actually... apparently it rock slided. Yeah, he actually risked this thing self-destructing. He had no damp. If you lose it, if you don't catch it, does he get the point still?
No, actually. We just voted on that.
Yeah, dude, that's Karibana who missed the Safari. He lost. He was the only person in this event so far to miss out on a Safari shiny. Holy shit. So he actually claimed back the points. That gets what, +5 for...
Yeah.
For bugs? Is it
Redemption.
119 to 101? Holy shit, boys. It's gonna be close. Let's talk about what happened yesterday. Let's talk about this secret hidden bug policy. Yesterday, the leaders of Team Bug, Dusty messaged everybody and was like, hey, Dusty and Clue were like, hey, everybody kick everyone from your charm links and make sure you all pop your own charms. I will mail you all charms. So we had no charm links active, or everyone had their own 10% to make sure we get maximum shiny percentage. This was so unhinged. Like we're going so like insane. It's like inefficient to link up. We're all just popping our own 10% plus 10% boosts. And Dusty was like, fuck it, I'll supply the charms. Dusty, how much Pokeyen do you have? I feel like a year or two ago, you had like hundreds of millions in cash. Am I misremembering a stream?
About it.
What?
I don't want to talk about it.
I feel like 2 years ago when you streamed, you had like 500 mil cash or some shit.
Yeah, I did. And then I bought a Milotic and a Scythe.
Okay, that's to be fair, that's fair. How much do you mind if I ask how much yen? You don't have to say that. How much yen do you have now?
Right now I think I'm sitting at about 30 mil.
You're a madman. Honestly, it's way more than me. So
with like vanities and shit, I honestly couldn't tell you.
Yeah, you're an OG player. You have way more. Not to like, I'm not flaming you. You have way more net worth than me. What the fuck do I know? But I don't know, it is crazy, man. I respect, obviously just go hard as fuck during wars. Okay, and then you signed me up. You in stream yesterday, you were like, "Hey Pat, want to help with something?" And I was like, "Maybe." And you were like, "Okay." And then later you were like, "Hey guys, me, Clue, Pat, and Luca are gonna hand out charms." And I was like, "Dude, I've been popping solo charms this whole day because you guys asked me to." And now I'm like almost out of charms. I think I have like 6. And I
Do you
spent
need
like
more?
I spent like no, I'm fine. You see, there you go. You're too
Okay.
sweet. I spent like 30 mil on this war, and then you guys are also like, let's fucking hand out charms. I was like, God damn, dude, I'm fucking ran dry. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, for some reason, a lot of people, well, not for some reason, for a lot of people, they think that Kanto is the best way to pop fossils. It is not. If you can, I believe Sinnoh is the best by far. It's like Orbird City or whatever. Kanto isn't the best because the people think it's the best because there's a PC right inside the room with the fossil guy, but you have to like walk out of the room every time. And from my understanding, like, and the animation's a lot slower and stuff. But I think it's actually way faster to go Orbird Sinnoh with custom strains. You can pop like 400 or so, probably more. I did like 400 or so fossils per hour. I think you might be able to do more if you're talented, you know. All right, I ate. You got a monster in me. I think it's time, fellas. I think we just have to like make more eggs. I'm like not doing anything right now. I feel super inefficient. I have these to do. Boxes 9 through 4. 4 is not quite. I need to finish up this box, I guess, or just like go as I go. I think I'll just go as I go, if you understand what I'm saying. Yeah. Wow. Let's get a charm going, fellas. Let's get a link going. All right, fellas. Here is what we are working with. Okay, I've got one full of alphas. Got this box to do as well. Got this. All right, that's what we're working with. Let's get started. You guys can clearly see that. Alphas first. Alphas first. Good luck to everybody in charm. Let's get it. This is actually insane how fast genderless or one gendered. I don't have to like go through the gender menu every time. I just did that box in like 4 minutes. That's insane. That's so much faster than anything would normally go. I don't know if that can actually breed with this. Just in case I need like a backup female Sudowoodo. This is not great layouts. So like for example with Sudowoodo, I get this screen every time, the gender screen. I have to like press B there, and it makes the breed a lot more complicated and slows things down quite a bit. It's like so much faster. It's kind of hilarious. So just to miss one menu that many times, like it really does make things that much faster. Wait, I didn't even know you could do this. Here, let me do it again. I've never seen this. I did not. That's so much more with the wow. Especially with the like control click issues right now. That's actually like really consistent. I really like that. I might start doing that. That's insane. Oh, so you just... What? Wait, that's a game-breaking... I've never heard of that. I've never seen that. That is a total new egg strategy that I've never seen. Yeah, I've never even heard of this. How long ago was that? Like... I guess I'm still doing the thing. Fuck. I mean, they changed the PC UI pretty recently, right? That's an insane difference. Holy shit, dudes. That's wild. I'm in a weird position. I don't think I have any more. Like, I have like scrappy eggs all over the place. I think either buy. I think I just go single. I think I go single encounter now. With the last 14 minutes of my charm. Okay, we're back at the. I didn't expect to be here today, but now we're here again, which is cool. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling to do something via single, something via the eggs. We'll see what happens. I'd really like to push 26k encounters before the end of wars, and that's where I would consider myself quote unquote dry based on all the donor status and charms that I popped. This is a great. Why do you use F1 for your bike? It's a great question. It's because I use the 1 key for. I use Alt 1 and Alt 2 to start and stop recordings. So I changed that to F1 and F2. It's a good question. Are you counting eggs in the encounter counter? Yeah, I have to add them afterwards. After this charm's over and I have a sec to breathe, I'll go add them for sure because I haven't added those yet. Alpha Altaria and Unova if you want to check. Yes, I actually do. Alpha Altaria. Let me finish up this lore. I should have plenty of time to do it on charm. Okay, this lore is up. Let's go check that Alpha Altaria. Apparently, it's like one of the easiest alphas to check. I'm gonna show you guys like straight from Sinnoh. Apparently, this spawn is like really, really good. We just go to Unova, fly to the E4. And it should be like directly south, people are saying. It's all. Do I have any way to kill it? Maybe like Shadow Ball with. Straight down like this. Okay. Is it... Did I go the wrong way? Should I have gone Victory Road? People said E4. Fly E4, go south. Gates pad. Down. I thought this was going to be way easier, I'm going to be honest. This way? Okay, this was not at all what I expected. I'm going to be super honest. This was not easy. This was not easy to get to. Okay. Good to know at least. We'll still do it. Go down from here. Okay, here it is. It's not worth checking the small guys. Okay, no shiny. That's all we needed. Good check. Okay, on the way back, I'm going to go check honey trees because it sounds fun to me. It's not the like super ideal thing to do here, but honey trees are enjoyable. They have some insanely good Pokemon if you do get them as a shiny, but it's super unlikely. Like, you know, Combi Heracross. All right, 1 minute left in Charm. Back to the good old Sudowoodo jail location. I already checked that honey tree. It's not looking great, fellas, but we're gonna believe it's in the eggs. Hopium. When was the last shiny that was achieved as well? I feel like it's kind of crazy. Like, I feel like it's been a long time since the last shiny in the war itself. When was what was the last one? It was Caribbean's Geodude. Oh yeah, that was one that was decently recently. Yeah. And then before that it was Peck's Wurmple, and then Ponyta. How many we've only seen 4 shinies today though. I feel like 4 shinies in a day is like really low. I feel like we've had that a couple days though this war. All right, Charm over. Let me fly back to Celestia Town for a sec, and let's figure out how many encounters we got from all the eggs we did. We're at 24,885 starting. We definitely did more than 200. I think it's got to be right. And this was 2 encounters. Let's just we'll just add to it in a sec. Where that works. I'll go ahead and search egg. I think egg's gonna show me all the eggs. Egg? No, just there's gonna be execute as well, which is funny, but we'll throw everything in a couple boxes. Here, we'll move these actually. Then move this over here. And we'll try to throw everything in the first couple boxes and just see what happens. See how many I have. Okay, I think this is all of our eggs. Okay, so okay, there's a random Yanma here. Okay. 60, kind of. We'll deal with that side. 60, 120, 180. Once again, I'll just add 2 for the Lapras and the Yanma being in a weird position. So 60, 120, 180. Why are these split? And then 240 plus 3, I think. I move this over. Yeah. 240 plus... Okay, 243. So 243 eggs. Okay, let's add it to the couch. That's going to leave us with a new total encounters of 25,128. Hey, Pat, where would you single encounter in Kanto if you're going for Zapdos? I think I went to Berry Forest personally. The reason why is because you can get Execute as an uncommon encounter there, which is a really cool single encounter shiny hunt in my opinion. But I did make a video going over, like, I think 5 locations or so. If you look up, like, you know, top 5 locations to hunt Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, or like legendary birds in Kanto. I did do a quick video on it. Okay, with that shiny charm up, I have to go hard hatch the alpha Miltanks. My strategy from this point forward is going to be, put over here, is going to be, I have a fair amount of eggs to hatch, man. I have to make sure I leave enough time to actually hatch them all. It's like super, 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 super important. Put all my utility mons in here for the time being. These are not utility mons. Oh, these can go in here though. That's totally fine. We grab a Chandelure so I can like check stuff, whatever that may be. Here, okay. Where's my alphas? I need my. I'm going to prioritize hatching my alphas first. Oh, I can't see the alphas when they're in eggs. Oh, so I have to see Miltanks. Interesting. I thought you could. Okay. So I have breeders for more alpha Miltanks in my mail. I just have to actually pop these first. It's gonna be weird to like do all these properly. I want to do them on charm and stuff. It's gonna be kind of awkward, but we're gonna make it work. Okay, fellas, I got a fair amount of eggs to hatch. We've also got an Eevee swarm to check over here in home, which is cool. All right, fellas, we've got all of our alphas ready to go again. No Shalfa that batch, but we've got these more to do. I'm gonna go ahead and just head over to Unova. We're gonna do another batch of breeding, guys. Well, what I plan to do is like not like a whole other batch of breeding, but really just these alphas. I'll pop a charm, breed these alphas, and then go single encounter hunt for the rest of the charm, and we'll see what happens. It's almost 7 p.m. I've been streaming for over like I think 9 hours now, actually, a while. Day 7 is in full kick, guys. We still have until the next day, 1 p.m. Saturday is when this officially ends. All right, fellas. You saw I'm tired. It's about that time. Let's get them going, okay? Let's get them going. Let's get the energy flowing. Wish me luck. One of the last couple Shalfa breeds, Shalfa batches I'll be doing. Good luck to everybody shunting. Let's end it out. Let's close out Shiny Wars with a bang, fellas. I think this is the last... What do I do here? I think this is the last couple Miltanks, fellas. The last 2. There it is. Now, I do actually have some more Miltanks to breed. I think I have some more, Dono? Dude, thank you. Okay, Ditto Box donation. Thank you, man. That was very fucking generous. I always say, you know, I really appreciate it. But I do encourage people to keep their stuff and just develop your own account. But I appreciate it, man. Here's the alpha eggs that I do have. If you're donating me Ditto Boxes as we speak, though, I'm gonna breed these right now. 126 versus 144 final score prediction. That's from Auk, man. That's from Auk, the team leader. So you know it's going to be an accurate, obviously scripted content, true and real. That's going to be the final score of the Shiny Wars, fellas. True and real and accurate. I think I ended up doing 105 eggs. That's actually box 4 and 10 with these two. That's crazy. It's way more than I expected. Thanks to some generous Ditto donations. So thanks again to Carlo, man. That was really cool. But there it is, man. 105 quick eggs made. I'm going to go ahead and go single encounter back over in Sinnoh now. All right, fellas, this is going to be at the end of the charm here, okay? 4 seconds, 3 seconds, last encounter. And that's also going to mark the end of the stream. It's been a long one, man. It's been a long week. I streamed for like 9, almost 10 hours today, which is kind of crazy. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully it was entertaining. If you liked it, make sure to like the video. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Shiny Wars is coming to a close here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content, Shiny Wars hilariously is a hit. My numbers kind of have tanked a bit during this week during Shiny Wars, so it is super appreciated if you do enjoy the Shiny Wars content to allow me to be able to do competitions like this. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo do help out a ton. So thanks for watching. Have a great day. And just good luck on your shinies. Good luck on your PokeMMO journey. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Thank you so much for watching until the very end of the video, and I hope it was a positive asset to your day. The same way everybody listed here is a positive asset to my day, going above and beyond and allowing me to make content every single day. Thanks so much for watching, and have a good one. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning, kings, queens, people of royalty. I have just awoken. It is the final 2 hours of Shiny Wars. The score is currently 120 to 139. Many players have spent 16, 18, upwards of 20 hours a day shiny hunting during this event. And yet we're still behind. And yet this same exact scenario seemed to have happened before. Last Shiny Wars, Team Magma was down, on their knees, crawling right towards the face of defeat when JW Tree got himself a shiny alpha Pokemon in the last couple seconds, within 20 minutes of the event ending. And that shiny alpha, that Shalfa Eevee, changed the course of history and changed that shiny war forever. Could it happen again, back to back? There has not been a single egg shiny achieved this event, which is unheard of in Team Mr. History. I'm sure we've popped over 60,000, maybe even 90 to 100,000 eggs as a team. And no one has seen a glimpse of a rare shiny Pokemon. Now, to me, that just seems unfair. So, today, we're going to try to push towards being a little more fair and getting some sort of egg shiny, some sort of Shalfa, and changing the tides of battle in the course of history. I'm going to make some quick Sudowoodos as I prepare and buy some more alphas to breed to possibly be the one to get that egg. I've got some alpha breeds for my Miltank set up. I believe I have some Sudowoodos set up as well. These are to be my number 1 priority. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 female Sudowoodos if possible. And then also as many field breeders as possible. Now the issue is
You have to be careful because I don't want to end up with 2. Oh, this is actually so good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to end up with too many breeders. I know it's a hilarious sentence, but it's true. I'm going to do that, actually. So this is here. We're going to send all of these over. First, first we need to get the 12 fields. We're going to spend so much money. I've already spent like 30 mil. We've already spent so much money on this, on the Shiny Wars. What's a little more? What's a little more, fellas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Watch the cash deck. Watch it flood away. It's time, fellas. We are popping our own charms. I'm going to be popping my own charm. 10% is the maximum boost. I need it. We need it. I'm going to pop. I'm going to make whatever alphas I possibly can and just try to hatch them as quickly as possible. I'm probably going to be straight up hatching. I'm probably going to be straight up hatching Pokemon on charm just so that I can rebreed them. That's how the state we're in. The Shiny Wars has been insane, dude. I remember Fawn reached out to me to scout towards the beginning of the event before the draft, right? And he was like, "Hey, man, just, how many hours do you think you're gonna put in this week?" And I was like, "Oh, like, per day." And I was like, "You know what, man? Like, this is gonna be like a slower Wars for me. Like, I have a lot going on. I have a lot of stuff with, with YouTube, and I've like wedding planning. I have a lot of my life is super busy." So I was like, "You know what, man? I might only be able to do like 8 to 12 hours a day. Okay, that like 8 to 12 hours or whatever." I've easily done 16 to 18. Like, I ended up doing way more than I expected, and I feel like that's always how it plays out. Like, you can't when competition arises, man, you just can't resist sinking your teeth into it, dude. Yeah, second guessing is a huge issue with Shiny Wars. I spent so many hours hatching eggs this event. Typically it's like, what, 400 eggs is like 6 hours or some shit, and I hatched like 1,500 or whatever, right? And obviously making them is not that much time, though, comparison. But like, you always think back and you're like, what if I just did single encounter? What if I just single encountered the entire event? I'd be at way more encounters. Like, I'd feel, maybe I would have gotten a shiny. Like, what if I just did this? What if I just hoarded more on Horde Day at Dug Tree? I only did around 2,000 to 3,000, Horde encounters there. It's like, it's so easy to look back and second guess, but you just can't. You can't let that get to you. It's Shiny Wars. You just do what you can. You do it could have been the alpha. It could have been in the egg. Our team is down by exactly what, 19, 20 points now. Like, we need that egg. We need that alpha anyway. So like, and then the other thing is, oh, what if I egged the whole time? And it's so easy to doubt yourself in Shiny Wars. But as long as you put in the time, you did great. As long as you were shiny hunting, as long as you were working, does not matter what you did. You did a great job. I think people need to keep that in mind. And how much that effort affects competition, how much your effort and whatever it may be in life affects the world. Okay, if you're putting in effort, I know it doesn't feel like it every day, but I promise you were changing the world. I think I'm gonna make up to 50 eggs here, and then at 50 I'm gonna stop because I don't want to have too many eggs. Here, you know what? I didn't think I was gonna do this, but where are they? Yep, did not think I was gonna do. I only need 50 more eggs, so where are you at, man? This one's gonna hurt the wallet. These are really overpriced right now. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. 150, 160, 70k for that. All right, here's the last 2 eggs, fellas. About another Sudowoodo female and male breeder. Down to 7.1. That's fine. Don't need the gender. Okay. There it is, fellas. There it is. Let's go grab all the Sudowoodo, like, alpha eggs we can. Actually, I don't want this many. Get our party first. We're gonna go single encounter now. I don't want to have too many eggs because if I'm not hatching them by the end, it's a total waste. Now, the strategy is to just grab. Okay? We're just grabbing Breloom and Quagsire in case you run into a damp or an explosion Geodude. This should be enough, I believe. Do I even need the Breloom, actually, becomes the question. I don't even think so, right? What did, or did you just bring Flame Body? Well, Dusty brought something. Maybe I bring the Chandelure instead. I don't think I even need Breloom. I'm actually going to grab the Chandelure instead. Okay, this is the strat here, fellas. If I know I have Flame Body on my Chandelure, burn should be fine. I shouldn't be killing anything. We'll see what happens. All right, it's currently 11:30. This is the plan. If it reaches noon and I just don't have that many eggs hatched because the encounters are slowing me down, I'm gonna have to like stop and just like focus on hatching my eggs and then go back to single encountering with whatever extra time I have left, essentially. Whenever this charm is over, I'll just hard focus on hatching eggs, essentially. Here's everybody, man. Here's everybody. Good luck to all. All right, Vel, timer is now on screen and about an hour and a half left in the event. It is still anyone's game. I know it seems crazy, but 20 points. This has literally happened before, and JW Tree is on the losing team just like before. Can the same man do it twice? Can lightning strike twice? Unlikely. Could someone else take his place and pull a JW Tree maneuver? Now, I think that's very possible. Please, God, no Alf Shalfa, says Rumel. Rumel, I was on the losing end of last year's last-minute Shalfa. You need to know what it feels like. You need to understand what it feels like to work so hard and be so close to a victory and then have the rug pulled from under you by another talented shunter who's been cooking something up all week. 170 million Pokeyen dumped on alphas this war. Sag. That is from one player, by the way. That's Monkey Business, who has been like almost solely popping alphas throughout the event. That is insane, dude. Also, I did so many encounters off stream last night. I told you guys I would consider myself dry at 26k, and we are officially at 26,502 encounters right there. Man, them scores. Isn't it a little poetic? Isn't it a little poetic that we are behind by exactly 19 points? AKA, if we got a Shalfa, we'd be ahead by 1 point. Isn't that a little, you know, doesn't it just set up the buzzer beater a little too hard? Isn't it a little too goddamn perfect? To be fair, technically, Shalfa eggs have +5 in the last day, so technically would actually be ahead by, you know, 6 points or whatever, but you know what I'm saying. I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen a Mr. Shalfa, and that's scaring me. Dude, yeah, when was the last Team Mr. Shalfa? I feel like this is when it happens. It's actually being cooked up as we speak. There's the Sudowoodo hatches. 3 are female. That's good. Okay. I'm gonna go rebreed another one of these, and we'll go pick up some more eggs. Oh, I know what's wrong. There's too much time left. Yeah. We can't just get a Shalfa yet, guys. We've got to make it dramatic, you know. If we don't get it within the last, 30, 20 minutes, we gotta script the win correctly, right, guys? Spine broken, yes. Yen gone, yes. Shiny, none. War, 1. Dude, this would have been a great scientific research study. Imagine if we, before war started, we all like measured our spines and saw straight, like what an angle they were at, and then see the angle that they're at after the war, and just see how bad everybody nerd necked throughout the week, and how it affects like the permanent regression of their spine. We could have made a really good Pew Research study. I'm just saying. Okay, I think I need to spend a little time hardcore hatching. Which is funny that I'm gonna be on charm for this, but that's how it goes. Maybe I'm fine. It should be like what, it's 5 minutes per 5 eggs usually, but some things might get skewed. I need at least, I might just, no. I'm gonna sit here and hatch, I think, for a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I don't want to have eggs left by the end of war. That's like my nightmare. Sleep 0, money down, eyes destroyed, back fragmented, psychosis activated, shiny locked, score 0. Peepo Pogo. Copy pasta chat. This is officially my second war. It's not over yet. I'm gonna get the Shalfa, obviously, but if I do end with 0 points, this is officially my second war. My second war, putting in 16 plus hours a day and getting nothing. I mean, I'm thankful to say it's only happened twice. There was another war. I think I've done like four wars or so total now. Something like that. And I think I've scored in, I got a double battle Rapidash for 3 points in one of them, back when that was 3 points, and then the Cranidos for 15 points in a different one. And then the other 2 where I stayed at that Rapidash spot again for 16 hours a day and didn't get anything. And then there's this one, which is Sudowoodo spot the whole time, and eggs and alphas and everything, and 0 points. So far, an hour left. Now, on the bright side, we did kind of obliterate the what's it called? The last Shiny War score, man. Last score was it 121 to 128? It was a very close end, right? We're currently 120 to like 139. We crushed it. If we can get over like 121 or something, that would be really cool to see as well. We kind of crushed the scoring, which is awesome to see. Yeah, we broke the most shinies in 1 day record. We broke the most shinies in 1 week record. We're crushing the score, hopefully. We're doing great, but it's crazy that there's been no eggs or shalfas, no rares. Let's try to guesstimate how many eggs we've hatched. I would bet money that like most players. So there was 104. There ended up being no, I think it was 54 by 54 by the end. So I think it was 108 total Shiny Wars participants. Let's say that half of them came in with like at least 400 eggs. I think that's fair. I came in with 900. I know many others came in with like way more. I think half coming in with 400 eggs is very reasonable. It's 1 batch. So let's say 108 divided by 2 times 400. Yeah, Kuroshi came with 1,000 eggs. I'm sure J2 Tribute came with... That's 21,600 eggs to start the war, right? I know Casey did like 2K. I know Monkey did like at least 2K or some shit Shalfa eggs, or 1 to 2K Shalfa eggs. I did like 1,500 or so eggs. Dude, probably like 15 to 1,800 at this point. I'm sure a bunch of players... Yeah, let's say another... Yeah, Monkey did near 3,000 alpha eggs. How the fuck do we guesstimate that? So 21,600. Let's say that let's say 60 players did another 1,500 eggs. We say 50 player. We'll say 60 did another 2,000 eggs. I think that's average, unironically. That, dude. Okay, maybe we'll I'd rather underestimate than overestimate. So let's say 50 players did 1,500 eggs, right? That's so like conservative in my guesstimate. Like, we as a team have easily done like 100,000 eggs. Like, it's not even fucking close, dude. I feel like we as a team have easily done over 100k eggs. Poor and 4 did 6.1 thousand eggs each. I've done 4,000 eggs this war. Yeah, what the I think we've easily done like 100 to like somewhere between 100 to 150,000 eggs this war, and no rare shinies. That is insane. It's I know I keep saying like a broken record, but like I gotta show the math to really show you how insane it truly is. Even though we've broken the shiny week record, broken the shiny day record, like we're still very dry as a team, which is very strange, you know? How expensive are 1k eggs? That's a great question. Okay, so I would say that's like 2.5, let's say 3 shiny charms. So that's like 750k for the charms. The donator status is 1.2 mil. So we'll say 2 mil for the charms and donos. And then it's 1,000 times, let's say 3,400 for the dittos. 3.4 plus the 2. So it's around, each 1,000 eggs is around 5.5 million or so. Once you include buying the actual species and stuff like that. I'd say around 5.5 million or so. Last hour OMG, good luck to everybody. Yeah, for sudden death to happen, all we need to happen, all we need is us to get a Shalfa to put us to 145, and then Team Fish go for a single encounter shiny, and then we'll both be tied at 145, and then we go into sudden death, and then we're gaming. Sudden death, for those who don't know, is essentially if you end the score in a tie, it's a mass rush to see which team can get the first shiny. Like, so it's all time. Every single player in Team Mister, all 104 players, would be rushing ×5 hordes to just see who could get the first shiny as fast as possible. It would be insane. All right, fellas, there's officially, 34 minutes left. I'm going to throw these in. I'm going to grab these. I'm going to make all of these breeds into eggs, whatever I can do. And then we're going to pop a charm really quick, make these last couple eggs, and go single encounter while we hatch the last couple eggs. And that should be the best we can do. Let's see how it goes, fellas. The last few alphas we have access to. This is the exact moment that JW Tree got his Shalfa last war. 30 minutes left. Good luck, fellas. Wait, I haven't even talked about this yet. Dude, last night at like 3 a.m., maybe it was 1:30 a.m., someone lost a Safari Shiny in Team Mister. We didn't even fucking talk about it. And not just anybody, man. Not just anybody. Glower. The Safari Zone King. The man who was 8 for 8 on Safari Shinies. He has 8 Safari Shinies and has caught all of them. And he's always gotten like at least one Safari Shiny in every single Team Mr. War. He lost a Safari Shiny last night. An Apom. Blower, man. Blower, the god himself. It was actually so sad to see. No one wanted to see it happen. It was fucking devastating. It is interesting, I will say, how both teams have lost one Safari Shiny because of that, which is interesting. Shows how like fair like Shiny Wars ends up being over a long period of time, because, you know, so many people are showing so much. But it was really devastating to see, man. I saw it in Discord stream, him losing the Safari Shiny Apom. It was brutal. 15 minutes left in Shiny Wars, fellas. I think we're just cutting it close. I think we're doing the JW tree thing. We wanted to make it with 5 minutes left. Last war was 20 minutes, so I think 5 minutes left for this war makes a lot of sense. You know, just make the tension a little higher than, you know, we gotta up the last, gotta one up it, you know. Dude, Team Bug was crazy. Every single night, a member of Team Bug would like go to bed. They would write some like deep apology in the Discord. They'd be like, guys, I am so sorry I didn't get a shiny today. I tried so hard. I let you down, team. It was so fucking intense and dramatic, man. It was incredible. Last 4 alpha eggs, by the way. Yeah, I feel like it's legit not worth single with 15 minutes left. Or 12 minutes. I don't think it's worth single and encountering anymore. Like, the points don't matter. It has to be an alpha for the win, unless someone gets a single plus. But yeah, no, I think it has to be go for Shalf. I think it has to be an alpha. I'm just gonna hatch these eggs and maybe prep like 5 more eggs to breed. You know, whatever time I have left to hatch or whatever. Yeah, something like that. I think we'll do one more little section. We'll do 5 more alpha breeds. There's whatever I can muster together. 10 minutes, fellas. I'll make whatever alphas I can, team. Now, keep in mind, chat. 8 minutes left. If we see an egg hatching animation, it means we win. That's really what this comes down to. Minus 50 mil on alphas, by the way. Only 6 minutes left in a 156 plus hour work week. Not even that, but the preparation that went into this. Players spent hundreds of millions of Pokeyen, many hours preparing the eggs ahead of time. People have been stocking up fossils for the entire year. So much blood, sweat, and tears and hard work goes into this. It's just, this is what peak PokeMMO shiny hunting is all about. And every step, every action, every Pokeyen spent comes down to this moment. All of the hard work, blood, sweat, and tears accumulates to these last 5 minutes. I just started playing Pokemon, but this event seems like a big deal. It really is, man. It is the Super Bowl of shiny hunting. And by hosting events like this and showing them off to the world, I hope to see players like you up on the stage one day. New players inspired by your predecessors and those before you who put their lives on the line, you know, their careers on the line, taking weeks off of work to do something as seemingly as frivolous and as silly as looking for a different colored virtual monster in an online video game. But to them, it's so much more. To them, it's their passion, it's their hard work, it's their efforts, it's their, you know, their care, their time. It's something that they care about. And who fucking cares if other people in the world don't? It's something that they work towards, that they want to see prosper. And who cares if others don't understand? If others don't get it, that's okay. Shiny hunters get it. And shiny hunters want to see a blue cow with a yellow glowing outline. So what if shiny hunters want to run back and forth in grass all day for 16 hours, eating lasagna, shoveling handfuls of trail mates, guzzling monsters? They're not hurting anybody. They're just having fun and pursuing what they want to pursue. And they deserve to do that. And I stand for shiny hunters in saying that I wish you all the best of luck. And I hope you live your life with as many shinies as possible. 3 minutes left. These are officially the last 5 eggs, the last egg rotation of all of Shiny Wars. There is no more time. There is no more time or effort that could be put in. I'm out of blood, I'm out of sweat, and I'm out of tears. It's just these 5 for the Hail Mary. It's been an honor, soldiers. I know that every single one of you have put everything into this event and that there's not a damn thing that you could have done better. Do not live with regrets. Do not look back. You did a great job. You sacrificed sleep. You sacrificed your Pokeyen. Bank account empty. Who cares who wins? We all worked so hard and pushed the human limits for something seemingly so silly to the average person. But something so damn important to us. Fellas, no, that's the last egg that will hatch in time. The other four don't have the time to prosper. They don't have the time to grow, to be nourished, to be cherished. I can go single encounter for a little bit, but my Shiny Wars run has come to an end. It's been a really good week, guys. Like, as stressful and tense, hard, difficult, and draining, and just... Shiny Wars is always insane. You know, you're hungry for the win, you're hungry for the competition, you're hungry to prove yourself. Shiny Wars is officially over. GG's, everybody. Everybody did great. This is about Team Mister working hard and just being the best shiny hunting team in PokeMMO and proving that every time by getting a whopping... How many shinies have been achieved this war? 68, I believe. 68 total shinies were gotten. A final score of Team Bug 120 to 139 from Team Fish. It's been a good run. I played 16 hours plus a day, 16 to 18, and I didn't get anything, but that's how it goes. That's how life is. You know, shiny things like life. Sometimes you work really fucking hard, and it just doesn't pan out. There's always next time. There's always next war, and I hope to see you guys at the next Shiny War. Usually either in June, July, or maybe even next January. We shall see. The stage is set for the comeback and the revenge, but not this time. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for following along with my journey and with Ninetales and Rumel and Monkey Business and anybody who streamed this week and anybody who just showed off what was happening. Louis Official, like, thank you for following all of our journeys and following Team Mister's journey and Shiny Wars, and thank you for caring about shiny hunting and caring about what we do and caring about what we care about and having a community of people that can come together and love something. That's all I have to say. Thank you all for watching. Like my videos if you've enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel. Follow on Twitch. Discord down below. And if you want to go above and beyond, financial links are down below. You know, YouTube memberships, Twitch Prime, Twitch Hubs, you know, PayPal. It's all there. You guys know. Thank you for watching. Have a great day. Have a great week. And have a great shiny hunting career. Look at all these shunters, man. All these guys who worked so hard. I'm so proud of all of you. Good try, gamers. We did great. Good work. Good work. That's better. Just the sheer amount of hours and Pokeyen spent. The pushing past your limits. That's what being human's all about, man. Pushing past your limits for something others see as silly, but something you are so deeply passionate about. I don't care what it is in the world that you enjoy. You know, I don't care if it's basket weaving, candy making, firework blasting. As long as you're not hurting anybody and you're doing stuff in a safe way, do whatever you want to do. Have fun, push your limits, pursue your dreams, and work hard. And I hope that you get acknowledged for how hard you work in your lifetime. That's all you can ask for. Good work, shiny hunters. Signing off. For now, Patrouski.
Thank you so much for watching until the very end of the video, and I hope it was a positive asset to your day. The same way everybody listed here is a positive asset to my day, going above and beyond and allowing me to make content every single day. Thanks so much for watching, and have a good one.